You are looking live at the beautiful Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida, the site of Night of Champions 13, set to go down in just about 30 minutes from now. The backdrop of the 104th annual WBA Convention, all happening here in Orlando, Florida. A fun weekend. And here inside the Palms Ballroom, we take everybody inside and welcome you in here ringside as we get set for all of the action kicking off at the bottom of the hour. Hey, everyone, Mike Leon alongside the man calling all of the action for tonight's fights, Curran Bhatia. Curran, it's good to see you as always, man.
Always a pleasure to see you. Big weekend here in Orlando, Florida. We have the WBA annual convention. We got some boxing. This has become a boxing hotbed in the state of Florida, and I'm excited, Mike.
It's always a hotbed. You keep saying that. I love that you keep saying that. The Caribe loves that you keep mentioning that. We're going to get into all of that tonight because the convention, some big names that are going to be here, Roberto Duran, Raleigh Romero, all these interviews will be coming your way in just a bit. But let's move over to the card because we've got 10 big fights happening tonight. We start with the prelims at 6 o'clock at the top of the hour. You see the prelims here opening up with heavyweights with Yizi Yang and Supeli Anu, who used to play in the National Football League. Now he is turned to boxing. We've got the professional debut of junior Alcantara Reyes against Sharone Carter in a 6-round affair. Moving over, we have a great fight at the Bantamweight between two undefeated stars in Carlo Rodriguez and Jordan Orozco. That's going to be happening also on the prelims, taking you all the way up until our main card as we shift over to the main card, Curran, which is really a bunch of fights of intrigue. We started off with Yoenis, Tellez, the Cuban sensation, who lost his last fight here at MVP Fight Night from Orlando, Florida. He lost to Abbas Barao. He saw the promotional tour that happened. You were in Puerto Rico with Xander Zayas and Abbas Barao kicking off that fight. Yoenis knows that he missed an opportunity here. What do you think the Cuban sensation has to do tonight to prove he belongs in that conversation at 154 pounds?
You're absolutely right. I was interviewing Xander Zayas, Abbas Barao. The name that kept coming up was Yoenis Tellez. And the reason for that was Tellez had the opportunity to be unifying his belt. Instead, he took the loss. Now he's back, he's motivated, and it's a redemption tour. And the first stop on that tour is here tonight at Caribe Royale. He has a chance to not just sit on the couch and watch two great fighters unify, to put himself back in the conversation in the division. And I expect to see a very motivated, hungry Yoenis Tellez, and that's the sense I got from him at the weigh-in yesterday.
That's the sense I got from him as well. We'll see what Tellez does tonight in that get-back fight that everyone likes to say against Kendo Castaneda. We move up the card to Jasmine, the animal Artiga, the local native, from just about an hour and a half away from here in Tampa, Florida. She gets set to defend her WBA Super Flyweight title against Stephanie Silva, who came in overweight at the weigh-in. That did not sit well with the animal. What do you expect from Jasmine Artiga tonight?
Jasmine Artiga is always dangerous in the ring. She's undefeated. She's the first ever world champion from Tampa. She's an inspiration to others, trying to motivate the next generation, which she's doing so with her work in the ring. Now, take all of that and add some angriness, because her opponent, who came here all the way from Italy, came in overweight. And Artiga said to me yesterday at the weigh-in, I want to teach her a lesson for doing that. So I'm used to seeing a phenomenal Jasmine Artiga in the ring. I don't know what level we're going to get now that she's angry. I wouldn't want to be her opponent. I think Artiga has a chance to steal this entire card tonight.
Well, let me tell you something. They nicknamed her the animal for a reason. I saw it ringside in August against Lynn Sindstrom. We're going to see it again possibly tonight at Night of Champions 13. We move up to the main event. Look, in boxing, they always say everything is subject to change. Well, that happened literally 12 hours ago as Cletus Selden dropped from this event. And now we have Amos Cowart, who was scheduled to fight somebody else. He's going to move up to take on Kevin Brown in the main event. What do you make of the mindset shift that now these boxers have to go through? Because Kevin was about to fight for an interim world title. Now he's defending his WBA Super Continental Americas title. That mindset's got to shift. And the opponent that he's fighting is somebody completely different.
They say boxing is known as the theater of the unexpected, and that always proves true, and it's proving true in our main event. Kevin Brown is going to be taking on a different opponent. Now, I actually think Kevin Brown has the temperament to handle that challenge. And the reason is, if you speak to him, he's very cerebral. He's the thinking man's fighter. And he told us that he came here from Cuba. He wants to be the next big boxing sensation from Cuba. So to do that, you need to win against any opponent in your way. And that includes the main event this evening. So I expect Kevin Brown to do what he's always done. He's undefeated. Every single win has come here at Caribe Royale. And I expect him to continue to do so. The mindset is there. The physical ability is there. And I think for Kevin Brown, it's going to be a case of win, look good, move on, and get that opportunity next time. But again, you're headlining here at Caribe Royale, Boxlab Promotions. A lot of eyeballs are going to be on this card. So big opportunity for Kevin Brown.
Big opportunity. And don't forget, Amos Cowart is from Florida, so he's going to have a big contingency here tonight watching him fight. It all goes down at the bottom of the hour. Night of Champions 13, 10 big fights coming to you live here from Orlando, Florida, the backdrop of the 104th Annual WBA Convention. All get set to take place in just about 25 minutes or so. Curran Batia, Dan Canobio, Bob Santos, Claudia Trejos, they're going to have the call at the bottom of the hour. Don't go anywhere. Night of Champions 13. Get set just a bit.
welcome. We are live from Caribe Royale Resort right here in the heart of Orlando for none other than Boxlab Night of Champions number 13. The fighters are ready, and of course, we're all set to have a fantastic night of boxing. And as usual, we have a great team, the A-team, and our ring announcer, Beatriz Callis, and of course, ringside action, led by none other than Curran Batia, followed by Dan Canobio, and none other than Bob Santos. And with no further ado, we're ready for the action. So let's head back to ringside.
Claudia, thank you so much. We welcome you into the Caribe Royale in Orlando. This is Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. Curran Batia calling the action, joined by Dan Canobio and Bob Santos. And guys, as always, this venue has become a little bit of a boxing hotbed. Fighters making their names. There's championship fights. We get knockouts. We get a little bit of everything. So first up, we have our prelim card, which I think we're all very, very excited about. And later this evening, we have a stacked main event. And we are going to be having the showcase of Yoenis Tellez, who last time out, Dan, you were ringside for his fight where he came up short. Now he has a chance for redemption tonight.
Yeah, Yoenis Tellez was ranked top 10 by the WBA. He was banging on the door for a title shot at 154 pounds. Abbas Barao had other visions that night. He came out on top, and now he's fighting Xander Zayas. But what I like about Boxlab's promotions is they give these fighters chances to get right back in there. And Tellez tonight will step back into the ring, and the most important thing is getting a dub. He gets a win tonight, he can put that in the past, and he can look forward to more big fights in his career.
And Bob Santos, let's get your thoughts. You've been in this game for a long time. Your family has been in boxing for over 100 years, so you know the mentality of a fighter. Talk about the mentality of Tellez going through that very difficult defeat and now having an opportunity for redemption.
Well, I think it was a big wake-up call for him. I know Tellez pretty well. He trained in my gym for a time, and guys like David Morale that I work with in the Pearl brothers, you know, he was on the amateur team with those guys. So I'm expecting a big-time bounce back, a dominant performance. And the kid he's going to go against, I know fairly well, too, because he's from San Antonio. I trained Mario Barrios, obviously, had a lot of sparring sessions with him. So he's a tough kid, but I just think Tellez has just got too much for him, too much pedigree.
Absolutely. Well, after that, we have a fascinating matchup, and that is Jasmine Artiga. She's been lighting up the world of boxing. She's undefeated. She's from nearby Tampa, the first world champion from Tampa, men or women. And Dan, she's a little extra motivated tonight, a little angry because her opponent, who came here all the way from Italy, came in overweight.
Yeah, I can't imagine Jasmine Artiga even more motivated and more angry, because she has her game face on at all times. She's now a champion, so she's settled in as life as a champion. She's not overlooking her opponent tonight, but when talking to her at the weigh-in yesterday, she started naming off some of the champs in her division that she wants to fight. But you got to get past tonight. We have a fighter that came in overweight from Italy. Maybe was enjoying some of the great food here at the Stadium Club. You never know.
Or to me, maybe it was a calculated risk. Sometimes with some of these fighters, sometimes, you know, they know that last pound or two can be detrimental to them, and they say, you know what, hey, let it go. Let's just go in there and try to get a W.
We've seen that before.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier today with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, so we'll see how it plays out tonight.
It's extra fascinating because you don't know how it'll play out in the moment, how it'll play after, and we're going to find out tonight. In our co-main event, Ariel Perez got the nickname. This is a great nickname, Golden Hulk. Dan, I know you're excited to see him in action. One thing that Boxlab Promotions has become synonymous with is action, knockouts, and we know that Ariel Perez has power.
The Golden Hulk, I've watched a few of his fights, I've been able to call a lot of his fights. It'd be wild in here later on. And he started off his career, he was a brawler. I mean, he called himself the Hulk. But what I really liked out of Ariel is he's kind of honed in his skills, Bob. He's kind of more of a boxer, which means to me that he's taking time in the gym to just say, hey, guess what? I'm not just a brawler. I can box as well. He beat Chris Avila, who is a friend of Nate Diaz and has been in the ring with some big names, albeit MMA fighters or boxers. But when he won that fight, I was pretty impressed because he showed a lot of great boxing, Perez.
Well, I think one thing he wants to do is, as a boxer, you to a degree, but you don't want to lose that MMA, the unorthodoxness of it, and that gives boxers sometimes problems that even have good pedigree. So I think he wants to mix a little bit of both, and that could be a recipe for success for him. We'll see tonight.
We'll see tonight, and then of course we have our main event of the evening. Now, 24 hours ago, our main event was totally different. Kevin Brown, who's still competing tonight in the main event, was originally taking on Cletus Selden, who will not be competing tonight. Well, answering the call, Amos Cowart. He's moving up. He was lower in this card. Now he's up at the main event, and he's going to have a chance to challenge for the title. So, Bob, let me start with you. You used to train Kevin Brown.
Yeah.
So can you put us into his mindset of getting a new opponent with 24 hours notice?
Again, he comes from that Cuban school. He's got probably over 300, 400 amateur fights. I don't know that it's going to affect him too much. He's been in there with the Iglesias, Andy Cruz. But I will tell you this. I know a little bit about upsets and taking Hector Luis Garcia on short notice against Chris Colbert, and that led us into the Gervonta Davis fight. So this is that rocky moment for him, and we'll see how it plays out. So Kevin Brown better be ready.
Kevin Brown better be ready. A late replacement opponent can always be dangerous. And Amos Cowart, he was already training to be on this card. When you get those calls, you've got to answer them, and he's doing so. And he has a chance to play spoiler and have a chance to win a title here tonight, Dan.
Yeah, Selden had the adverse testing, and he's out, and that Cowart is in. And you go from the prelim card to the main event, steps away from a title shot. It's the beauty of boxing, it's the beauty of Boxlab. So I'm looking forward to see if Cowart can write that rocky story tonight here in Orlando.
He's going to have a chance. Kevin Brown undefeated every single fight he's won here at Caribe Royale. It's a great card. We also have our prelims underway. We're starting in the heavyweight division. Let's get the action started here at Caribe Royale.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a night of boxing live from Orlando, Florida. Tonight, these fighters step into the ring not just to win, but to make history. Damas y caballeros, sean todos bienvenidos a una noche de boxeo en vivo desde Orlando, Florida. Esta noche, nuestros pugilistas entran al ring no solo para ganar, pero para hacer historia. Que comience el duelo. Let the battle begin! Fighting out of the red corner en la esquina roja, Siupeli Anao. His opponent on the blue corner en la esquina azul, Xiii Young.
Copies? All right. Yes, sir. Cool.
And we start the night off with 6 rounds in the heavyweight division. 6 vueltas en la división peso pesado. Los jueces son the judges are Rodolfo Aguilar, Efraín Lebrón y Rose Lassen. The referee in charge, Christopher Young. Introducing the red corner en la esquina roja, wearing blue and black, vestido de negro y azul. Su peso oficial, 252.4 libras. His official weight, 252.4 pounds. With a pro record, 3 victories, 2 by way of knockout and 1 defeat. Con un récord profesional de 3 victorias y 1 derrota. From USA, Siupeli Anao. Fighting out of the blue corner en la esquina azul, wearing black, vestido de negro, su peso oficial 259.2 libras, his official weight 259.2 pounds, with a pro record 5 victories, 4 by way of knockout and 1 defeat, con un récord profesional de 5 victorias, 4 knockouts y 1 derrota. From Nanjing, China, Xiii Young.
red corner, blue corner. All right, Jim, listen, trunk a little high, so this is good, this is good. You see instruction just from expect tough, clean fight, give my commands of all the time, protect yourselves all the time. Touch them up.
Our first bout of the evening, we're going up to heavyweight. This one is scheduled for 6 rounds. The fans are piling in here at Caribe Royale in Orlando. Boxlab Promotions Night of Champions 13, and it's a very important week here, the 104th edition of the annual WBA Convention. Guys, let's get the action started. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Dan Canobio and Bob Santos, and of course Claudia Trejos will be joining us as well. Guys, we're starting in heavyweight, just like it should be.
I think every card should have at least one heavyweight fight, and maybe start with the heavyweights, because it could be a big knockout here.
Definitely.
One thing I like too, early on, Zhang's pumping that jab. Or he was.
Yang from China, he's in the black trunks. His opponent, Supeli Anu, in the blue trunks, and both of these guys have a few knockouts to their name, so we know power is there, and that's come to be expected in the heavyweight division.
Anu better be careful. The right hand he had just threw him a moment before, he's lunging in with it, so he better be careful. He did it again. So he's really open to a left counter.
And Zhang's going to time that. He looks like he's trying to time it.
Yep.
There's a right hand and a left by Anu.
Yeah.
Yang backed up momentarily.
The one thing early on I'm seeing is the distance. They're already fighting at pretty close quarters. We're only about a minute into the fight.
The distance, and then it seems like, from our vantage point, Yang has the height advantage, or at least he's fighting in a more upright manner.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah, but you know, fighting at this distance would benefit Anu, who's the smaller guy. Just from, not that much smaller, but he's definitely, you know, Yang is definitely bigger and longer. So I think Anu would like to fight at this distance, right, Bob?
Yeah, he looks to want to get in, and he kind of smothers his things a little bit more. So you can see Yang obviously has a little bit better pedigree, and he's technically more sound.
There's a nice combination, quick from Yang.
Yang leg hit one of the photographers.
There Anu goes again, reaching with that right hand. He might want to put that back in his bag of tricks.
He's going for that home run punch, right, Bob?
Yeah, that can be detrimental to him.
There's a left hook for Anu.
He is throwing that looping right, but he did land it earlier, which makes me think he's going to keep going back to it.
Some nice body work there from Anu. It seems like Yang has been headhunting for the most part, at least in round 1. Good combinations from Yang, mostly blocked, but there's some intensity from Yang.
Good
Early
round.
on, it seemed like Anu was pushing the action. Maybe towards the end, it was Yang.
I think Yang won that round. He was a little more active. He landed the cleaner, harder shots.
Definitely.
Anu did land some shots from the, you know, that right hand that you talked about, Bob, that got through. As you can see the replay here.
What do you guys see here?
Well, for me, like I said, yeah, he landed that punch, but that's something that I think he's got to be very careful of. It's one thing to throw the right hand, but it's another thing when you lunge in with it.
Uppercut right at the bell to give the judges one last reminder. I think Yang did a great job in round 1.
It's always good to try to steal the round, right?
You see like a flurry with like 30 seconds left to land like the best punch of the fight of the round, your last shot. Also, Yang's rocking that really large stool. That's a really long stool, Bob,
Yeah.
for a big guy.
Yeah, that's the big boys for sure.
Round 2 underway. Remember, there's some ebbs and flows in round 1, some shifts of momentum, and it seemed like Yang put it on early. Be interesting to see what kind of energy he chooses to come out with in round 2.
I would use that same energy in round 1. I would maybe jab a little more. Like, he came out in round 1 throwing the jab, then I think he landed some power shots, Yang, and he really liked how that felt.
Yeah. They're pumping that jab to make a huge difference, you know.
Like right now, boom, it's right there.
And Yang better be careful just pulling straight back where that right hand could be detrimental to him.
And again, Anu going to the body. It's been consistent. Yang has been happy to go upstairs. There's a combination.
You'd like to see Yang work behind the jab, like you said, Dan, a little bit more as he's coming to him.
There's Yang setting up the right hand, using the jab to do so.
Oh, wow.
Anu with that big
right hand.
overhand, looping right hand.
The good thing there, he didn't reach.
He didn't reach, but certainly that's going to be a weapon that he's going to look to go to. He knows he has it.
And how would Yang take that away, Bob?
Well, to me, he's got to counter that, you know. Counter that with kind of a left hook, half jab.
Just from the naked eye, like Anu's mouth is, I don't think he has a mouthpiece in. But his mouth is open and he's breathing a little hard.
There's a combination from Yang, who's also has the mouth open as well. So both these guys putting in work early in this fight.
That's the thing with heavyweights, you know, what's their gas tank going to be like? It's always fun while it lasts.
I think he's got his mouthpiece. I was mistaken. What heavyweight do you think is the best gas tank today?
Usyk.
Yeah.
No brainer, huh?
He fights so, he's got to fight more, I forgot. Yeah, he's got a crazy gas tank, Usyk.
Now, if you want to get Bob in trouble, you ask him who has the worst gas tank in the heavyweight division.
I can think of a few.
Huge right hand from Yang.
You're new, you don't want to be on the ropes. You're a smaller, more athletic guy. Circle out, get in the middle of the ring.
Oh, it seems like Anu
Yeah.
is definitely hurt. He's wobbling a little bit. The attack of Yang at the end of the round, but Anu's throwing back.
Something about the end, the final 10 seconds, these guys are like, we got to show these judges something here.
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Definitely, I guess that's in both their game plans.
It seemed like Anu took a couple shots and then he just went for some of those home run punches to kind of keep Yang off of him.
He isn't lacking heart, that's for sure, but he better be careful, though, too. Some of those punches he's throwing, his chin's right up in the air.
And let's take a look at the replay. Guys, what do you see here?
I see him throwing a lot of punches, like I just said before, with his chin up in the air. He's got to be careful with that. You better tuck that chin.
That's Yang?
Anu.
Anu's a little raw, but he's got power, and he's got a lot of heart.
He got a lot of heart. We can see that ringside
Throwing
for
some
sure.
blind shots there.
And with heavyweights, man, it's dangerous, man. All it takes is one bomb, and it's good night, Irene. These are some big men.
Do you put any stock into who gets up out of the corner first?
No, you look at George Foreman, how he used to go back to the corner and come back out.
Slow.
Yeah, slow as molasses.
And then he just beat you to oblivion. Oh, he's rocked. He's holding. He's going for a double leg takedown.
Stop. Break clean, break clean, break clean.
I think Anu's hurt a little bit.
Oh, yeah, he got buzzed for sure.
Top of the head shot.
Yeah, his feet still aren't under him.
And Anu was a former football player. He actually played for the Cardinals, and so
Wow.
he's been an athlete his whole life. And that'll be interesting to see because we've been talking about conditioning in the heavyweight division, right?
Yeah, that's a big key.
I could see you got the football build. I've seen a lot of ex-football players hop into boxing.
Yeah.
Mike Balogun out of the DC area.
We were talking about the height difference. Yang listed at 6'6", Anu listed at 6'3". So it's not just that Yang is fighting taller. He actually does have a few inches of height on his opponent.
He's starting to use that jab a lot more. I think
He got to be careful coming in like that, Anu. Boy, that is dangerous.
You can see a lack of the fundamentals here from Anu. Like I said, a lot of heart, a lot of power.
Yeah, he's gonna have to catch lightning in a bottle if he's doing things of that nature.
So I like what Yang's. He's on the, he's on the balls of his feet now, and he's kind of teeing off. He's moving around. Where Anu looks like he's struggling. You just look at his face.
Certainly, Yang is opening up the attack, right? It was all headhunting early.
Wow.
Now he went to the body a few times. And Anu has been doing that. Gets hurt, and then it's, all right, home run punches, right? Let's go for it, right?
Right.
And, that can work out for you, and it can also be a dangerous strategy. And it does seem like Anu's body language. Look at that. I mean, he's kind of backing up to get behind the ropes, and
that's where you don't have the amateur pedigree or the technicality can really run you into trouble.
Look at the confidence in the face of Yang, stalking his opponent.
He's looking good this round. I think this is his best round of the fight because he's mixed up a little bit of everything. He's jabbing more and he's throwing power shots.
By far.
This is the third round. This one's scheduled for 6. Xiii Yang teeing off on Anu in the corner.
No punch, no punch. Turn around.
Boy, Anu's got a lot of heart. He's taking some big shots in there.
You can tell he's a football player. Tough.
Yeah.
There's another right hand from Yang and another.
Referee's getting a close look here, guys.
Covering up Xiii Yang, and down goes Anu in round 3.
I actually think that's a smart move, taking knee.
5,
Yep.
6,
Not enough fighters do that.
8. Look at me, son.
And you can
Well,
look at Anu. He knows what he's doing. He knows he took a little rest there, lose the point, but continue to fight on, right?
Yeah, you say with the belt too.
Definitely a competitor.
There's a big end to the round. Round 3. Yang was cruising and then gets the knockdown. Let's take a look at the replay.
Yang, I mean, for a guy 6'6", this guy could move.
Yeah.
Great footwork. Always in range, too. He's talking about how Anu was lunging a little bit. We're not seeing much lunging from Yang. We're seeing a very compact offensive approach here.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing in there, and he knows exactly what he wants to do. So, like I said, really intelligent fighter.
And let me ask Bob Santos this, who's been a trainer. Is there a conversation to be had in the Anu corner about, hey, you got one more round?
Yeah, he was taking some pretty big shots. He's early in his career, and you don't want to see him take too much damage for sure. You got to keep a close eye on him now. But it is heavyweights, and one punch can turn it around for either guy.
Yang, all his fights have been in Bangkok. This is his first time fighting in the U.S. You got to figure Zhilei Zhang was a big inspiration for him.
Yep.
I'm assuming. I'm just.
No pun intended.
I mean, a Chinese heavyweight like Zhang, who's been so decorated. And I know they love boxing over there.
Watch your belt. Let him go.
And here comes Xiii Yang picking up where he left off. Remember, he scored the knockdown in round 3. This one is scheduled for 6. And you see a smile on Jiang's face. He's having fun in there, guys.
It's kind of scary. I would assume you look over and like you're hurting, and then you have this guy who's just laughing, smiling, as you were like huffing and puffing and trying to survive.
Yeah, it's like he's stalking his prey.
Terrifying prospect, and that's what Supeli Anu has to deal with. Now, to Anu's credit, when he is getting backed up, again, we're seeing him throw some wild punches. They are wild, but they are punches nonetheless.
Yeah. He's competing. I mean, he's not giving up, that's for sure.
Yeah, but those.
And let's get some info from Claudia Trejos.
Thank you, Curran. I just had the opportunity to speak to Anu's corner. They're keeping a very close eye. They think he has got his legs back, but there's a towel right there, very close.
And there's also blood coming from the eye of Anu.
And as Claudia was speaking, hopefully that towel was close. That will be the end of the fight. Xiii Yang with a 4th round TKO stoppage. He was just too much for Supeli Anu.
Yeah, he was taking some big shots in there, and the referee, I think he did a great job coming in and stopping the fight, protecting the fighter from his own self.
What a U.S. debut for Yang. Comes all the way here from China, makes the trip worth it, and he did what he was supposed to do in there. You know, I knew it doesn't have the pedigree, didn't have the experience, and he didn't play with his food, Yang. He went in there and maybe took a round to warm up, and then it was bombs away.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big man for sure.
I'm looking forward to this guy. I'm going to have to keep following.
Spectacular performance from Xiii Yang, and let's take a look at how it ended.
It was just too much. It was a great stoppage by the referee. You know, Claudia said that the corner had the towel ready. You know, Bob, you've been there numerous times. Like when you have the towel ready, it's the beginning of the end.
It's the beginning of the end. Sometimes, you know, I hold back the towel just a little bit more for the heavyweights, though, because this one punch can change anything. But definitely, you got to keep a close eye on that.
Xiii Yang made the trip over to Caribe Royale. Certainly glad he did. He's going to now improve to 6-1. 5 wins now by knockout. And Beatriz Calise has the official time of the stoppage. Let's go into the ring.
The official time, 1 minute and 47 seconds of round number 4, el tiempo oficial. 1 minuto y 47 segundos del round número 4. And your winner, by technical knockout, el ganador por knockout técnico, Xiii Yang.
Xiii Yang improves his record, gets another knockout, and I think, guys, he also proved that he can travel, he can come into enemy territory, and he can still have successful results.
I wonder if he'll hit up Disney after this, make it his whole trip worthwhile. It was a great performance. That first round, he came out pumping that jab, Bob, and from that point, once he got the range, I feel like it was the beginning of the end for Anu, who I will say very tough.
Well, you called it early on. You said if he started using the jab a little bit more, which he was doing early on, then he stopped for a little bit and went back to it, and that paid dividends, and that set everything up for him, and he got a great stoppage, you know, to move on with his career, and he's one to watch.
He's one to watch in the division. He uses his height well, too. I think that's something that you want to see from tall heavyweights listed at 6'6", and you see it there. There's some good movement there. That's not always typical in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, he gave some great angles, reminiscent a little bit of Lomachenko, huh? That's what you must have been watching some film of that guy.
That's not a bad guy to emulate.
Now, especially as a heavyweight. Your little side-to-side movement.
Yeah, I was really impressed with his athleticism for being that big.
Definitely.
We're going to keep the action moving. We have a stacked prelim card, a stacked main card. Stay with us here at Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13.
You pour everything you've got into everything you do, and you never accept excuses. Every punch you throw, every stride you make, every chance you take, in the ring or in life, this is how you take your shot. An authentic 90 proof Kentucky bourbon that stands out from the crowd. Puncher's Chance Bourbon. Take your shot.
Welcome back to Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida. This is Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. Next up, we are going into the Super Bantamweight division. Our first fight of the evening ended in a knockout. Certainly that may be setting a trend for what is to come. The fans are ready. We are ready. Let's keep the action moving here in Caribe Royale. So let's talk a little bit about that first fight, guys. That really did set the tone, and it almost seems like we talked about this. Maybe that should be a mandate. Start off with a heavyweight fight that could yield some knockouts just to set a tone for the evening.
Well, the heavyweight division sets the tone for the entire sport. It's almost like a sport unto itself with the big guys, and that's what everybody likes to see is the big guys. You always got to have them on the card, and it does definitely set the tone.
Did they say boxing goes as the heavyweight division goes? And we've seen a resurgence in boxing with the heavyweights, you know? It goes hand in hand, but I do agree. On even at a level that we're here with Boxlabs, throw the heavyweights in there first. It can go either two ways, though. We've seen some heavyweight fights where guys don't throw punches and they kind of laying on each other. Was not the case in our first fight with Zhang, who came out throwing bombs.
And I think the other part of it, too, so yes, it's the first fight of the evening, but this fight, like all the other fights, are being streamed globally. So what that means is that knockout is going to be available for everyone to clip on social media, and that is such a big part about creating your name nowadays. Not just what you do in the ring, but the marketing, the social media after. So now Yang has that clip to put up on social. His fans and supporters in China and elsewhere have that clip to share and say, hey, this guy's dangerous.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, because last week I was with Jesus Ramos. And I noticed that he's climbing up the ranks because he's winning fights, but also he has more cameras around him. He said, I have to start making content. He said, I have to start on my YouTube page. I have to start doing this, that, and the other in order to get out there. What do you think about that, Bob? As an old school type of trainer, we've seen these guys with camera crews.
In today's market, that's what has to be done. It's like, you know, if you're the quarterback of the Cowboys, you're Troy Aikman, you're Roger Staubach, it's already built in the institution of the franchise. You have to build your own franchise. And in boxing, there's only one Manny Pacquiao, there's only one Muhammad Ali, there's only one Ramos. You got to build your franchise, and that takes today social media.
Bob's gonna be a streamer next.
Absolutely.
I don't know about that.
It's not just what you do in the ring, it's how you market yourself, make yourself into attraction. Certainly, Xiii Yang is on the way to do that. Let's keep the action moving here at Caribe Royale. Let's go into the ring. Here's Beatrice Calise.
Let's keep the action rolling this bout for the WBA Federation USA Super Bantamweight title. Los jueces son the judges are Frederick Fleury, Michelle Walker, and Efrain Lebron. The referee in charge, Massimo Montanini. Fighting out of the red corner, Nelvis Rodriguez. His opponent on the blue corner en la esquina azul, Alex Vallecillo. Introducing the red corner en la esquina roja, wearing white and black, vestido de blanco y negro. Detuvo la báscula con 122 libras. He tipped the scale at 122 pounds, con un récord profesional de 10 victorias, 5 por la vía del cloroformo y 4 derrotas. With a pro record of 10 victories, 5 by way of knockout and 4 losses. De Zulia, Venezuela, Nelvis Rodriguez. And introducing the blue corner en la esquina azul, wearing blue and white, vestido de azul y blanco. Su peso oficial, 121.4 libras. His official weight, 121.4 pounds. Con un récord profesional de 12 victorias y una derrota. With a per record, 12 victories and 1 defeat. De Managua, Nicaragua, Alex Vallecillo.
Hey guys, no abajo, no atrás, no aquí. Okay? Cuando yo te digo parate, no punch. Okay? Good luck. Thank you.
Our second fight of the evening is scheduled for 8 rounds. And you mentioned, Dan, the colorful box rec there of Rodriguez. Interesting that all his losses have come in his last 4 fights. So something has changed over there. Obviously, he's looking to turn it around. But this year, he's taken 3 losses itself. So it'd be a big opportunity for him to kind of turn around this year.
Yeah, three straight, or 3 of his last 4 are knockout losses. Then we talk about Vallecillo, who has knockout power, 11 knockouts in his 12 fights. So on paper, I think we might see something devastating.
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster, but we'll see. You know, that's why they make the fights.
They're the first southpaw of the night. Rodriguez coming out the southpaw stance.
And definitely a little bit of different energy from the start of this fight from our first fight. A little bit more feeling out. There's a left hand that gets through for Vallecillo. And again, Bob, you're seeing the feeling out, right? Getting your timing, getting your distance here early in round 1.
Well, and we all know the most dangerous round in boxing is that first round. As Dan knows, he probably called the round of the year in a fight we were with Juarez.
Oh man, yeah. Juarez and Leighton.
So
South Padre Island, I'll never forget it.
Yeah, so you called that, and I think that's probably going to be round of the year. And again, that's the most dangerous round in boxing. So you definitely want to get a little bit warm before you take too many chances.
I always think of first round like a feeling out round, but you just kind of changed my whole mindset where it's the most important round.
No doubt in my mind.
Makes sense, because as a commentator, I'm just like, all right, well, you're going to feel each other out. They're going to start slow. Not that fight. Juarez and Leighton, go back and watch it if you haven't.
Yeah, he definitely didn't listen to me that night, but thank God he was able to come through.
We're seeing here is, oh, that's a nice footwork. Nice angles there from Vallecillo. Vallecillo is using angles, and he's trying to find that perfect shot.
Yeah, he just got to be a little bit busier with the jab, Dan, as you know. That always sets the table.
Neither guy's really throwing, so someone has to win this round.
Neither guy throwing. Vallecillo is a little bit playing the role of aggressor in terms of footwork, right? He's backing up Rodriguez a little bit.
He's like, yeah, he's using more movement. Like, I think he's definitely landed more shots this round. He's definitely going to win the round.
Yeah, and he took center of the ring, so I think that plays a big role, too, in the judge's mind.
Is that ring generalship?
Yeah, I think it plays
it's still vague.
When both guys aren't doing anything, but one guy at least goes to the center, I always give the edge to him.
Ring generalship. We got to figure out what that is. It's very vague.
Yeah, it's vague, but you know, when you know the sport, you have an understanding. Like I said, if 2 guys aren't doing anything, but one guy goes to the center, and the other guy's just backpedaling, and the other guy's trying to at least make it.
What if the guy backpedaling landing shots?
Well, then he's going to win the round.
The guy coming forward or the guy backpedaling?
The guy backpedaling. If he's landing shots, he's well, on my scorecard, he would.
For more on this, me and Bob are going to start a podcast.
Well, in that case, look, ring generalship. I think show them round 1 of this fight and say what Vallecillo did was ring generalship, right? He backed up his opponent. Yes, he landed not many punches, but neither did his opponent. But in terms of where they were, the geography of it, where they were in the ring, right, that was dictated by Vallecillo. So certainly ring generalship points on that. But there wasn't a lot of action in round 1. This one is scheduled for 8, so you have a little bit more time to feel it out. Let's see how it picks up in round 2. Hopefully these guys have gotten their timing and their movement down a little bit more.
I'm expecting Vallecillo to pick it up now. He got a good little sweat on his back now, and I think he's warmed up, and he's going to get a little bit more aggressive.
As you said that, he landed a nice left.
And it seems like round 2, you know, it's picking up where round 1 left off. There's a combination from Rodriguez. But Bob, I wonder if you are in the Rodriguez corner and you're seeing the way that Vallecillo is starting this fight, getting your distance, backing you up, but not throwing a lot of punches. I mean, is that something that you'd like the Rodriguez corner to tell their fighter, hey, why don't you be more active? Why don't you steal some of these early rounds?
Yeah, if you want to win, you're definitely going to have to move your hands. You got to be busy. You got to be active, or you know, you're going to be in the loss column again. You definitely don't want that.
Bob, have you seen a decline in amount of punches thrown in boxing? Because I swear every guy's in the 40 to 50 range, and to the naked eye, I would say in the 80s and 90s, we were seeing guys throw 60, 70 around.
Oh, of course, guys were much more active back then and more offensive-minded.
Is that something they're teaching now, sitting down more in shots? So if guys that throw 40 to 50, I feel like they're looking for one punch to land something hard.
Yeah, and guys don't punch in combinations as much as they used to. That's for sure, and that's unfortunate because that's what makes the sport exciting.
Couldn't agree more.
And speaking of combinations, Alex Vallecillo opening up here more. Bob, you mentioned, you know, got the sweat going a little bit. It's time to get to work, and it seems like this was part of the game plan. Feel it out early and open up a little more. He's doing so, and it actually seems like Nelvis Rodriguez opening up as well. Both guys traded combinations there. It seemed like Vallecillo did more damage, though.
Yeah, and he looks like he's technically a little bit more sound than the other guy, maybe a little bit more amateur pedigree, and he's doing a little good job moving his feet around. But I'd like to see him use that jab more, as Dan always says. This is very, very important.
You know who's Nonito Donaire is the one that's just kind of in my ear all the time. Jab, 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 jab more, jab more.
Yeah, when I'm in the gym, a guy could jab 100 times and it's not enough. I want 200. He does 200. I want 300.
It's just like the best punch in boxing.
Yeah.
Big right hand by Vallecillo to the body to punctuate the round. We're seeing both these guys open up more.
Rodriguez is hanging in there. I think Vallecillo won this round again, but he's not giving up that much ground. Rodriguez, he just has to let his hands go more as well.
And work underneath. You got to work underneath a little bit more too.
You pour everything you've got into everything you do, and you never accept excuses. Every punch you throw, every stride you make, every chance you take, in the ring or in life, this is how you take your shot. An authentic 90 proof Kentucky bourbon that stands out from the crowd. Puncher's Chance Bourbon. Take your shot.
Welcome back to Caribe Royale Boxlab Promotions, a Night of Champions 13. It's the official WBA Convention taking place here, the 104th edition. And we have a fight that seems to be heating up, guys, and we're going to find out. We're about to enter round 3 of 8. We've been talking about Alex Vallecillo and what he's capable of in the ring, and the urgency on the other end for Nelvis Rodriguez. He's had to turn his career around a little bit because he's had a couple losses coming in here, but it seems like things are heating up here in round 3.
I think Vallecillo, opportunities like this to be at the WBA convention where they do the rankings, where people get to see you, he needs to turn it up now and give people a reason why they want to see him back. This is where young guys, you got to, like you had pointed to, Dan, you got to punch in combinations. You got to invigorate the fans, say, I want to see that guy again, and take advantage of your opportunities, not just sit back.
Huge opportunity here. WBA convention, there's a lot of eyeballs here. And not only that, you're just on this big stage. You always want to go out there and put on a great performance so you get asked back.
That's right. That's right. You got to take advantage of situations like this, and you know sometimes you got to take a little bit of risk, high reward, but you got to let them go. You got to start letting them hands move.
Speaking of letting them hands move, Vallecillo, he's opening up the attack. He's been consistent about varying it, going upstairs, going downstairs to the body. We're seeing that more and more. And Nelvis Rodriguez answering in spurts.
Big shot there.
Legs are,
certainly Vallecillo getting the better of it.
his legs were a little wobbly, and then there was like a mix-up with the southpaw footwork. Almost tripped him there, Vallecillo. But that was a really good shot that got the attention of Rodriguez.
And Vallecillo now opening up more through a combination upstairs. You can see the confidence building a little bit for Vallecillo in this round.
He's cutting off the ring beautifully.
Right hand to the body for Vallecillo. There's one upstairs.
Teeing off.
And let's go to Claudia Trejos with some info about the blue corner.
Thank you, Corinne. Well, right there in that corner, we have a trainer called Moro, recognized for being one of those Cuban trainers that work really hard on the footwork. One of the things that I'd like to point out is the fact that his compass is so wide. That's because his background is in martial arts, which behooves him, because that's why he can actually pull that jab from such a far standpoint, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely. Great reporting. Claudia Trejos, the fourth member of our broadcast team here, coming to you live from Caribe Royale in Orlando. And right now, Alex Vallecillo is opening up. He's landing more.
Yeah, this has been his best round. Ooh, as I said, Rodriguez landed something of note there.
Yeah.
Still Vallecillo around.
He's got to start punching in combinations off that stick. It's too much one and done.
Good round.
Brings us to the end of round 3. And I wonder, guys, I mean, is there another gear for Nelvis Rodriguez? Something else he can try, right? Something not just waiting on your opponent in terms of what kind of energy they're going to have. Let's take a look at some of the action from the previous round.
That was a beautiful counter right. Both guys getting some good action in that exchange.
I think Rodriguez, what he's got to do is, Vallecillo is not punching in combinations, so he should be in great position to counter him. You know, he's throwing one punch at a time, and you got to counter that.
And is that easier said than done, Bob?
Yeah, it's easier said than done, but I mean, this is the sport you're in, and you gotta know sometimes you're gonna take some shots, but if you want to win, this is what is necessary to be done.
Let's see if Nelvis Rodriguez can dig deep, try to land some counters as we enter round 4. This one scheduled for 8. There's some quick footwork from Nelvis Rodriguez. Through the jab, moved out of the way.
I see you got a scorecard going there, Curran. You got Curran's official scorecard is 3-0.
My official unofficial scorecard.
He's the play-by-play, and he scores fights. That's how good this guy is.
I got it 3-0. I think Vallecillo is just doing what he wants in there. Ring generalship, right?
Yep.
I mean, I think that's been a big part of it.
And he's landed the bigger punches, and he's landed more punches.
Yeah,
and
it's definitely 3-0. I agree.
And I think Rodriguez, yes, he's playing the role of counterpuncher, but I think to Bob's point, I mean, it's just not enough, right? Too little, too often.
Yeah.
There's a right hand for Vallecillo.
Well, Rodriguez is going to think twice now about throwing, but he's letting his hands go now, but he's getting countered now, too. He got a cut, too, on the right eye.
Oh, huge right hands for Alex Vallecillo.
He's got to bring him under 2 minutes.
There's another one. Rodriguez is hurt in round 4.
Eternity of time left. We got 1:45.
Alex Vallecillo.
Rodriguez is tough, man.
Yeah, he is. I'd like to see him go to the body more, though. Weather the storm and come up underneath.
He didn't hold it all during that. He just started firing back.
And sometimes that's not a good thing.
Vallecillo took some time to warm up in this fight. He's warm now.
At the Bob Santos gym, he teaches holding. It's a big part of the sport.
Whatever it takes to win.
Clinching, holding, like surviving. That's when you have to.
That's not what Nelvis Rodriguez is doing.
No, not in his DNA.
Honestly, it's such a big part of the sport, and we were talking earlier today about, you have to prepare for that.
Well, the Klitschkos are a great example. I worked with Emmanuel Stewart for a time, and it changed their whole career for sure.
Absolutely. Another huge right hand got through for Valacio. That punch has been there, and the defense for Rodriguez hasn't necessarily been there. Not holding and not necessarily putting his hands up when he's defending.
No, and he needs to go to the body more. It's just too many headshots.
Now some blood on the right eye of Rodriguez. Valacio has a target.
Too much head hunting here. Rodriguez, you could turn the tide a little bit if you slow this guy down with some good body shots. He just took a big body shot his own self.
Instead, it's Valacio going downstairs. 10 seconds to go. It's been all Alex Valacio in this round 4. We close out round 4 in the second fight of the evening. We got a stacked card, and later tonight, guys, we talked about all the implications on this fight. Yoenis Tellez has a chance for redemption. Artiga is motivated, angry. We got the Golden Hulk, Kevin Brown in action. This is an exciting card, guys.
Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to all these fights. Golden Hulk, it always shows out.
And Kevin downtown, as I named him, Alpha Brown in my gym. So I'm excited to see him.
We'll get to those fights, and let's take a look at some of Alex Valacio's handiwork in that round 4. It was a fully Valacio round, and certainly, Dan, his best round of the fight. We both on our unofficial cards had him up 3-0. That was another great round for Valacio.
Yeah, he's putting it together. He's got a full body lather there, and he started off that first round slow, but I think he's progressing very nicely, Valacio. Still like to see him throw up more punches.
Yeah, combinations, like you said, that's the key.
And remember, a cut did open on the right eye of Rodriguez, so we'll see how he responds to that.
Guys, you know what's so cool about being here for the WBA convention? I look to my right. There's Katie Taylor, arguably the greatest female boxer of all time.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
#1 pound for pound list.
No doubt about it.
On my unofficial pound for pound list.
And if it's on your unofficial, it damn well is the truth.
I don't even like pound for pound list, but Katie Taylor, I mean, she's phenomenal. I would say Rodriguez is doing a little better of a job of being first this round. If Valencia is not going to throw, Rodriguez has to do something. Like you said, Curran, like kind of what can he do to change it up? Try to be first.
Yeah, got to turn the tide.
He's trying at least.
And this is not where Rodriguez wants to be, right? Back in the corner, bleeding.
He's taking body shots now.
Yep,
too.
exactly.
3 in a row. Valacio is starting to go to the body, which he didn't do in the first 4 rounds per se, but maybe that's his game plan, is I'm going to start hammering to the body in the second half. Usually sit in the first half, right, Bob? Put the water in the basement, as Teddy used to say.
Yeah, yeah.
And Claudia Trejos has some information from the red corner. Claudia, what do you have?
And Pancho, the trainer for Nelvis Rodriguez for the longest time, he's asking for Nelvis to throw the hands, to not have so much hesitation, and first and foremost, move that head. They're very concerned about the amount of punches he took in the 4th round. He cannot keep up this rhythm.
Thank you, Claudia. Certainly some changes needed in the Nelvis Rodriguez corner.
Yeah, he's taking some nasty right hands to the body right now, too. If he doesn't turn the tide, it could be the beginning of the end coming. You can see he's starting to wither, and the body language doesn't look too good for Rodriguez. He needs to hit lightning in a bottle here with a shot to turn the tide.
And Valencia, this isn't like a powerful round for him by any means, too. Like, he kind of maybe took this round a little bit off compared to the last round. So if Rodriguez couldn't mount anything in this round, then it's not looking good.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Valencia landed to the body, landed upstairs, so he decided to invest into the body in that round, but it's been all Alex Valencia so far in this fight.
Well, and to Dan's point, it looked like the round that Valencia took off, and
Still won it.
Yeah, that's not a good sign if you're a fan of Rodriguez.
And let's listen in to the Nelvis Rodriguez corner.
Escucha lo que te voy a decir. Usa tu ya para que el hombre no piense. Ya te está casando. Te quiere casar. No te pega la cuerda. Cuando tú ves que tocaste la cuerda, hazle un costado. Vete para un costado con el ya para afuera para que el hombre no venga para adentro. Y el hombre te quiere casar. Está como un cazador, tú tiraste a la derecha de él. ¿Ok? Pero que tú eres zurdo, tu izquierda arriba. No te pegues. No te pegues a la cuerda. Tómala. ¿Ok? No te me pega la cuerda. ¿Ok?
So we heard, get off the ropes, use your jab. Bob Santos, I know you've also called for more body work from Rodriguez. You've called for more counter-punching. Which one of those is most pressing? What can he do in this 6th round to turn things around?
Well, I think he's got to work underneath. You know, he's high guard and work some shots underneath. You know, sit down a little bit and work some shots underneath.
Well, we see Valencia kind of go back to what he did in the 4th round. You know, the 5th round, he took a little bit his foot off the gas pedal, but it seems like this round he's ramping it back up.
Everything he's doing is up top, and again, he's got to work underneath, and he's got to hold ground. Because unless you'll starting to smell of blood in the water, and you don't want to do that with a shark.
It looks like a lot of Rodriguez is like the oomph on his punches is not there. The snap isn't there. And because Valencia took it out of him.
Yeah.
Seems like Rodriguez starting a lot of his combinations with that uppercut, right? And it's interesting, right? How many combinations usually started with the jab? We've been talking a lot about the jab tonight. Bob, curious to your thoughts. You know, starting combinations with that uppercut. In one way, it's not what fighters are necessarily used to seeing, especially out of the southpaw stance.
Well, because it's something that you want to leave in the tool shed. You know, it's not something that's going to be successful over the long haul. So I don't think you ever want to start with an uppercut from too far of a distance.
We've seen that a little bit from Rodriguez. That uppercut's been a little bit more leaping, right? And then kind of leaping in with your combinations, which is not something you are generally taught in a boxing gym to do regularly.
No, you know, like I said, you'd want to leave that in the tool shed.
And now the nose bloody of Rodriguez.
He's beginning to weather. And those, to Dan's point earlier, these are becoming nothing but arm punches from Rodriguez.
Oof, there's a nice right.
Valencia has been backing up Rodriguez all night, continuing to do so. All right, there's some, you guys wanted some holding from Rodriguez when he was hurt, right? Yeah. We saw a little bit there.
Not enough.
Not enough.
But I like Valencia has been really dedicated to the body. He'll start upstairs and like, boom, right there. He'll go to the body. He's done that about 4 or 5 times in this round. That's been working for him real well.
That will close out round 6, and it's just more of the same. Alex Valencia putting on a boxing clinic here in Orlando. And let's check in with the blue corner.
Se me cayó este zapato ahí. Atiéndeme. No lo dejes pensar más, bro. Ya estamos terminando un rally de 3-4 golpes. Él le está cogiendo muchos golpes, ya le está loco porque lo paren. Pero si tú le das motivo, le tiras 3 golpes y para 3 golpes cuando meto los 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Y ahí paré. Estamos de 7 ya, cojones. Hágalo con el sweep para ti. Hágalo con el sweep para ti. Te meten una arriba y no va. Se me trabó el zapato en la
Fascinating
silla.
stuff there in the corner. So interesting to hear that in the Valencia corner, they don't necessarily want him to do any more to get the stoppage. They feel like this pace will yield a TKO stoppage. We'll see how that plays out. Round 7 underway.
I think Valencia needs to put some punches together and give this guy a reason to stop him, really start to pick it up now. And like I said, these is your opportunities to show people, you know, like the Benavidez's of the world. That's why people like the Mexican Monster so much, because he goes for it.
Right.
And that's what puts butts in seats.
Especially at this stage in your career where you gotta, I mean, there's so many fighters, there's so many networks, there's so many fights out there, and you have to put an exclamation point. And I think that he could do that in this fight now.
Yeah, it's definitely there for him. He's got to let his hands go. Like right now, you got to really start to work, and you got to give the referee a reason to stop the fight.
And Dan, let me ask you this. We talked about Nelvis Rodriguez and his recent history. He started his career undefeated 10-0, and then the last 4 fights, he's taken 4 losses, right? Something either changed or he just reached a level where he's not able to be successful in the boxing ring. I mean, what do you think? You know, we don't know what's going to happen in these final 2 rounds, but if they continue on this pace, I think it's very safe to say that Alex Valencia is going to win a unanimous decision, if not a TKO stoppage. What do you think for Nelvis Rodriguez and just the prospects of his career? Is it time to go back to the drawing board a little bit?
Absolutely, yeah. He's very game. That's number one. He had to be tough to get into that ring, but you know, he probably stepped his competition up. This is a very good opponent that he's fighting tonight in Valencia, especially coming off of, you know, the 4 continuous losses. So it could be a lot of things.
And Bob, I wonder, you know, you're downloading data as you watch this fight. As a trainer, I mean, we've spoken about some of the things. Get off the ropes, use your jabs more, counter more. I mean, what kind of things do you want him to go work on in 2026 if Rodriguez decides to continue on in his boxing career?
The biggest thing is body punching. He's a southpaw, and he very rarely used the left to the liver. The great Pernell Whitaker was amazing at that. And you watch some film of Pernell Whitaker and guys like that. Very rarely he's going to the body with that left hand. You know, everything's up top or it's an uppercut up top. And that's something he could really turn around and like Dan is always saying, use the jab. Use the jab and do that. Those 2 things right there could really turn things around for a guy like that, especially from the southpaw stance.
Because Rolly Romero is in the house. I see Rolly sitting next to Jesse Vargas. So the WBA convention in full swing. Rollies. Ooh, with the bell, that was a buzzer beater.
We'll close out round 7. Alex Valencia is doing what he wants to in there, and that seemed like a little bit of an exclamation point right on the bell there to close out the round. Let's take a look at some of the action.
Bam, right there for the taking, and that's just disheartening. You can see the look on Rodriguez's face, like he didn't have to take that shot. It's just, you see it all over his face.
He's definitely dominating the fight. But to my point, do you want to be special in this sport? And if you want to be special in this sport, you gotta let them hands fly.
I couldn't agree more with you. I mean, like you said, put an exclamation point on his performance. You're 12-0 with 11 knockouts. WBA convention here. You got champions in the crowd. You got a lot of movers and shakers here.
This will be the 8th and final round of our 2nd fight of the evening. Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. We're just getting warmed up. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Dan Canobio, Bob Santos, Claudia Trejos. And we have a showcase fight here for Alex Valencia. He's been taking Nelvis Rodriguez to school. He's been dominant using movement. We talked about, Bob and Dan, what Nelvis Rodriguez would need to do differently if he wants to continue in this sport. Anything you want to see Alex Valencia do in the future. Obviously, it sounds like maybe pushing the action and getting an emphatic TKO win would be one of those.
Yeah, to me, he's got to start letting his hands go, and you know, you got to give people a reason why they want to see you back. And we talked about building brands earlier, and that's how you're going to build your brand. Put butts in the seats, is getting out there and getting stoppages and letting your hands go and be an all-action guy.
I do want to say he is putting on a good performance.
No, it's a tremendous performance. I mean, from that standpoint. But if you want to separate yourself from everybody else, you know, you look at the kid like I have, Isaac Puro Mexico Lucero, in the fight he just had on Amazon Prime. That's letting your hands go, and that's what puts butts in seats.
And there's a little bit of letting your hands go. Alex Vallecillo throwing a combination upstairs.
Got to follow up.
Yeah,
Got to follow up.
Three punch combination, all three landed, then he backed out.
Yeah, follow up. Put them together, man. Let them go. Let them fly.
And it's interesting because when we checked into the Vallecillo corner moments ago, they said not 1, 2, or 3. We want 5, 6, 7, 8. And so I think that's playing out here in this final round.
Right there. Let them go. Let them fly, man. Put them together.
One minute to go in this round 8. And if Alex Vallecillo wants to get that exclamation point, now would be the time.
He's definitely a good young fighter. But like I said, I think there's a little bit more. And he'll look back on it if he doesn't get the stoppage and say, you know, I could have did a little bit more.
One thing that has been consistent is that commitment to the body. We saw the right hand right there for Vallecillo going downstairs. Throws combinations upstairs, downstairs, but that investment to the body has been there. 10 seconds to go in the 8th and final round.
Credit to Rodriguez, though, to hang in there for 8 rounds.
This one goes the distance. Alex Vallecillo, Nelvis Rodriguez. And Vallecillo set the tone early. He continued with his game plan. He did mostly what his corner wanted. The only thing I think was different was combinations, 3, 4 punches, maybe not the 5, 6, 7, 8 that the corner was calling for.
Yeah, I thought he boxed beautifully. I think he won every single round. You know, we talked about on the, you know, at length here during the fight was just let those hands go a little more. But he got the win. That's the most important, right? Get the win, survive and advance to the next one. And then when he goes back, maybe he'll listen to what Bob said during this fight, and then he'll start throwing even more punches.
Well,
He's not going to listen to me.
Well, you know, sometimes, though, you know, people on the flip side of it would say, well, Coach Santos, you know, sometimes when you do that, you're leaving yourself at risk to get countered, and you know, you get hit with something and you lose the fight. But you got to remember something. Like we said, we're building a brand, and at the end of the day, you got to set yourself apart from everybody else. It's a global sport, like you said, and if you want to just be like everybody else, then that's one thing. But if you want to be special, you got to set yourself apart. There's fighters in China, there's fighters in Japan, there's fighters in Venezuela, all over the world. So if you want to set yourself apart,
I'm ready to run through a wall right now.
Got to be pumped up in this sport. The official decision is in the hands of Beatriz Caliz. Let's go into the ring.
After 8 rounds of boxing, we go with the judges' scorecards. Después de 8 vueltas de boxeo, nos vamos a la tarjeta de los jueces. All 3 judges turn in identical scorecards to 80-72. Los 3 jueces entregan tarjetas idénticas de 80 a 72. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Todos a favor del ganador por decisión unánime. ¡Alex Vallecillo!
No surprise there. All scorecards identical, 80-72. That means he won every single round on every single scorecard. Alex Vallecillo did everything in there except get that emphatic knockout win. Let's take a look at some of the action we had in this fight.
A win is a win is a win, and I thought he looked great. I liked the body work the second half of the fight. I think that was what I was most impressed with. And he kind of just took it away from Rodriguez. Rodriguez was game for like maybe the first 3 or 4 rounds, and you could just see Balaseos just take over in every department, Bob.
Well, definitely, like you said, at the end of the day, the most important thing is getting the W, and he did that. And you move on to the next day.
Balaseos did apply a lot of pressure too towards the second half of the fight, and you know, was in there. But like you said, 4 more punches, but he got the win. That's most important, and he moves on.
That's right.
Win and move on. And for Nelvis Rodriguez, we spoke about it. He's got his 5th straight loss. We got more action coming up here from Caribe Royale in Orlando. Stay with us. We are back. Caribe Royale in Orlando. Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. We got a great prelim card. We had a knockout early. We had another dominant performance after that. Let's see what the next fight yields. Let's keep the action going, this time in the Bantamweight division. To get the fighters into the ring, here's Beatrice Calise.
We continue with the action. 6 rounds in the Bantamweight division. Continuamos con la acción. 6 vueltas a la división peso gallo. Los jueces son the judges are Michelle Walker, Alexander Levine, and Rodolfo Aguilar. The referee in charge, Alicia Collins. Fighting out of the red corner en la esquina roja, Sharon Carter. His opponent on the blue corner en la esquina azul, Junior Alcantara Reyes.
Turn around for me, baby. Turn around. That's okay. You see your gloves? I got 3 commands: stop, box, and break. When I say stop, don't you throw another damn punch. All right? When I say break, take 1 full step back, protect yourself at all times. All right? Good luck to you tonight. Good luck.
Presentando la esquina roja, introducing the red corner, wearing white, vestido de blanco. Su peso oficial, 122.2 libras. His official weight, 122.2 pounds. Con un récord profesional de 14 victorias, 15 derrotas y un empate. With a pro record, 14 victories, 15 losses, and 1 draw. From San Luis, Missouri, Sharon Carter. His opponent on the blue corner, su oponente en la esquina azul, wearing black, vestido de negro. Su peso oficial, 117.6 libras. His official weight, 117.6 pounds. Esta noche entra al ring a hacer su debut profesional. Tonight, he enters the ring to make his professional debut. De Santo Domingo, República Dominicana, Junior Alcantara Reyes.
His head high. All right, Jimmy, you had your instruction in the dressing room. You're good here, and you're good here. Here and up, gentlemen. All right, touch them up.
Youth versus experience. It's a very old tale in boxing, and certainly the case here. Sharone Carter's got 29 fights to his name. Junior Reyes making his pro debut, getting a chance at the big leagues. And Dan, to your point, I mean, there's some boxing stars in the house. It's the WBA Convention, the 104th edition of that. So people in the industry are here to watch him. So he's got a little bit of an audience here in his pro debut.
Yeah, I saw Bernard Hopkins at Starbucks. Pretty cool, right?
B-Hop.
B-Hop in the house.
That's cool. Dan, I heard a story that B-Hop, at least when he was active, hadn't had fast food since the 80s. So I'd be curious of his Starbucks order.
I think it was just coffee. I didn't see any like of their food they have there.
Most likely black coffee, no cream.
No cream.
No sugar.
That guy was the most disciplined inside and out of the ring.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Sharone Carter, like you said, Kern, this is his 30th bout. 158 rounds to 0. Because this round isn't over yet. Alcantara has making his pro debut, so it wasn't like they put him in there with like a 2-0 guy, a 3-0 guy. They put him in there with a guy with 150 plus rounds.
Yeah, so they must have an awful lot of confidence in this young man.
And you know, Sharone Carter, yes, he has a 14-15 record, but only stopped 5 times. So, you know, he's durable.
And here comes Carter welcoming Reyes to the big leagues, but Reyes answers nicely.
Alcantara's got some crazy speed. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Alcantara's got some crazy speed.
We talked about Carter being a southpaw, but Reyes also coming out the southpaw stance. The big looping left hand for Reyes. Definitely seeing a speed advantage for Reyes as well.
Yeah, Reyes he's quick. It's one thing I've noticed right away. I haven't seen much of him inside of a ring, but with some lightning fast hands, Bob.
Yeah, I know a thing or two about Dominican fighters, and they definitely are God-givenly blessed with quick hands and fast twitch.
Got a foot thing here. Oh, whoa, wait, hey.
Wow,
Wrong
fighters
sport.
get tangled up.
That was a legitimate takedown.
It seemed like Sharone Carter wanted to show Reyes his man strength a little bit, right?
He's like, hey, bro, I got 158 rounds. I'm going to show you a little veteran move.
Yeah.
Illegal, but a move.
Welcome to boxing. Carter, 35 years old. Junior Reyes, only 21, making his pro debut here tonight.
And Carter switched over to right-handed. I think he might be better suited to stay left-handed.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on fighters, you know, this early on in their career switching stances?
Well, you know, I mean, if you've done it since the amateurs your whole career, I'm fine with it, but just don't switch stances right in front of the guy. You know your distance.
Reyes, a decorated amateur, Pan American Games champion, Central American Games silver medalist. And he saw some of that in that first round.
And this is the really interesting moment, I thought, in round one, where Carter backed up Reyes, but then Reyes really spun out and said, okay, no, you're not going to take control of this fight. I'm going to take control of this fight. I thought that was an interesting move for a fighter making their pro debut.
Especially like, you know, Carter's older. He's going to try to do, like we saw that move he just tried to pull off. He's, you know, a little mental warfare. But, you know, Reyes did a great job of saying, no. I'm the better man in this ring.
Yeah.
At least in round one he was.
Use some tools that the great Bernard Hopkins would do, right? He was the master of those veteran moves.
Would you tell your young fighters to watch Hopkins fight?
Oh, of course. You know, he was the master.
He was.
He was. He
knew every trick in the book as well.
Yeah, he was the master.
Leave it at that. He is in the building. Saw him at Starbucks. I don't want to offend Mr. Hopkins.
B-Hop.
What an amazing career.
Oh.
I had him on a podcast once, and I got one question in, and then he talked for 50 minutes. But it was amazing stories.
You're lucky you got one.
Yeah, seriously.
That's better than most. That's great. He's a great personality, great talker, great ambassador to the sport, legend in the game.
And he's a testament to a lot of young kids out there that, you know, when things don't go the right way and you end up incarcerated, and to turn his life around, he's a great story for not only just boxers, but just young people out there. Hey, if you make mistakes, you can get it turned around and turn your life around.
Absolutely.
And he's a great example of that.
He also lost one of his first fights.
He lost his pro debut.
Yeah.
Him and Juan Manuel Marquez also. So fighters who just turn their career around, it doesn't mean the end by any means.
He lost 1988. He lost a majority decision. Wow. As we see a guy making his debut tonight.
You know, Carter's doing a good job in there with a kid that has this much, you know, amateur pedigree and fast twitch and fast feet and fast hands, and Carter's looking pretty good in there.
Listen, he got his hand raised 14 times in his career. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, you're going against a guy with his debut, and he's staying in there right now.
Yeah, 14 more times than Junior Reyes. And
yeah,
Bob, if you were training a fighter like Junior Reyes, I'm guessing this is the type of fight you'd want for a pro debut, right? You want to test your guy. You want to put him in a situation where he can learn.
Well, definitely, and like I said, he's got so much amateur pedigree and experience. This is the type of fights that he has to be in his pro debut. So he realizes, hey, what's at stake here, and then you can really look at things and work on things to better him moving forward than just a guy who's going to come lay down in 10 seconds. He's doing a good job, Reyes, of changing levels, and you know, and he's using his feet and gaining range and ground little by little, as you could see there. But he's got to pump the jab a little bit more as he's doing that. The feet getting in range is great, but the jabs.
Couple wild punches from Junior Reyes.
Getting a little too animated pro debut, so that's to be expected to a degree.
Closes out the first 2 rounds of Junior Reyes' career.
Pro debut 6-rounder too kind of speaks to his level too, because usually you see a 4-rounder.
You know what's interesting? We were talking about my cousin a little bit earlier that fought in the 1956 Olympics, Louis Molina, and back then those guys turned pro 10-rounders. That was his pro debut.
This doesn't exist anymore.
Lomachenko,
maybe.
Oh my God! They put him in there, huh?
Well, that's the way it was back then.
I don't like 4-rounders. I think they're so hard to win.
Oh man, I'll tell you, one little slip up, you get a knockdown that might even be questionable, and
I think it's like almost detrimental to your development.
Oh, I can't stand 4-rounders either.
Just get rid of them.
I can't. I do not like 4-rounders.
Might as well. I mean, you might as well make it 5 rounds because it's so tough with the even number, right? And feeling out round here, and
that's interesting because someone did bring that up to me on the show. It's like 12 rounds leads to more draws.
Right, compared to 15-round fights, an even number versus an odd number, and in a 4-round fight, let's say you start off with a feeling out round. Now the fight is completely up for grabs.
I've seen one too many draws.
Yep.
With these debuts.
I like what you said about the 5-rounder.
That's interesting.
That would be great. Let's get rid of the 4-rounders and go to 5.
Does that mean we go to 13 rounds then?
I like that better too.
Wow.
13 or 11, we'll see.
We're making changes.
Yeah, I mean, this is the WBA convention.
But
We're at the right place, right?
I don't like 11. I like 13. I want more rounds.
I'm going to stick
5 at
around
the beginning
and
13.
go to the ratings hearing, and I'm going to make my case for 13 rounds.
Why not?
With Bob Santos as my muscle.
Thumb of approval.
Meanwhile, round 3 underway. Junior Reyes making his pro debut. Sharone Carter,
Nice shot there.
veteran in the game, welcoming young Junior to the world of boxing. And certainly we've been seeing that, the speed advantage for Reyes, and it seems like the movement advantage, footwork, and also just levels, right? Up and down. We're seeing that a lot from Reyes.
I said Reyes has the speed, he has the flashiness. I want to see some pop now.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I haven't seen yet.
And that's the one thing with young fighters, they got to learn to set down a lot more in the pro game, and I'm sure they'll go back to the drawing board and work on that.
There we go.
Yeah, he sat down
There
pretty
we
good
go.
there. Yeah, just as we said that.
Hey, he's listening. Carter's perfect opponent. He's just not going away.
It's going to give Reyes some good work here, if nothing else.
It's such an important part of the sport, being a gatekeeper. I know it kind of has a negative connotation to it, but you need the Sharone Carters of the world to give these guys rounds. Very important.
Yeah, you can't buy experience. I always say that.
Like, Carter will get phone calls to come back and fight another opponent or another tricky or guy making his debut or that type of fighter.
And I'll tell you what, if you're not ready, guys like that, they can upset you.
There's only so much you can do. Bob, I'm sure you've done this with your fighters, to prepare your fighter, let's say he's turning pro, for what a pro fight's going to be, right? The bright lights, we see that here. We talked about the WBA convention, the fighters in attendance, the people in the sport, the eyeballs, having a live crowd. I mean, there's only so much you can do to emulate that in a gym environment.
Well, you know, me and Dan were talking earlier in the day. You don't know what you don't know, and so you've never been in this environment, you've never been in this spot, and so it's the unknown.
That closes out round 3.
Another good round for Reyes, but he sat down more on his shots in the middle part of that round. Showed off that speed, showed off the footwork.
And later tonight, we have a stacked card. Yoenis Tellez. He's making his comeback after tasting defeat for the first time. Jasmine Artiga, she's motivated, ready. We got the Golden Hulk, Kevin Brown. So this is a good card, guys.
It's a fun card. It's very balanced, and there's a little bit of something for everyone. These prelims have been really good as well.
We were speaking earlier about what has changed from boxing in the past to now. Obviously, rounds for debuts is one of them, but so many other things as well. Fighting frequency, right? You used to turn pro, and you might be fighting once every few weeks. Like, you could build your record. Obviously, now I think with improved science, technology, in terms of taking care of your body, things like that, that's better. But young fighters, you do want to see them be active. So for Junior Reyes, I mean, to build off of this, you want to see this guy back in there many times in 2026.
Yeah, sooner rather than later. Definitely.
4 or 5 times? Is that out of the question?
Nowadays it seems to be, but I think that's where you want to be if you really want to develop somebody.
And let's go to Claudia Trejos with some information from the corner.
Thank you, Karen. I just had a chance to speak to Bob, Big Bob, that's Junior Alcantara's trainer, and alluding precisely to that issue, the fact that he's only 118 pounds. They said they're in a rush. They want to make sure that he gets exposed because little guys like him do not get too many opportunities. So this is a golden ticket for him to make it big, and that's why all his tools are being used today, so he can really, really show off his skills.
Great reporting, Claudia Trejos. Seemed like the fighters got tangled up a little bit, but that was ruled a slip. Referee Alicia Collins.
Speaking of B-Hop and Roberto Duran, Manos de Pedro, they're coming into the left of us right there, Karen. There he is, the legend. My favorite fighter of all time.
Yeah, I got a picture with Duran yesterday. It's so cool to see the amount of people that still show him love and respect. And
he's my favorite all time.
Right, I always say he's your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. Greatest lightweight of all time with Hopkins with him too. That's awesome. Star power here.
And don't forget about you, Dan and Corinne.
Please stop.
The real stars.
Listen, I'm the pound for pound best podcaster in the game.
We're speaking of the pressure for Junior Reyes. Let's amp that up, right? You got Roberto Duran and Bernard Hopkins ringside here.
Jeez, you're right, Karin. Like, good gracious.
You can't emulate that in the gym.
I gotta ask you, Bob. Like, would you want your prize pupil making his debut? Would you want him to make it on a small card, or would you want to make it on a card like this?
Well, depending on the person, the quality of the kid, if he has that mindset that I think he could really ascend to be something and you're around him, then definitely you want this type of atmosphere.
Throw him in the deep end quick?
Yeah, I'd rather do that sooner rather than later.
And is that, Bob, are you saying that from a physical standpoint, like the tools that fighter has in the ring, or a mental standpoint in terms of toughness?
Mental. Definitely mental.
Seems like Junior Reyes, he's got the mental toughness. He's coming forward. He's got a tough opponent in front of him who's going to give him rounds. And so it seems like the tools are there, right, to at least begin your career on that path to wanting to become a star. He's got speed. He's keeping his opponent off of him. He's ready for the moment. He looks poised. So a lot of good things to see here from Junior Reyes.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Pro debut, fighting a guy with this much experience. Hats off to him. Big time credit. That obviously they really believe in this young man.
21 years old too, so still young.
You pour everything you've got into everything you do, and you never accept excuses. Every punch you throw, every stride you make, every chance you take, in the ring or in life, this is how you take your shot. An authentic 90-proof Kentucky bourbon that stands out from the crowd. Puncher's Chance Bourbon. Take your shot.
Round 5. This one is scheduled for 6. Junior Reyes, his pro debut. Sharone Carter on the other end. This is his 30th professional bout. He's a southpaw from St. Louis, Missouri.
Smoke.
Goes by the nickname Smoke, and
I like that nickname.
It's giving Reyes some work here. And there isn't a nickname listed on BoxRec for Junior Alcantara Reyes, but let me put you guys on the spot. Dan, you're the master of marketing here. What do you got for Junior Reyes? What's the nickname?
I would say he's like something with a quickness or like smooth, kid quick. Like that's the #1 thing I'm seeing from him. He's very smooth and he's very quick.
And I think I see the machine on his trunk, so maybe that's the official nickname, but Kid Quick, that's pretty good.
I kind of like maybe not having a nickname yet. Like, don't get too big for your britches. But it is marketing. You have to market yourself in this game.
Yeah, you're a franchise unto yourself. They'll never one be before you or after you.
Bob, has a fighter ever come to you, I need a nickname? Is that part of the training package you offer?
You know what?
That's an upcharge.
They've never done that, but every time they come to my gym, like Perot, I said, your new nickname is Denier the Fear Perot.
That's a good one.
Kevin Brown, I said, your new nickname is Kevin Downtown Alpha Brown.
You gave Denier the Fear? You gave him that?
Yeah.
Wow. I think that's one of the best nicknames in boxing. The #1 nickname, I think, is the Body Snatcher.
Oh, McCallum, boy. He's one of my favorites, too. You know, I had Carlos Cruz back in the day that I worked with, and we fought Mike McCallum. Interesting story. I'll never forget it. We're fighting him, and I says, hey, you got to be careful with this guy. He says, he really doesn't got nothing. He comes back to the corner. He gets dropped. I said, yeah, he's setting you up.
The Body Snatcher.
Yeah, he touch, and bang.
Hands of stone, too.
Oh, man. The Body Snatcher was really great at just, he would touch you, lull you in, and then just bop.
This one's scheduled for 6. This is round 5. Junior Reyes getting in some good work for Sharone Carter. We have some exciting fighters coming up, fighters that we've seen here locally as well. It's headlined by Kevin Brown, who's undefeated. Every one of his fights have taken place here at Caribe Royale. So you could call that a home court advantage.
It's a great place to hang out, great place to fight.
Oh, this is a great venue. I love the Caribe Royale.
Yeah, I'm here I'm a spokesperson at this point for the Caribe. It's a great place. What I like here from Carter, he's given a lot of resistance to Reyes. You know, talk about I haven't seen a lot of pop from Reyes. It's because Carter really isn't allowing him to land anything. He's very slippery in there.
Yeah. He's loaded up on a couple big left hands, and Carter's done a good job of making his way out of range with him. And Carter seems to be feeling himself the way he's walking back to the corner. He's really feeling himself. I can see that.
We see the Carter corner there. Bob, if Junior Reyes was your fighter this 6th round, is it, hey, open up even more than you're doing, or keep doing what you're doing, and if you do get the unanimous decision, that's a great way to start your career?
Well, I'm a big believer in high risk, you know, high reward, and especially in the lower weight classes, you really got to sell yourself. If you want to be brought back and you want to be that guy that people want to get behind in the lower weight classes, you got to do dynamic things, and case in point, look at Inoue.
100%, and making his name with knockouts and taking on the best competition.
Yeah, the lower weight classes, you really got to set yourself apart. So for me, I would definitely be telling him, hey, open up and let it hang.
I will say that guys like Inoue, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez, our friend Nonito Donaire, they put those smaller weight classes on their back and made them popular. You know, with the Superfly series that HBO put on.
You know, I love Donaire. I've known him since he was a kid. Very close with his father and Glenn when they were in the amateurs with, you know, Robert Guerrero and Andre Ward, and you could see it back then. He was something special.
Fighting next week in Japan.
It's unbelievable. I mean,
shredded still.
It's you know, I was with him in the 2000 Olympic trials.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, and I do work with Nonito over at MVP. Wish him best of luck next week in Japan. Bring that title home.
I don't doubt he's going to do it.
Some great fighters from the lower weight classes there, and Junior Reyes looking to become one of them. The fighters got tangled up a little bit. Referee Alicia Collins separated them.
It's happened a bunch because of the southpaw orthodox combination. Battle of footwork.
Yeah, we saw Carter fighting southpaw early on, but it's been orthodox, and fighters get tangled up again halfway through this 6th and final round.
This is a great fight for Reyes, though. You know what I mean? He's going to get some great experience. And I'm sure they're gonna have a lot of film to go back and look at and improve in some areas.
Yeah, I'm curious how he will take this performance. Like, he pretty much won every round, but you know, you have such high hopes for your debut.
Yeah.
But I'd be pretty happy, you know, satisfied if I were him.
Well, especially going against a guy with 30 pro fights in your first pro fight.
160 rounds.
And a 6-rounder. So it speaks volumes to what his team thinks about him. And he's doing some great things in there right now. Landed a great right hook.
Speed, quickness,
yes.
Head movement.
Yeah, speed kills. He's definitely going to be a problem.
And a quick southpaw at the lower weight classes. I mean, that has star possibilities written all over it. It's a big right hand for Reyes. Still throwing in the final moments and still using fantastic movement, working around the ring, not letting Carter sit down on his punches. And that is the final bell. We go the distance. Junior Reyes in his pro debut. It will go to the official scorecards. Sharone Carter. Smoke, as he's known, giving work to the young Junior Reyes. Youth versus experience.
Probably happy that it's I'm happy that it's over, but like relieved is the word.
Yeah.
Relief. Got through it, didn't get hurt, didn't get cut.
There's the great Joel Casamayor.
Wow.
I did a lot of camps with him, man. What an
Some legends
unbelievable
in the house
fighter.
tonight.
What an unbelievable fighter. You know, remember this, he was the most outstanding fighter of the Olympics over Oscar De La Hoya. And you know, the interesting story was, he was the backup on the team. The guy that was supposed to go to the Olympics got hurt, and they sent him, and he won the gold medal.
That's wild. I mean, I haven't had a gold since 2000. Shout out Andre Ward.
Yeah.
It's another Santos.
Yeah.
Bob, your son.
Yeah. Family business.
He's a stud.
Family business.
How many years has the family business been going?
Well, like I said, my cousin Louis Molina, he fought in the 1956 Olympics, so we've been at it a long time, my family.
And let's get the official decision. Here is Beatrice Calise.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of action, we go with the judges' scorecards. Después de 6 vueltas de acción, nos vamos a la tarjeta de los jueces. All 3 judges turn in identical scorecards of 60 to 54. Los 3 jueces entregan tarjetas idénticas de 60-54. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Todos a favor del ganador por decisión unánime. Junior Alcantara!
Junior Alcantara Reyes, 60 to 54 on every scorecard. Unanimous decision, flawless victory, right? He took every round on every judge's scorecard, and very impressive for a bro debut, guys.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of the action here from this fight.
The speed was on display right away, and also what was on display from Carter was survival skills and good rounds.
Definitely Carter has a lot of experience, and Reyes, you know, he gave great account of himself in his debut to fight a guy with 30 pro fights in a 6 rounder. So definitely his team believes in him.
And you see Reyes' hand get raised. Coming up next, Carlo Rodriguez, Jordan Orozco. It's been a great evening so far. Plenty of action left here at Caribe Royale Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. Welcome back to Caribe Royale from Orlando, Florida. Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. It's the official WBA Convention, the annual convention, the 104th edition of that. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Bob Santos, Dan Canobia, Claudia Trejos, and we've had a fantastic slate of fights so far. Plenty of action yet to come. We're going to stay in the bantamweight division to get the fighters to the ring. let's go up to Beatriz Caliz.
Coming up next, 10 rounds in the Bantamweight division. Próximamente, 10 vueltas en la división peso gallo. For the WBA Continental title, the judges are Alexander Levine, Rose Lazen, and Tina Griffin. The referee in charge, Michael De Jesus. Fighting out of the red corner, Carlo Rodriguez. His opponent on the blue corner, su oponente en la esquina azul, Jordan Orozco. Introducing the red corner, la esquina roja, wearing black, vestido de negro. Su peso oficial, 118.2 libras. His official weight, 118.2 pounds. Con un récord profesional de 9 victorias, 6 por la vía del cloroformo y un empate. With a pro record of 9 victories and 1 draw. De Ponce, Puerto Rico, Carlos Rodriguez. Fighting out of the blue corner, la esquina azul, wearing white, vestido de blanco. Su peso oficial, 117.8 libras. His official weight, 117.8 pounds. With an impeccable record of 14 victories. Con un récord impecable de 14 victorias. De Managua, Nicaragua, Jordan Orozco.
Guys, we got 2 young fighters, motivated, undefeated. I mean, this is what you want to see.
Definitely, this is what the sport's all about, putting it on the line. High risk, high reward, as we talked about many times earlier on the telecast.
Round 1 underway, and Jordan Orozco's WBA Continental title will be on the line here.
So this is 118 for the Continental, right?
The WBA Continental title on the line. And let's welcome into our broadcast booth, Antonio Vargas. Antonio, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good, man. I'm glad to be here. Definitely a different perspective. I'm used to being in the ring.
Bantamweight champion, and we know that you are co-promoted Boxlab Matchroom, right? So some big things coming up in 2026, I'm sure.
Yes, sir. Yep. I'm mandatory to fight the winner of Tsumi and Nonito Donaire.
Wow.
Yes.
So you'll be watching next week?
Yeah, I'll be watching next week. Yeah, I'll be up at 5 in the morning.
I love getting up early and watching those fights.
Yeah, it's a lot of great champions out there, man. So definitely.
It's a hot division.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
Well, that'd be great for you. Plan on fighting Donaire. I'm going with Donaire. That's my guy.
That's the guy right there.
Well, I've known him since the amateurs with Guerrero and Andre Ward in the 2000 Olympic trials. So I'm rolling with him. And what a great fight that would be for you to fight a legend like that. He's a Hall of Famer, no two ways about it.
No, yeah, great guy, man. I met him here at the Caribe about 3 years ago, man. Gentleman guy, man. It'd be nice to share the ring with him, man. And you know, I understand that's your guy right there, you know. So yeah, I can't be too mad at you.
Well, at the end of the day, the best man always gonna win.
Yeah, man, that's right.
Get some heavy leather being thrown here in this fight,
especially in the first round.
I love it. But most important round of the fight. That's what I learned today.
That's a dangerous round, boy, to be throwing that kind of heat.
Woo! There's a right hand for Orozco, backing up Rodriguez.
Now you can hear the crowd. There's a great crowd here at Caribe, and they're just waiting for something. They're waiting to go crazy.
Well, these guys believe in high risk, high reward, huh? For the first round, they're letting it fly.
Continental WBA title on the line in this one. Puerto Rico versus Nicaragua.
Puerto Rico.
Heading there at the end of the month. Watch Amanda Serrano.
Quick combination. Left hand counter by Rodriguez. 10 seconds to go in the opening round. We're seeing some good action by the young undefeated fighters.
What a great first round.
Certainly, it definitely was. And speaking of the Bantamweight division, let's welcome in, as we said, Antonio Vargas. So you're very familiar with this division, and you're here today, but you have this big fight upcoming. So where are you at in your career, and what does it feel like to be in this atmosphere?
It's definitely different. I'm used to, you know, being the one fighting and having, you know, people spectate me and stuff like that. So I've never been this close to the ring in this aspect. But there's definitely different perspective, and it's nice, man. You know, these two guys right here, you set in my weight class, so definitely future opponents. So I definitely got to be on the lookout.
What do you think it's harder, commentating or boxing?
For me, probably commentating. It's my first time doing it.
Well, I would say the opposite. Boxing is harder than commentating.
Yeah, definitely something new, man. But
Antonio Vargas certainly taking notes. Fighters in his weight class. We got a big fight coming up. Let's get round 2 underway. And Antonio, let's put you on the spot a little bit. Tell us what you saw early in round 1, and who do you think has the advantage so far? It's very early in this fight.
Yeah, I think blue corner was, you know, like he's establishing his dominance, taking the center ring. So in the first round, like I said, it was very important because you want to dictate the pace. And you could tell he's dictating the pace, taking the center, backing him up, looking for big shots to time him. So I have him winning right now. You know, red corner is a little bit more on the back foot, trying to get his rhythm. You know, but he'll probably start picking it up a little bit more during the fight. So 10 rounder, right?
This one's scheduled for 10, yep.
Yeah, so,
that was a loud body shot by Orozco. That one was on the belt line.
Wow. Down goes Rodriguez, round 2.
Bent the knee there. A beauty of a shot there. Orozco, who's got 13 knockouts in his 14 fights.
Jordan Orozco going to work in the second round.
You know,
plenty of time to work with.
Oh, Carlo nails him with a shot. I thought Orozco did a really good job of with a body shot before the knockdown. Kind of softened him up.
Yeah, that was definitely the punch that softened him up. Right on the money with that, Dan. I've seen that too.
He's got to be careful, though, because Orozco just got blasted with something, too.
And if it wasn't loud in here before, it's getting very loud now. 2 young, undefeated fighters putting it all on the line, and Orozco getting first blood, but seen some good counter shots from Rodriguez as well.
Rodriguez is tough, man. He's landed he's definitely losing this round, but he's landed about 3 or 4 shots that are going to make Orozco think twice next round. Maybe not.
Some body work from Orozco.
Think twice. He may still let that leather fly, but he's going to think twice because he got hit with some big shots too. What a great round.
Looks like Rodriguez is getting his wits about him a little bit, right? Recovering well from that knockdown and at least surviving the round.
Yeah, he's throwing hard. His legs are definitely back.
Yeah, he sat down on some big left hooks.
Lightning fast combinations from Orozco answered by Rodriguez. 10 seconds to go, round 2.
Oh, he buzzed.
Oh, baby.
Orozco on that, too.
This is Juarez Leighton. Shades of that fight, Bob.
You know what's interesting is like Tito Trinidad with the Puerto Rican right there, Rodriguez. It was almost the worst thing you could do was drop him because he'd come back up and fire like nobody's business.
That was a really good round.
Let's take a look at some of the action in that round 2. What do you guys see?
There's a beauty of a combination there to send him down to the canvas, but he ended the round really strong, Rodriguez. It's like a tale of 2 rounds, right, Antonio? Like the first round was controlled by Orozco, and the second half, Rodriguez got his legs in.
No, yeah, see, grazing right on top of the head, man, near the equilibrium. I've been hit with shots like that too, man, and kind of, he was able to recover well, though. And he got hit, but he got back up.
Puerto Rico, baby, Tito Trinidad. I remember every time Yuri Boy Campos, he'd go down, he'd come back up, you'd be in trouble.
Trinidad fights for something special.
Oh.
This is going to be a fascinating round 3.
It's heating up, boy.
Orozco landed the knockdown, round 2. Rodriguez came back at the end of the round.
I think Orozco got a little trigger happy there. You know, he left himself open, Bob.
Yeah, he definitely got hit with some big left-hand counters, and they got caught with a big right hand towards the end.
Well, that's going to happen. If you're a knockout puncher, you're putting your nose in there, so you're going to get hit. I think of like Jerome Boots Ennis as a great example of that. He's got a lot of knockouts because he's willing to stand in the pocket and trade.
And Antonio, put yourself in the head of both of these fighters. You score a knockdown. How aggressive do you want to be and play off of it? And on the flip side, you get dropped. I mean, is it survive the round? Is it come back with an attack, try to get a knockdown of your own? Or what do you think?
It depends how you feel. I've been dropped in my last 3 fights. I think 2 out of them knockdowns that I experienced, I was immediately trying to get the round back. I wasn't too hurt, but there was one fight where I was really hurt and had to hold and clinch. But I think Rodriguez is starting to find his rhythm. You know, he has to box him, you know, hit, move, hold, because he's going to keep, you know, Blue Corner's going to keep putting pressure and looking for big shots with his body. So
Claudia just told me that. Oh, I thought you hit the camera. So that Rodriguez's legs are fine. That's what he heard from his corner there, and we're seeing that in this round because he's throwing heavy leather. Just how he ended round 2. That's Rodriguez.
He certainly is. Orozco, though, landing combinations upstairs. There's a right hand that gets through for Orozco.
Bob, you're looking for combination punching in some of our previous fights. We're getting it here.
I'll tell you what, boy, these guys are fighting like there's a lot on the line, for sure.
There is. I love it.
Both guys have their undefeated record on the line. The WBA Continental title that Jordan Orozco holds also on the line. So a lot of it. And the biggest thing, we've been talking about it all night. All the eyeballs here in person, legends in the game, people watching at home. So massive opportunity for these 2 young fighters.
Well, I would say, Kern, the first 3 rounds, I mean, this is probably fight of the night.
Oh, by far.
Yeah, so, you know, you want to get the attention of everyone here. Yeah, I mean, they're doing that. Setting the tone for the rest of the night.
And moments ago, both fighters landed left hands. Rodriguez's was upstairs, Orozco's to the body, and that just tells you a little bit about the action we're seeing in this fight. Huge right hand for Rodriguez lands.
Yeah, he had a pretty good rhythm when he was staying there, catching shots, countering. Different view for Blue Corner.
We're seeing Orozco now switch into the southpaw stance. He actually got tagged in that stance.
Well, he got hit with 2 big right hands before that, and then he got hit with a hook. He might want to just stay orthodox.
Yeah.
That didn't bode well for him in that exchange.
And Antonio, what do you think about the switching stances there towards the end of the round?
I think fighters do that when they get a little too confident. You've seen he was kind of getting a little too confident. You know, he paid for it. I don't think he'll be doing it no more. He got attacked with the shots towards the end of that round.
Let's take a look at some of the action there in round 3. Round 4 underway. This one is scheduled for 10. It's been fast. It's been furious. Jordan Orozco scored the knockdown in round 2. Carlo Rodriguez has been answering with quick combinations. Fascinating fight so far. Dan Kenobi is saying this is the fight of the night so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the most action so far. Other great performances tonight, and I expect a lot more after this, but these two are setting the tone. Rodriguez is dangerous because he's throwing that jab, and he's got good head movement. Really recovered well from the knockdown. And Orozco is just still coming forward despite being countered.
And Rodriguez throwing that nice, tight left hook.
Quick combination for Rodriguez, punctuated with the right hand upstairs. Now left to the body.
Wow.
These are lightning fast body punches from Rodriguez. Slowing down the Orozco attack. This time a right hand for Rodriguez lands.
Who's scoring this one, Kern? How do you got it? This is a tough one to score.
Tough one to score. Look, I think obviously the second round, 10-8 for Orozco. I think Rodriguez is having moments, but so far it feels like Orozco has gotten the better of the early rounds. This round, though, I think Rodriguez has just had a higher intensity. See the right hand upstairs, and so far I think Rodriguez winning this round.
And they got to factor in the knockdown. I think Orozco's winning the fight. After this round, it could be 3-1 with the knockdown.
That's how I have it on my card as well.
But definitely very competitive.
Definitely. 10-9 round, but I mean, that 9 is pretty big.
Ten seconds to go, round 4. Carlo Rodriguez certainly opening up the attack in round 4. Varying the punches, quick punches upstairs, downstairs. It's good scrap, guys.
I feel like Orozco's taking the body punches a little bit better than Rodriguez, and that's a little bit the tell of the fight for me.
And let's take a look at some of the action from that previous round, guys. What do you see here?
It's a lot of back and forth. That round was very, very close. Just two great spirits, fighting spirits going back and forth. You can just tell that there's a lot on the line here. They're fighting to get back, to keep their undefeated records, but also just keep rising in the ranks. You can just tell there's a lot of animosity. A lot to lose, I should say.
Both fighters have a ton to lose, a ton to gain. Jordan Orozco, his WBA Continental title on the line. His undefeated record on the line. Every one of his fights have ended in a knockout. 14-0, 14 wins by KO. And that is going to be ruled a slip.
Slip through a little bit of a wild left hook. That's the great thing about boxing, boy. High risk, high reward. It's the ultimate in capitalism.
Love that. Meritocracy should exist in the sport.
Yeah.
And Antonio, there's a massive right hand from Jordan Orozco. Antonio, you spoke about your previous fights and getting up off the canvas to score a victory. I mean, put us in the head here of Carlo Rodriguez. I mean, dropped early in round 2, but holding his own as the later rounds go on.
You know, he's definitely doing good. I think he just has to press a little bit more because he's down on the scorecards. So you definitely have to, you know, get them points back. But I think he's just trying to, you know, survive right now and just look for the right shots to kind of back him up. Because as of now, you can tell he doesn't respect his power. He's able to walk him down and bully him.
He got really hurt with that body shot.
Yeah.
We could hear that ringside, and
he's holding.
Yeah.
Here comes Jordan Orozco.
Doing what he should when you're hurt. You can see he's breathing heavy. That's from the body shot. And he lands something on his own from the ropes.
3 big left hand counters from Rodriguez, just as you thought the tide was turning.
As he was sucking wind from the body shot, he lands 3 of his own.
Incredible, incredible.
He definitely has a lot of heart, man. The body shots, they sting. They'll sting for like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. And you got to hold him, you know, wear him off till that sting goes away.
Where you see those delayed reactions. You know, I think of Mickey Ward when he would land some of his body shots. Yeah. The guy 10 seconds later, all of a sudden, crumpled over. Nice left.
Another one.
I think Rodriguez is at his best when he's hurt.
Yeah.
Like you were saying about Tito.
Yeah, Tito, man, you didn't want him to go to the ground.
And here comes Rodriguez.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
I love that, Bob.
Ebbs and flows of this fight.
That was a no-shit moment.
Incredible.
Well, I don't know if... Oh, that's another left.
For a moment, Rodriguez was backing up, now throwing punches. Wow. Then Orozco backing up, now throwing punches.
Who wins this round? Like, I know 9-9 rounds are not in vogue, but like this is like a 9-9 round.
Unbelievable action here at the Caribe Royale.
The crowd's going nuts.
And this really is what this platform is made for. And let's take a look at some of the action here. Here's the body shot that we were talking about, guys. It certainly had an effect.
Yeah, so I don't know how to score that round. Like, luckily I'm not a judge because it's a really tough thing to do. But with Rodriguez, it's like, I don't know if he can win rounds by having like a few moments when he's hurt. But then I would say the last minute of that round, he could totally controlled it.
He took it over, and he really hurt.
So would you give that round to him?
I would give that round to Rodriguez.
Yeah,
he finished strong. But yeah, he definitely has to do a lot more to win this fight.
You know, human nature, most likely what the judges seen last is the way they're going to score that. Oh, yeah. So it's probably going to go. It's going to go to, you know, Rodriguez. Yeah. We'll look back at the judges' scorecards. We can almost bet that round went to Rodriguez.
Well, I think it should go to Rodriguez.
Yeah, I do too.
I hope it did. It's just that the first minute and a half he was hurt, or at points he was hurt.
Jordan Orozco's in the blue and white trunks. Carlo Rodriguez in the black and silver trunks, and a lot of combination punching. Punches upstairs, downstairs for both men. I think one big difference has been Orozco has been moving forward, and Rodriguez has been happy to play the role of counterpuncher, landing some vicious left and right hands on the ropes.
I think he'd do himself a service if he would push Orozco back. I really think that would change the tide, because sometimes when you have those guys that want to come forward, you push them back a little bit and set the tempo and can break them a little bit mentally.
Yeah, he was definitely doing good in the third round when he was staying there and trading shots with them.
I think Rodriguez has done a good job this round of staying in it in the first half of the round. In the first minute, I think Rodriguez has been winning it. He's moving now.
Huge left hands for Rodriguez.
He's got to do a little bit more body work, though, too, Rodriguez. Setting him for that left hook up top all the time. You got to bring it downstairs.
Rodriguez, quick combination, gets out of the way, but it seems like that's where he likes to be. Back on the ropes, throwing counter shots. It's part of his game plan here.
Yeah, definitely his comfort zone. But again, I'd like to see him hold ground a little bit and push Orozco back.
I don't think Orozco's landed much of note this round.
Yeah, push him back a little bit like that. Push him back a little bit.
That yields a big
there.
right hand for Rodriguez by
Push
doing
him back.
so.
Yeah, push him back a little bit. See, guys that like to come forward, a lot of times, you could break him mentally.
I think he's starting to break a little bit.
And is Orozco slowing down here?
Definitely slow. This round, he's not throwing a lot of punches. This has been all Rodriguez this round.
You got to go downstairs.
Massive shots from Rodriguez.
What a great fight.
Awesome fight. It took up 4 more rounds.
Both guys trading in the center of the ring. This fight is fast and furious. This one is scheduled for 10. We welcome you back into our broadcast booth. Karan Bhatia joined by Bob Santos, Dan Canobio, and Antonio Vargas. So these are two guys in your weight class. What do you think about what you're seeing so far?
Yeah, definitely brought a lot of heart, man. It's a very exciting fight, fireworks. And yeah, I definitely have to stay prepared, man, because these guys, they look like they're climbing up the ranks pretty quick. So
100%. And we talked about, Antonio, you have a big fight coming up. So you drawing any inspiration from what you're seeing here tonight and these two warriors going at it?
No, yeah, definitely motivates me to continue to train hard, man, because just to say I'm hungry to keep my belt, I know there's contenders that are trying to take what I have. Make me motivate, stay motivated in the gym and stay hungry to keep what I got and continue to get more.
And you are a co-promoted fighter, Matchroom and Boxlab. And I think part of the story here is, like we said, two young, undefeated fighters have a lot on the line. And that's a testament to this promotion, Boxlab promotion, the type of fights that they're putting on.
No, yeah, Boxlab are doing really big things, man, and they're very growing and expanding. And they have a lot of, open doors, with Matchroom, PBC, Jake Paul, and MVP promotion. So I'm very glad, man, just to be a part of, their team and just see, be a part of the big things that they have in store for their fighters.
So I thought round 6 was a clear round for Rodriguez. I thought he won the second half of round 5. I don't know if he got the round officially, but I feel like the momentum has definitely started to turn into the tide of Rodriguez.
Speaking of which, massive right hand for Rodriguez.
I mean, he's got so much more in his shots. This is a guy that was down early in the fight.
And guys, we were speaking earlier about the conditioning at heavyweight. What about the conditioning at 118 pounds? Because it seems like Carlo Rodriguez has the second win here, and Orozco's certainly slowing down a little bit.
He looks really big for 118 as well.
Yeah, big legs, solid all the way around.
There's some nice body work from Orozco. He needs to stop this momentum because it's starting to get away from him.
And as he tries to stop the momentum there, throwing a combination, Rodriguez answers right back.
But yeah, Rodriguez has been phenomenal counterpuncher tonight, and also just answering too.
Both guys trading massive shots in the center of the ring.
Both those punches sounded the same, very loud.
Oh, great body work from Orozco. And again, that seems to be a little bit of a secret weapon there, right?
I love that from Orozco, is to slow down your opponent, go to the body.
Orozco again, lightning fast combinations, left hand upstairs, downstairs. There's a quick left hook to the head by Orozco. Rodriguez landed a shot of his own. Neither guy backing up now in this crucial round 7.
If there was a momentum meter, it would be up and down, because both guys have had their moments.
And I think intelligent
uppercut.
defense has gone out the window here. I mean, this is rapid fire, body shots, head shots. Both men leaving it all on the line. Huge right hand at the bell in round 7.
And he goes down face first. That's when you know you're really hurt.
Can Rodriguez continue in this fight? The referee is taking a hard look.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Saved by the bell.
Wow.
Dude, that was right at the buzzer.
The round was going great till it wasn't.
Incredible. We were talking about the momentum that Rodriguez had. End of the round, Orozco lands a huge right hand to drop Rodriguez face first. Unreal.
Guys, if you fall face first, bad news.
Well, let's see if it's the Tito Trinidad theme of Puerto Rico. My mother's Puerto Rican, so
if he recovers from this, he is terminated. He's got something different in his blood.
Yeah, to go face first. You're right about that, Dan.
He went down hard.
And to be fair, Rodriguez did make it up. You saw Orozco celebrating there. I think any fighter would, seeing their opponent go down face first.
I thought it was great refereeing. Outstanding refereeing to count, give him his count, make sure he was okay. He went to his corner. The round was over.
Unbelievable.
He's got to jump on him, Orozco. No, he's still hurt. He's holding.
Yep.
He's still hurt. A minute is not enough. He's wobbly.
Rodriguez needed more than 60 seconds of rest. Here comes Orozco. Rodriguez. That's the end of the fight. Incredible. Jordan Orozco defends his WBA Continental belt at Bantamweight. Had to fight through adversity and keeps his undefeated record and knockout streak alive. Wow.
Guys, fight of the night.
Definitely fight of the night so far. And you can see how much it meant to Orozco as he dropped to his knees. He was up in the air in jubilation and dropped to his knees.
What a fight. Ebbs and flows. Momentum shifts. So great heart from Rodriguez in the middle rounds to get up off the canvas, only to see himself get knocked down at the end of the round.
Let's take a look at the stoppage here. Wow. And certainly a good stoppage. Rodriguez wasn't defending himself. Orozco knew he had him hurt. He wanted to apply the pressure, knowing that moment might not come again with how back and forth that fight was.
Well, I'll tell you what, like I said, you can see the way he leaped in joy and then went to his knees, how much this fight really meant to him. And he showed the grit and determination, because he got hurt with some shots in this fight too. And he did what he needed to do.
That's one of the better fights I've seen this year. I hope it gets its just due. I hope it gets spread around. People are watching on YouTube, spread the word. So that was really something special.
Incredible fight. Antonio Vargas, let's get your thoughts ringside on what Jordan Orozco just did in there.
Yeah, no, I thought he was dominating the fight. Rodriguez surprised me, you know, in the middle of the fight. He started picking up a pace, man, but I think just the heavy hands kind of got to him. And he started landing big shots, and you know, he wasn't able to recover from the knockdown, man. But great fighters, man. Rodriguez has a lot of heart. You know, this guy, the Costco, man, he's a warrior, man, and I definitely look forward to this, you know, to seeing him fight in the future, man.
I don't think there's going to be a line down the block to face Carlo Rodriguez or Jordan Orozco. And let's get the official time of the stoppage.
19 seconds of round number 8. And your winner by technical knockout, el ganador por knockout técnico, Jordan Orozco.
Jordan Orozco, winner by TKO. It wasn't easy, but he made it look easy, at least in the closing moments. Carlo Rodriguez had his moments. Claudia is with the winner. Let's go into the ring.
Thank you, Karen. We're going to do this in English and Spanish. Are you okay? Sí, tú tranquilo. Lo hacemos los dos. So this was hard fought. 8 rounds. When did you know you had him? Esta pelea en realidad fue difícil, 8 asaltos. ¿Cuándo supiste que lo tenías?
Bueno, primeramente que todo, siempre me gusta darle las gracias a Dios por una victoria más. A mi equipo de trabajo, que hicimos un gran trabajo. Veníamos preparados muy bien. Sabíamos que un contrincante fuerte, muy fuerte. Una pelea muy dura, pero trabajé al 100, me dediqué para esta pelea. Esta es una oportunidad que tanto estaba esperando y no quería desaprovecharla. Y esto fue lo que vine a hacer, a ganar.
So first of all, I want to thank God for this opportunity. Second, I want to remind everybody that I worked really hard. I was really prepared to take this fight. I knew that my opponent was going to be tough and obviously crafty, but I was prepared for whatever he gave me, and this is exactly the result that I was looking for. With that being said, there was a point that you were hurt. How did you know that you needed to recover in order to continue and take this win? Hubo un momento donde en realidad estabas golpeado. ¿Cómo supiste, cómo recuperarte para sacarle la victoria?
Bueno, la verdad fue una pelea muy dura. El contrincante vino fuerte, como dije, y sentí en un momento que me complicó un poco, pero estábamos preparados para todo. Y supe reaccionar bien, me supe mantener en el ring y gracias a Dios pude controlar la pelea.
Yes, definitely. Like I mentioned before, my opponent was really rough, and there was a moment where I actually felt the pain and the hurt, and I was in a difficult moment, but I was prepared, and I knew exactly what I had to do in order to stay in the fight and stay in the ring, and obviously take the win. I want to take this opportunity to congratulate you. Tomo esta oportunidad para felicitarte. See you in the future. Te vemos en el futuro.
Muchas gracias, y saludo a toda mi gente de Nicaragua. ¡Viva Nicaragua! And the new!
Thank you. Back to Curran.
And we welcome you back ringside. Well, that was just an incredible fight. Antonio Vargas, your closing thoughts here before we let you go.
Man, great fight. You got a great champion right here, Jordan Acosta, man. And take my hat off to Rodriguez as well, man. He showed a lot of heart, impressed me as well, man. So I definitely look forward to seeing these fighters fight again.
Unbelievable action. We got more action here at the Caribe Royale, and this is what this platform is about. Boxlab Promotions coming up next. Jorge Villegas versus Tony Aguilar. Stay with us here at Caribe Royale.
You pour everything you've got into everything you do, and you never accept excuses. Every punch you throw, every stride you make, every chance you take, in the ring or in life, this is how you take your shot. An authentic 90 proof Kentucky bourbon that stands out from the crowd. Puncher's Chance Bourbon. Take your shot.
En la división peso ligero, los jueces son de Jorge Sar, Frederick Flotty, Efrain LeBron, and Rose Lazen. The referee in charge, Christopher Young. Fighting out of the red corner, Jorge Villegas. Su oponente en la esquina azul, his opponent on the blue corner, Tony Aguilar. Presentando la esquina roja, introducing the red corner, wearing blue, vestido de azul. Su peso oficial, 130.6 libras. His official weight, 130.6 pounds. Con un récord profesional de 14 victorias, 13 por la vía del knockout y 7 derrotas. With a pro record of 14 victories, 13 by way of knockout, and 7 losses. From Oxnard, California, Jorge Villegas. Fighting out of the blue corner en la esquina azul, wearing black and white, vestido de negro y blanco. Su peso oficial, 133 libras. He tipped the scale at 133 pounds, con un récord de 13 victorias, 12 derrotas y un empate. With a pro record of 13 victories, 2 losses and 1 draw. De sangre mexicana, repping Florida, Tony Aguilar.
Gentlemen, you see the structure just for me. Get tough, clean fight. My commands all the time, protect themselves all the time. This is good. This is good. Fight hard, fight clean.
This fight scheduled for 6 rounds in the lightweight division. And I think everyone in this arena is just taking in what they saw in that previous fight. But
yeah, it's like a buzz.
Absolutely. We're coming to you live from Caribe Royale in Orlando. Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. Karan Batio on the call, joined by Dan Canobio, Bob Santos, Claudia Trejos. And in this fight, Tony Aguilar, he's in the black, red, white, and blue trunks. His opponent, Jorge Villegas, in the blue. And these guys are coming out fast and furious. This is what we like to see, guys.
Tony is an all-action fighter, called a lot of his fights. This could be a short night. He's got a lot more skills than Villegas. And he's hungry because he had that loss in his last fight.
Yeah, no filling out process here.
Go back and watch Tony Aguilar versus Corey Marksman. Is one of the best fights I've ever called. That was back in 2024, July. Aguilar's all action, and he's pushing the action in this first round.
Certainly, Corey Marksman, top young fighter as well.
That was a great fight. Aguilar is always, like, he's in every fight. Like, the loss to Marksman was razor thin. And the loss in his last fight, he was in that one too. He's fighting a really tough Brazilian, Medeiros.
And Aguilar here coming out fast, furious early, right? These guys were trading a little bit on the ropes, but now it seems like Aguilar picking up the pace.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Yeah, Villegas has 5 knockout losses in his 7 losses, so he's touched the canvas numerous times. Tony has never been knocked out.
And it just seems like Aguilar is just establishing himself here as the stronger man, the guy who can back up his opponent.
Bullying him.
This is a very tough night at the office for Jorge Villegas.
Bully ball. And Aguilar's kind of somewhat of a hometown guy. He fights out of Crescent City. Brings a lot of fans out. Great kid, too. Just awesome guy to be around.
Well, you can see why he brings a lot of fans out. He's all action from the opening bell.
Right? If you're going to say, hey, come out, watch me fight, and you fight like Tony Aguilar, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, and pay for it.
Damn right. No comps.
No, not for guys like this.
Huge right hand for Aguilar. Villegas.
This isn't gonna last much longer,
is
guys.
wobbled with his back to the corner. Wow. Aguilar teeing off. Massive right hand to the body. Left hand upstairs.
It's almost like a 10-8 round without a knockdown.
Still time left for Aguilar to work. Clubbing left.
Boy.
Upstairs. Right to the body. Aguilar teeing off. Villegas doesn't have an answer. Another massive body shot. Down goes Villegas, the closing moments
This is
of round one.
A night of buzzer-beating knockdowns.
And that's the end of the fight. 1 round, 1 knockdown. Spectacular comeback performance for Tony Aguilar.
Right from the opening bell, boy, no filling out process. He went right to work and took care of business.
And Aguilar needed that fight, Dan. He fought here at Caribe Royale in June, and now he comes back with a first-round knockout.
Yeah, that was what he was supposed to do in there. And you see Christy Martin in the ring, too. I mean, good gracious, we have a collection of stars. There's Shane Mosley to my left. This is wild.
That's my guy. I did a few camps with him, too.
Take a quick look here at the end of the fight.
Yep, all the stars in attendance just watched Tony Aguilar dispose of his opponent, Jorge Villegas, who was just outgunned from the start. Aguilar did what he was supposed to do in there. He's coming off of that loss. He wanted to show that, you know, get some a confidence booster. According to Box Record, he has another fight already scheduled for February 19th. So it's going to be very busy 2026 for Tony Aguilar.
Referee gave Villegas the count. It didn't seem like Villegas could or wanted to continue, and that's a testament to that man's handiwork, Tony Aguilar.
That was a brutal beatdown for 3 minutes.
Yeah, wasn't much coming back.
And let's get the official time of this stoppage. Let's go inside the ring. Here's Beatriz Caliz.
El tiempo oficial, 2 minutos y 59 segundos del round número 1. The official time, 2 minutes and 59 seconds of round number 1. And your winner by technical knockout, tu ganador por knockout técnico, Tony Aguilar.
Tony Aguilar, fan-friendly fighter. It doesn't get more fan-friendly than that. Scoring the first round knockout victory. We will be hearing from Mr. Aguilar momentarily.
Come here, Tony. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Okay. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Thank you, Curran. Oh, yeah, that was a quick day at the office.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I spoke to your coach real quick, and he said, he just got 1 too many punches, and he's not giving you an A. What kind of grade would you give yourself?
Me, honestly, I kind of got a little bit too excited. Was coming a little bit more forward than I like to. I was supposed to stay a little bit more patient. But we got the job done in the first round, so I'll give myself maybe like a B-, C+.
Wow. Okay, so he was saying that you should have moved more, but in reality, that was an outstanding performance. With that being said, how does it feel to be back in the winners column?
It feels amazing. You know, we worked so damn hard for this shit, you know, and last couple of performances ain't been my best. This year ain't been my best. So to get back in there, you know, can't do it by myself. Thank you to my coaches, the Castello family, my dad, my mom, Miss Christy, everybody who kept by my side and kept believing in me. Thank you guys. Can't do it without y'all. Thank you to everybody who bought a ticket. Thank you to Caribe Royale, Boxlab Promotions. We love y'all. We can't wait to get back.
Fantastic. Congratulations on a great win.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Viva Mexico, cabrones!
Ahua! Back to you, Curran.
That is the fight game. Take a loss, come back, and win. Still to come. Next up, Jose Maria Tamez versus Damazion Vanhouter. Stay with us here. Boxlab Promotions, United Champions 13, live from Caribe Royale.
You pour everything you've got into everything you do, and you never accept excuses. Every punch you throw, every stride you make, every chance you take, in the ring or in life, this is how you take your shot. An authentic 90-proof Kentucky bourbon that stands out from the crowd. Puncher's Chance Bourbon. Take your shot.
Welcome back to Caribe Royale, Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions. Our prelim card has been absolutely fantastic, and we're going to have another great fight on tap. Let's go into the center of the ring. Here is Beatriz Caliz.
And the war continues inside the ring. 6 rounds in the heavyweight division. 6 vueltas en la división peso pesado. Los jueces son, the judges are Tina Griffith, Michelle Walker, and Rose Lazen. The referee in charge, Luis Pavon Rivas. Fighting out of the red corner, Jose Mario Tamez. His opponent on the blue corner, su oponente en la esquina azul, Damazion Vanhouter. Introducing the red corner en la esquina roja, wearing black, vestido de negro, su peso oficial 220.4 libras, his official weight 220.4 pounds, con un récord profesional de 4 victorias y 4 derrotas, with a pro record 4 victories and 4 losses. De Nuevo León, México, Jose Mario Tamez. Fighting out of the blue corner en la esquina azul, wearing black and white, vestido de negro y blanco. Su peso oficial, 213.6 libras, his official weight, 213.6 pounds, con un récord perfecto de 9 victorias, 6 por la vía del cloroformo, with a pro record of 9 victories, 6 by way of knockout. De San Petersburgo, Florida, Damazion Vanhouter.
One with him, okay? One with him. Okay, guys. Here, to up and do, okay? Give me instruction in your room, ¿verdad? Para la clima, okay? Good luck, porque te tienen el camerino, vamos a quedar bien.
Referee Luis Pabon gives the final instructions for our heavyweight bout. This one's scheduled for 6. Dan, we've been acknowledging all the stars in attendance for the WBA convention. Shane Mosley making his presence known ringside here.
Insane, man. Mosley, Hopkins, Katie Taylor. Who else? I see
Rolly Romero's in the house.
Current champs, ex-champs, legends. Christy Martin, who is a staple at all these events at Caribe. Also a movie star.
And I don't think it's unsafe to say, or unfair to say rather, that the action has lived up to that kind of hype. We've seen knockouts, we've seen action, and here comes some more action. Vanhouter
just landed a right that rocked.
In the black and white trunks.
Tamez also landed a few shots early on too, so I mean the jab is moving him back now too. So
Tamez in the black trunks without the white trim there.
The Vanhouter, 20, he looks 20 years old. Got a baby face, but he's got some heavy, heavy hands. He's got 6 knockouts in his 9 fights.
Massive right hand upstairs for Vanhouter.
I've called a bunch of his fights. He fought Cody Kerr in 2014, knocked Kerr's tooth out. It was on the mat, and the kid tried to pick it up with his gloves, both gloves, to scoop up his tooth. One of the craziest things.
Was he successful? And
he didn't get the tooth. We got it for him after, but he was trying to scoop it up with 2 gloves. So Vanhouter's got crazy power.
That's incredible. That kind of reminds me of the Marcos Maidana story. Didn't he knock a piece of Mayweather's tooth out and he has it on a necklace or something?
Oh my God. If anyone could do such a thing, it's Marcos Maidana. Is he here tonight?
He's got to be, right?
Everyone's
With the
here.
company that's here? Yeah.
Everyone's here.
100%.
Probably. And I think coming up next, we're going to hear from a lot of these stars. Claudia's going to catch up with a lot of them.
Meanwhile, this fight's scheduled for 6, but Damazion Vanhouter doesn't necessarily want it to go so, and he's fighting like that. He's landed clubbing shots upstairs, downstairs. There's a right hand upstairs for Vanhouter.
Tamez got his hands real low. He's going to want to cover up.
Here comes Vanhouter. Right hand downstairs. Huge shot to the head by Vanhouter.
Oh, nice body shot.
Round 1 knockdown. Vanhouter. And can Tamez get up? No! Luis Pabon is going to wave off the fight. Damazion Vanhouter improves to 10-0. 7 wins by knockout. Impressive performance. It took less than 1 round, Dan.
And he ended it in the opposite way you usually see. You usually see a guy go to the body and go upstairs. He went upstairs, then went to the body. It just shows you that at age 20, this dude is experienced, he's advanced. A heavyweight to keep an eye on. Vanhouter. Got a great name, too.
Vanhouter now lives in St. Petersburg, Florida. And let's take a look at his handiwork. Dan, take us through the end of the fight.
Yeah, this was the final blow, which was a beauty of a power. Oh, look at that body shot right on there. He knew it. I bet you a lightning current went through his arm when he landed that. But he started upstairs and went downstairs. Ended the fight. Back-to-back first-round knockouts here on Boxlab.
And Luis Pabon, the referee, certainly made the right call. Waved it off, got the doctors in the ring as soon as possible to check out Tamez. Tamez still sitting on a stool here, taking that punishment.
Referees have been great tonight. We give a lot of criticism to referees and judges. They have a very tough job.
Very difficult
Especially
job.
referees. They're the last line of defense, sometimes the first line of defense. And that was some great refereeing there, understanding that fight was over.
100%. You got lives on the line here, and you have to make a split-second decision that's going to alter the career of an athlete. It's a very difficult job to do, and a lot of times we say if you don't hear the referee's name, they're doing a good job. But in this case tonight, we're hearing the referee's name and they're doing a good job because these stoppages have been coming at a good time. And we're going to get the official time of this stoppage. Let's go into the center of the ring. Here's Beatriz Calise.
The official time, 2 minutes and 23 seconds of round number 1. El tiempo oficial, 2 minutos y 23 segundos del round número 1. And your winner, by knockout, el ganador, por nocaute, Vanhouter.
Damazion Vanhouter, round 1 stoppage. Certainly a player in the heavyweight division, only 20 years old. And
I'm just happy he's not playing basketball, he's boxing. So we need athletes like this in the sport.
Chose this sport, and I was going to say, Dan, anything he can work on. I don't think there was enough time for us to judge anything that he should work on. I mean, he had the combination to the body and ended it quick.
Did you see the look on his face when he ended that body shot? He almost looked like, oh man, I wanted more rounds. Like I wanted to show off more. I'd like to maybe hear what he has to say afterwards. Maybe I'll catch up with him later and ask, what would you like to work on? But pretty flawless performance.
Before this, Vanhouter, 2025, has scored 2 first-round knockouts. Before that, another first-round knockout. So this is the 4th first-round knockout in a row for Damazion Vanhouter. And Dan, to your point, maybe he does want some more rounds. It's been an incredible prelims here tonight. Stay with us because the main card is next. Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13, live from Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida.
Hello and welcome. We're here at Caribe Royale Resort in Orlando, and we're celebrating Boxlab Night of Champions number 13, capping off the 104th WBA Annual Convention. And of course, this has been a week of all that has to do with boxing, and here has been a little bit of the activities that we had throughout the week. Take a look.
There is Dempsey on the right, shaking hands with the light heavyweight champion Carpentier. We see Dempsey pressing Carpentier when suddenly George lands an overhand right that staggers the champion. Those who are listening to the fight on the first coast-to-coast radio broadcast, Carpentier is down. That jolting left right took most of the stuffing out of the light heavyweight champion. He beats the count, but Dempsey throws him again. It's all over. Jack Dempsey makes the third successful defense of his heavyweight championship and knocks out the great French fighter, Georges Carpentier.
Welcome to the opening of the WBA Convention. Let's get ready to rumble!
Well, this is a beautiful family right here. As you can see, we all accompanied by boxing royalty. And of course, celebrating a historical moment, 104 years of the WBA. And Gilberto, you've been at the helm, be it on the right side of your dad and now obviously ahead of it. How does it feel to be able to just still be here and be so present in the sport of boxing?
Well, first of all, it's an honor, but can I just say something to the public? Good evening in Orlando. Thank you for receiving the World Boxing Association once again. It's our fourth year together. We have been developing a lot of sports here in South of Florida. Orlando is my city. I love you all. Well, Claudia, it's so amazing. You know, I'm surrounded by different eras in boxing. I'm surrounded by, and with the permission of the guys, well, my guys. You're my generation. We got the new generation to the right. But for us, women's boxing signifies a lot. And we have one of the best stories here around here. You know, just having French on, having Christy Martin somewhere else. I don't know where Christy is.
Who's now a promoter?
We have Cecilia. We have Kina. They were examples in Latin America. And we have one of the greatest, and perhaps one of the greatest of all time, Katie Taylor. Thank you for coming with us. You know, you made my day. And then I'm lucky enough to have all these fighters surrounded by me, you know. I was so blessed to see Roberto Duran's Mano de Piedra career. So blessed to see all the history that Bernard Hopkins. So blessed I was in the corner of one of his last fight of Sugar Shane Mosley. And in the other side, I got, like my son, you know, Jorge Linares from Venezuela. I got Stephanie, who follows one of our products in the WBA. We have a program called WBA Future Champions. She come out of there. Now she's our interim champion. It's a real honor that you follow in our footsteps. We got my Rolly, the three-time WBA champion with a... And also, just to tell you stories, I have a guy like Jesse, who I challenged to win the world title, and he did it. And he proved me how good he was. And last, a guy, yes, it's Cookie Kameda-san. Konbanwa. Thank you for being here. Yeah, a great champion, two-time world champion Koki Kameda from Japan with us. History also there. And of course, the guy who makes everything possible and has made Caribe Royale WBA House, Amaury Piedra. Thank you very much. And the most important here, come over here. This is our mascot, Salomon. I introduce to you officially World Boxing Association mascot. Salomon.
So we got the introduction of the official mascot. Thank you, Salomon. I know you. Are you taking care of my back?
Oh, everything.
Ah, everything. Good deal. But of course, the man of the hour, because Boxlab has grown so much, and we just saw the product of your hard work, your dedication, and your faith. What does it mean to have this type of talent showing up and closing the WBA convention?
First of all, Orlando, thank you for being here. Round of applause to the fans. Thank you. Sorry about my voice.
I got some lozenges for you. We got you.
It's a great honor to have the WBA back 4 years in a row. Gilberto Mendoza, the pioneers as they call themselves. So it's great to have them back. And this card just ends what's a great year of boxing in Orlando. I think this is the 10th card of the year at Caribe Royale. Multiple world championships disputed here. And now we're just gearing up for an even better 26.
And of course, we're looking forward to another 2026 filled with blessings, the same blessings that we had all 2025. But of course, we're here for the show. We want to thank all the former champions and obviously the active champions. It's always a pleasure to have you guys here. And I'm going to invite you to obviously sit with us and enjoy this wonderful card that's coming up. And for that, we have a dream team. We have Curran Batia, we have Dan Canobio, and none other than Bob Santos and your server right here, Claudia Trejos. And for no further ado, let's get right back to ringside.
Claudia, thank you so much. We bring you in here ringside. Curran Batia, Dan Canobio, Bob Santos. Before we get into this main card, let's just talk about what's going on here this weekend. I mean, this is an incredible atmosphere. This is like a little bit of a who's who in boxing.
Yeah, it's like a fan fest. If you're here in the Orlando area and you're a boxing fan, you got to come down to the Caribe Royale because you never know who you're going to bump into. You got Hopkins, you got Duran, Katie Taylor, Shane Mosley. I don't mean to leave anyone out, but they're just legends that we saw in that ring, and the WBA does a great job of that.
Certainly, and also what Boxlab Promotion does a great job of is fantastic fights. We saw that on our prelims, and certainly our main card will live up to that. So let's talk about Yoenis Tellez. He has an opportunity here tonight to right a wrong. He took his first loss here in that ring here at Caribe Royale. Now he's back on the redemption tour.
Yeah, I was on the call for that fight with Amos Barao. Barao put up a really good fight. Tellez just didn't come out on top. He was the favorite in that fight, as you know, Bob. And the best thing about Boxlab, the best thing about avenging a loss is getting right back in there. And I think Tellez can make some noise still at 154.
Oh, definitely. He's very, very talented. I know him very well. He trained in my gym for a time. Like I said, he's got that pedigree. He was in the World Games. He fought the best of the best. I was surprised that night that he got upset, you know, testament to his opponent. And unfortunately for him, he's got to live with the fact that he missed out on finding Xander Zayas, you know, in the unification fight, which would have been a mega payday for him. So he's got to claw his way back up to the top, and it starts with tonight.
Starts with tonight. In our next fight, another fascinating matchup. This time, Jasmine Artiga. She's been lighting up the world of boxing. The first champion from Tampa, so nearby, and she's a champion. She's undefeated. Her opponent came here from Italy, who weighed in overweight. So not only is Jasmine Artiga a fantastic fighter, but now she's angry and motivated.
Yeah, that's a scary thought because Jasmine Artiga is very, very ferocious inside of that ring. Her opponent came in 3 or 4 pounds overweight, maybe was enjoying some extra food here at the holidays, who knows. But Artiga, like you said, is a new champion. She's coming into her own as a champion. And I know she's not overlooking her opponent tonight, but talking with her yesterday at the weigh-in, she was mentioning a lot of the other champions in the weight class, and women's boxing is on fire right now. And I think Jasmine Artiga is on pace for a huge 2026.
Certainly it is, and put us into the mindset of a fighter, right? You're already an incredible fighter, but now you have this weight issue that's going on for both sides of it, just for Artiga, and then her opponent coming here from Italy and weighing overweight. How is it going to play out in the ring?
Well, we'll find out. We talked about it earlier about Garcia and Haney, but the thing about it is, though, too, how does the camp handle it? Not just the fighter, because sometimes these people get in the ear of the camp, and some people, you know, say, hey, it's not that big of a deal, and there's some people in the camp that's like, hey, man, 2 or 3 pounds, you got to watch out for this, and you don't know what's been put in the mindset of the fighter. We'll find out tonight.
We'll find out tonight. We're also going to see in action Ariel Perez. They call him the Golden Hulk. That's a pretty good nickname.
That's a great one. He fights like one too, and he's definitely a brawler, Ariel Perez. But I've watched him enough now to see him evolve into a boxer. His last fight, his win came over Chris Avila, who was friends with Nate Diaz, trains with Nate Diaz, has fought some big names in MMA in the boxing ring. But what I like out of the Golden Hulk is that he's showing more boxing skills, Bob. It's not just a brawler in there.
No, you want to be able to box. Obviously, this is the sport that you're in, but I think, again, he doesn't want to lose sight of the fact of what his bread and butter is with the MMA, and he can be unorthodox, different angles, different punches, and maybe give the guy a problem. You don't want to go totally to that degree, but you don't want to lose some of what has made you what you are either.
Certainly, and speaking of what you are, Kevin Brown knows exactly what he is, and that is an undefeated fighter who has won every single fight in his career here at Caribe Royale. Now, Kevin Brown was set to take on Cletus Selden. Selden is unable to compete, so in comes Amos Cowart, right? So he was already on this card, now elevated to main event. So many fascinating storylines in our main event. What sticks out to you, Dan?
I mean, Kevin Brown is a very good fighter. Bob, you trained him at one point, and he's on his way to doing great things in the sport, and I think he's the favorite for a reason. But I got to think of Cowart here, who started off on the prelim card, gets elevated to the main event, could potentially be fighting for an interim title or getting himself right into the mix. That's Rocky type stuff, and I'm sure you've had fighters like that have given great opportunities. Next thing you know, they're thrown right into the deep end.
Well, Hector Garcia, like we had talked about, he led me to become trainer of the year, and he was up for fighter of the year, and that led him to the Gervonta Davis fight with the Chris Colbert. So this is his Rocky moment. We'll see how it turns out.
We're going to see how it turns out. The crowd is piling in here at the Caribe Royale in Orlando. We're all excited. We're all ready for this big card. Let's get our first fight underway. Let's take a look here at the tail of the tape. Yoenis Tellez taking on Kendo Castaneda.
The first thing I see is that reach advantage. Look at that. That's 6 inches of reach for Tellez. Castaneda has the experience, but I think Tellez has the superior skills. I think we can go ahead and say that. And the age is on the side of Tellez.
That one loss, remember Tellez took that last time out. He has a chance to avenge that in the scene of the crime, so to speak. Let's go into the ring. Here is Beatriz Calise.
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue with the actions. 8 rounds in the Super Welterweight division. 8 vueltas en la división peso Super Welter. Los jueces son the judges are Rodolfo Aguilar, Frederick Flotty, and Efrain Lebron. The referee in charge, Massimo Montanini. Fighting out of the red corner, Kendo Castaneda. His opponent on the blue corner, su oponente en la esquina azul, Yoenis Tellez.
Can I talk with you, my friend? Sure. Okay, no hit behind the head, no low blow, no holding. When I say stop, I stop and not punch, okay?
Presentando la esquina roja in the red corner, wearing white, vestido de blanco. Su peso oficial, 154.2 libras. His official weight, 154.2 pounds. Con un récord profesional de 21 victorias y 10 derrotas. With a pro record, 21 victories and 10 losses. From San Antonio, Texas, Kendo Castaneda. Presentando la esquina azul in the blue corner, wearing black, vestido de negro. Su peso oficial, 154.8 libras. His official weight, 154.8 pounds. Con un récord profesional de 10 victorias y solo una derrota. With a pro record of 10 victories and 1 defeat. De Santiago de Cuba, Yoenis, el bandolero Tellez.
No abajo, no atrás, no holding, okay? I want to see una pelea clara, okay? Touch mark.
And we are underway. Our first bout of our main card. Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. We've talked about the storylines here. This fight is scheduled for 8 rounds in the super welterweight division. And Bob and Dan, let's put ourselves into the heads here of Yoenis Tellez. Last time we saw him in action, it was the 12th round where he got knocked down and eventually lost a fight and took his first loss in the professional ranks. So do you come out here aggressive? Do you come out here trying to get your timing, get some rounds in? What's the mindset if you're in Tellez's head?
Well, I feel like Tellez is not really a quick, fast starter. He's more of a matriculator from what I've seen of him. I just think he's going to fight his fight.
Yeah, you're right about that. He isn't going to change. You know, he's got that amateur pedigree. He was in the World Games. One thing about Castaneda, he's a very, very tough guy. I know him, San Antonio, you know, obviously he trained Mario Barrios and a lot of tough guys out of San Antonio, Bam Rodriguez, Mario Barrios, and Antonio Ayala Jr. So there's a lot of tough guys coming out of San Antonio.
I mean, just look at his box rec. He's fought Michael Fox. He's fought Kenneth Sims, Elvis Rodriguez. He's fought Jose Cepeda, Raul Curiel. He's been in the ring with some Jose Villegas. He's been in the ring with some names.
Yeah, he's a tough kid.
212 professional rounds for Castaneda.
But he's in there with a really good fighter tonight.
You can see that he's given up a lot of size too tonight. Tellez is much bigger.
And if you caught our prelim cards, we had a little bit of everything, and one theme that we were talking about was the great work of referees. And in this fight, the third man in the ring, Massimo Montanini, and we're going to see how this fight plays out. If we're going to need a referee's intervention, we certainly needed that in the prelims. But fascinating prelim card, great main card here. Boxlab Promotions, Caribe Royale.
What I'm interested to see here from Tellez is he's on his front foot a little more than I've seen him early on in fights. Because one criticism I've always had of him is he kind of plays with his food a little bit, and there were some fights where I thought he should have got some of these guys out of there way earlier in the night. He got the win, but it did come back to bite him a little bit in that Barral fight. And what I'm seeing in this fight, he is applying some good pressure. Not exactly letting his hands fly, but I want to see if he'll detour from what we've usually seen from Barral early on. Excuse me, from Tellez early on.
Or to your point, Dan, he really cost himself big time. You know, usually when a guy loses his first pro fight, you don't lose as much as he did, and you know, lost a shot at a unification fight. That's tough.
That just shows you the skill level he's got. You know, his first loss did come in a fight that was about to set him up for a world title. You know, he's moved quick. I mean, this guy burst on the scene in the Spence Crawford undercard.
Yeah. Again, he was in the World Games. He's got a plethora of experience. He was in my gym for a time. He's a very, very talented young man.
Good opening round. Controlled it. Controlled the pace.
Controlled action, and we saw the Tellez corner. Tellez choosing to stand between rounds. Bob and Dan, your thoughts? It's always interesting when a fighter chooses to do that.
That's a Bob question.
Well, you know what's interesting to me, a little caveat, this is his third coach in 3 fights.
Interesting.
You know, third coach in 3 fights.
Very important to have that one voice.
I couldn't agree with you more.
As a trainer, it's very important that voice is Bob Santos.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
Now, one could argue, though, okay, he took the loss last fight. You want to make some changes.
Yeah.
You want to try to switch it up a little bit as we start round 2. This one's scheduled for 8.
Another thing he did in that Barao fight that was questionable was he came out southpaw. I don't understand why he did that.
That's something he'll probably, question his own self for the rest of his life.
He could bounce back. I mean...
Oh, no, he's a young, talented kid. He's going to bounce back. I got no doubt about that.
I do agree, though. You lose your first fight. Usually, sometimes it's well into your career. To lose it right before a huge opportunity, that's tough. So, but he's right back in here.
And he's young, and it should be big-time motivation for him to get to where he thinks he needs to be and his team thinks he should be.
Barao was very good. I was very impressed with the way that guy fights, and he's going to give Xander Zayas a lot of issues later in beginning of next year. I think it's January 31st.
January 31st, yeah. Yoenis Tellez, only 25 years old, to your point, Bob, so a lot of boxing left in his future. And we'll see the kind of resilience he can show here tonight. So far, as Dan, as you mentioned, it's been a controlled approach from Tellez, right? Not taking too many risks, keeping Castaneda at bay, backing him up, working the jab. But, we see a little body shot there, but not too many punches in combination, not opening up too much too early.
Yeah, that's what you usually see from Tellez. He's very, very meticulous. He's throwing every punch, and he's landed every punch in his arsenal. There's not going to be a lot of combinations, at least early on. Nice body work.
2 punches downstairs for Tellez. And we've been talking about ring generalship, if you caught our prelims, that fighters, the geography of it all, right? Where you want to be in that ring. And Tellez is playing the role of aggressor, backing up Castaneda.
Yeah, Castaneda's taking some pretty big shots. That's a tough guy in there. That's a tough hombre, as they would say down in San Antonio, Texas.
And there's some work upstairs for Castaneda, but good defense by Tellez, mostly blocking those shots. There's a right hand for Castaneda, quick shot. Left to the body.
Yeah, we focus a lot on the offense of Tellez, but he's got a very shifty defense as well. Does not get hit flush.
Sneaky left hook from Castaneda. 10 seconds to go in round 2. Right hand gets through for Tellez.
That was a pretty good round for Castaneda, though.
100%.
He's tough, man.
Yeah.
This guy is 200 plus rounds in his pro career, and he shared the ring with some huge names.
Let's take a look at some of the action from that round 2.
The inactivity, though, from Tellez, he's a guy who maybe throws 30 to 40 punches around it. There are going to be rounds like that where Castaneda can find some success. Not necessarily thought he won the round, but confidence-wise.
Yeah, but you called it to the tee early on. Sometimes he tends to play with his food a little bit, and I think that bit him in the butt in the last fight, to be honest with you. I think he gave that guy a little bit of light, and that guy ran with it.
But how hard is it to change a fighter like that? He's 11 fights into his pro career, 11 plus. He's had hundreds of amateur fights, but this might be just the way he fights.
Sometimes maybe that's the problem. Hundreds of amateur fights. Maybe it's a little bit too much, and you don't change. But sometimes you get that different voice that can get you going.
Round 3 underway. This one's scheduled for 8 in the super welterweight division. Yoenis Tellez in the black and white trunks. Kendo Castaneda in the white, green, and red.
Now.
Here's the thing with Tellez, like when he throws, he lands.
He's a hell of a fighter, no doubt, and I really believe he will be a world champion.
154 is, I think, one of the best weight classes in boxing right now, if not the best.
Loaded.
Virgil Ortiz, Ron Ennis, Bakram, Zayas, Barao.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention my guy, Puro Mexico, Isaac Lucero.
That's your guy.
two
You've been
big
telling me
wins.
about him all weekend.
Two big. Ring Magazine, number 6 right now.
Let's
We're moving
go.
the rankings, baby.
Stacked division, lots of options for either man who is successfully here tonight. So far, it's been Tellez with a measured approach and then opening up a little bit more here in round 3.
You got Boachuk too. I forgot about him. Jesus Ramos who got the win. Brendan Adams who's a veteran. It is loaded. Madrimov. Pandora. I forgot about Pandora. It is the best division in boxing. So Tellez, you can get right in there. I mean, he was top 10.
And Xander Zayas.
Now, Errol Spence joins the party. I saw him in Texas last week. He wouldn't tell me if he was coming back or not.
And if anybody's going to know, it's going to be you. You're going to get the scoop.
Saw him in the lobby. Oh,
huge
nice
right hand from Tellez. Castaneda's hurt
His legs
on
are wobbly.
wobbly legs. Yoenis Tellez looking to make a statement in his comeback fight.
You should be holding. You should be. Castaneda needs to be holding here. Up against the ropes is not where you want to be.
Castaneda isn't holding. Tellez teeing off. Stalking his prey. Left hand, right hand upstairs. Left hand to the body. Castaneda's hurt. Down goes Castaneda in round 3. And will he beat the count? Castaneda is up for the moment.
30-second
referee Massimo Montanini took a close look. Tellez left hand upstairs.
You got to really watch him because this guy's the type of guy who's too tough sometimes for his own good.
I think his corner will take a real hard look next round.
Yeah.
In
10
between rounds.
seconds for Tellez to work. Wow. Clubbing shots. Huge right. And that is the end of the round, but damage done. Yoenis Tellez, welcome back to boxing. Scores the knockdown in round 3.
He's like a slow-moving train, Tellez. Once he gets that rhythm going, it's beautiful to watch. Maybe it takes a round or two, sometimes a little bit longer. For this fight, it took him into the 3rd round, and then it was all downhill action there.
Let's take a look at Yoenis Tellez's handiwork here.
Not getting much resistance back from Castaneda.
Devastating body shot.
Well, let's see what he does this next round. Does he go for the kill, or you know what I mean, or does he play with his food? Let's see.
I think he's gonna go for the kill.
I definitely think so too.
That was some nice body work. There's been a lot of good body work tonight, from prelims right till now. Mike McCallum would appreciate the body work.
Ooh.
Second Mike McCallum reference tonight.
Round 4 underway. Yoenis Tellez picking up where he left off. Was 60 seconds enough rest there for Kendo Castaneda? We're going to find out.
Tellez is applying a lot of intelligent pressure, I like to say. He's not a guy that's going to throw a lot of punches, but he's constantly pushing his guy back here. And now he's got him in the corner there, he lands there. He's coming forward, and the judges do tend to reward the come-forward fighter.
I agree with you on that, Dan.
I don't know what's going on in the minds of a lot of judges. I don't, nor do I want to, but I think they reward that. Maybe if you're not landing.
And if they don't, they should.
Yeah. Clean, effective punching, ring generalship, defense. Castaneda's got to land something here. He's got to moving around like that's not going to win you rounds. I know he's probably trying to recover.
Castaneda, he's moving a lot this round, right? Trying to just keep Tellez off of him. Probably a good strategy.
He just landed there.
After you've been dropped.
He's got the attention. Oh, there's a massive right hand, big blood splattering front row. Castaneda landed something there.
Yeah, he did. He got his attention to a degree.
Certainly did. And for more, let's go to our ringside reporter, Claudia Trejos.
I just spoke to Big Bob This is the third coach on Tellez's corner in the last 3 fights, just like Bob Santos mentioned. What he's looking to do is look for the body, just tear down, bring the hands down, and in the 3rd minute, then they're really going to put the pressure in so he can finish this fight in this round.
Thank you, Claudia. There's a shot a little bit late as referee Massimo Montanini held the fighters apart. Clubbing left hand downstairs, Tellez. Huge right hand from Tellez.
There he goes, going southpaw again.
I think it's one thing to do it with, no offense to Castaneda, an opponent of this caliber, but
to do it in a big-time fight against your best quality opponent of your life might not be something you want to do.
Marvin Hagler did it against Ray Leonard. Cost him that fight, too. Came out southpaw in that fight. Who do you think won that fight? Hagler
I'm a big Hagler fan, so maybe I'm biased. You might not want to get my opinion on that.
It's like one of the biggest questions ever in boxing.
I like Hagler.
Good work there from Tellez.
And again, I like the guys that are in the center ring, the aggressive guys. So I would have gave the edge to Hagler. But again, I'm biased, so I got to let the fans know that. I'm a big Hagler fan, Duran fan.
Duran's here.
Yeah.
The man that has shared the ring with some of these guys.
Roberto Duran in the building. So many legends. Bernard Hopkins, Shane Mosley. And we're going to be hearing from all of the great fighters later this evening. It is the 104th WBA Annual Convention.
So I just opened up the chat. This fight, we are streaming on Boxlab's YouTube. And right away, Hagler, Hearns. People are still debating in the chat.
That's the beauty of boxing.
We should mention the legendary Katie Taylor in attendance as well.
That's right. Big wins over Serrano. She's going to fight Ronda Rousey. I don't think that's a fair fight.
I guess it depends on boxing or MMA, right?
I think it's boxing. Tellez is hammering to the body. That hurt.
Here comes Tellez.
Yep, he's holding. There we go. Single leg takedown.
Speaking of boxing and MMA, there you go.
You know a body shot really landed when your opponent tries to double leg takedown you or do an illegal move.
Castaneda getting on his bike right now, trying to avoid the upcoming onslaught from Yoenis Tellez. Tellez trying to cut off the ring. Tellez stalking his opponent, and Bob, I'm sure you'll be happy with this. He's going back to the body. He's keeping up that attack, even with his man hurt.
Yeah, big right hand right there, right in the solar plexus. But Castaneda, he's hanging in there, you know, he's game. Like I said, tough hombre from San Antonio.
Yeah, every time I think he's done for with these body shots, he's still standing.
Yeah.
I think Tellez should start hammering to the body even more. It's pretty clear that Castaneda doesn't like it to the body. Then again, have you ever met a fighter that, hey, I like getting hit to the body?
No, not one of them.
Not many. There's another clubbing right hand to the body by Tellez. And again.
Those are some brutal shots, man. His corner better really take a good look at him. He's the type of guy that might be too tough for his own good.
That time Tellez went upstairs, and again.
And it is some brutal shots.
The attack.
You got to take a look. He's 31 years old. He's coming off of a string of losses.
And you're in there with a young lion who can really go. Wow. Oh, wow.
Castaneda answering nicely. Some big counters at the end of the round. But certainly the damage was done. Yoenis Tellez had success to the body.
Credit to Castaneda, though. He put some good punches together towards the end of that round after taking some heavy blows.
I guess the first thing he did right there is spit out his mouthpiece in the corner.
And Claudia Trejos, who was in the red corner, said it sounds like they are planning to possibly stop this fight. We're going to find out. Let's listen in.
Yeah.
2 minutes. You got to. I can't read this, but I think he said 2 minutes. Yeah, stop.
And that is the indication.
Good corner work, guys, from the truck.
Let's get the official wave off from Massimo Montanini. He's looking at the judges, and that is it. Welcome back to boxing. Yoenis Tellez gets the TKO victory. Exactly what he was looking for after tasting defeat for the first time, guys.
That's a good bounce back performance. You know, he did have his normal, little bit of a slow start. Then by the third round, picked it up, going to the body. I thought it was a nice get back.
Certainly was. And here's some of the action from that last round. Yoenis Tellez back in the win column. Now 11 wins to his name, 8 of those by knockout. And Bob, we've been talking about, he's a young fighter, only 25 years old. So in a way, the loss he took earlier this year at this venue could have been a big learning experience. And to your point, maybe he shouldn't switch stances as much. Maybe there's other things to work on, a new trainer. So a lot of things different for Tellez, but it results in a TKO win.
Well, I definitely think you don't want to be bouncing from trainer to trainer. So, you know, you just stick with one voice for the most part. And I'm sure he learned a valuable lesson going into that last fight. And I'm expecting big things from him in the future.
Certainly a lot of opportunities in this division. As we were talking about, super welterweight is stacked. Let's get the official particulars on this stoppage. Let's go back into the ring. Here's Beatriz Caliz.
El tiempo oficial. 3 minutos del round número 5, the official time. 3 minutes of round number 5. And your winner by technical knockout, el ganador por knockout técnico, Yoenis Tellez.
You see the smile there on the face of Yoenis Tellez. Back in the win column after the devastating defeat here at Caribe Royale. And we will hear from Tellez. He's standing by with Claudia Trejos in the center of the ring. Let's hear it.
Yoenis, you finally heard you took the win by TKO. How does that feel? ¿Qué se siente llevarte la victoria por knockout?
Agradecido, súper agradecido. Primero que todo, agradecerle a mis promotores, agradecerle a Dream Big Boxing que me aceptó, me acogieron como su familia. Estoy súper eternamente agradecido con el equipo nuevo que tengo y bien contento de volver a regresar aquí a mi mejor escenario, el escenario que me vio caer, el escenario que me va a ver grande y nada, súper contento con esto.
I'm very grateful. I'm grateful to my promoter. I'm grateful to my Dream Big Boxing team. And obviously, I'm very grateful to have the opportunity to come back here, the place where I took my first loss, and to take this win. It seemed like he was taking everything you had to dish. How frustrating was it there for a minute? Parece que él de verdad recibía todo lo que le dabas. ¿Hubo algún momento donde tuviste frustración?
No, siempre estuve concentrado en lo que me decía en mi esquina, haciendo el trabajo. Yo creo que en otro momento sí
y no quiero volver al pasado. En otro momento me hubiese desesperado un poquito más, pero yo creo que la experiencia en el camino, ¿me entiendes? Y el equipo y la concentración y volver a tener la fe me hicieron tener los pies sobre el ring.
No, I was not frustrated. I was actually listening very carefully to the instructions. I don't want to go back to another era, but I just kept my faith and made sure that I followed everything they said because I knew that I had to do what they were telling me in order to get the result that I got. With that being said, I know Ariel was a very tough lesson, but how did that make you a better fighter? Yo sé que esa derrota contra Ariel te dolió, pero ¿qué te hizo de esa derrota un mejor peleador?
La derrota y Dios. La derrota, Dios. Esa derrota yo creo que fue mi mayor escuela, mi golpe más duro para poder entender realmente lo que estoy haciendo, que este es mi trabajo, este es lo que yo más amo. Perdí por completamente el amor en un tiempo determinado, pero como ya le dije, gracias a este equipo nuevo, gracias a mis amigos, gracias a mi familia, gracias a toda la gente buena que me rodea, me devolvieron esa fe y ese amor. Y hacerle un llamado a las 154 libras, que Yoenis no se ha caído, Yoenis está ahí, y voy por lo mío.
Well, the loss itself. When I lost, it made me realize what was really important, and I was very glad and very grateful to the support that I had from my new team. And I realized that I had to do what I had to do because this is what I do for a living. And now I'm just going to call out the 154 division because there's Yoenis Tellez for a long time. Congratulations on your win. Felicidades en tu victoria.
Gracias, muchísimas gracias. Agradecido con el público de Orlando, agradecido con toda la comunidad puertorriqueña, con todo este gran, lindo público. Gracias, 1,000,000 de gracias.
Back to you, Kurt.
Yoenis Tellez gets the big win, the one he needed, guys, because we spoke about everything that was at stake here. So let's talk about his future ambitions in the 154-pound division. Dan, you pointed it out. So many options there for Yoenis Tellez now in his career.
Yeah, I mean, 154 is loaded. He's got a big-time promoter behind him. He was right there at the doorstep. There's maybe another guy in the top 10 or top 15, and then see how it all shakes out at that weight class. Because a lot of these guys are fighting each other, and someone's going to lose some of these fights, and then Tellez can slide right back in. But he's fine. 25 years old, great performance, back in the win column, all good.
And Bob, let me ask you this, because I'm sure you've trained many fighters who've had wins, had losses. One thing about Tellez, okay, came back. Obviously, he, was able to right that wrong, but doing it back here at Caribe, that was important, right?
You know, psychologically, you just never know how a fighter's going to recover from their first loss. You look at Prince Ahmed after that fight with Barrera. I don't think that he was ever the same, but I don't think that'll be the case, obviously, with Tellez. He's a young fighter, so I think he's going to bounce back. One of the guys that we forgot to mention at 154 is Boots Ennis.
Beast.
So
hopefully he fights Virgil.
Yeah, that has to get done.
A lot of fascinating matchups in the super welterweight division. We are going to keep the festivities going here. Remember, a lot of legends in the game are here. For more, here's Claudia Trejos.
And of course, among boxing royalty, like we said at the beginning of the transmission, Roberto Manos de Piedra Durán himself, que viva Panamá, carajo.
Viva, pero no carajo.
Okay, fine. So, how does it feel to be back and be so loved and, recognized by everybody?
Bueno, por un lado estoy contento que la gente siempre se acuerda de Roberto Durán cuando vengo a las peleas y cuando ando en la calle. Siempre tengo fanáticos dentro de Estados Unidos y para mí es un placer que la gente no se olvide de Manepiedra Durán.
Para mí es, te iba a traducir de español a español. I was going to do a Spanish to Spanish translation. He says it's always a pleasure to be able to be recognized and be, in many ways, saluted by everybody, the new crowd, the old crowd. It's great to be here in the U.S., walk the streets of Orlando, and be recognized by everybody. With that being said, what do you say to these young kids that are now looking at you as an idol? ¿Qué le dices a estos jóvenes que te ven a ti como un ídolo?
Bueno, que sigan, por un lado me pongo bien contento porque se fijan en uno y aprenden lo que uno ha enseñado, pero que le pongan un poquito más atención y que se superen ellos mismos. El entrenador lo corrige, pero ellos tienen que mejorar dentro de su mente, son ellos, no el entrenador. Cuando tú mejoras, el entrenador mejora. Así que no a la droga y sí al deporte.
Amen. Well, he's very clear that he's always very grateful that people still recognize him and that the young guys and the young women coming up are able to look at him as an example to follow. He understands that trainers can correct, but it's within them that actually makes a better fighter into a champion. So say no to drugs and stay disciplined in the boxing world. And let's talk to Sugar Shane Mosley. My goodness, we go way back. But you're, of all people, we're just talking about being recognized, and you're everywhere, and you're loved by everybody. Is there a little bit of you that says, well, maybe I should go back?
No, I know I can't go back. Maybe an exhibition here or two. But yeah, I definitely love being recognized all over the world and for people to receive me like they do. I mean, it's a testament to what I've done in the ring for such a long time. So, yeah, I'm definitely happy about that.
Let's talk a little bit about what being in a convention like this and bringing to light the fact that boxing is everything but dead. Because, you know, everybody says the era, the best, the golden time of boxing is already long gone. But when we look at this talent, we know we're still live and thriving.
I mean, there's still a lot of talent out there. I think that between the fighters back then and the fighters today, it's a mentality, it's a mindset. And if they change their mindset and I think really go for the glory of being a world champion or being great, then the fights would be a little different. I think that it became more of a money thing, and now people are just looking to fight for money and how much money can I get? I'm not getting in the ring unless I get $200 million or whatever it is. You know, they have this standard which is kind of not realistic in our world. So, I mean, you give us a couple of million, we're going to go in there and we're going to give you a great show. So, and I learned this from the great Roberto Duran and watching his fights and tapes and stuff when I came up. And that's why I had that mindset, but watching his mindset.
So I'm hoping and praying all these young men and women coming up are listening to Boxing Royalty. Thank you. Always a pleasure. We're going to go for a short break. When we come back, we're going to move on to great boxing. We're going to be right here ringside, right after this break.
And we continue with the female world for the WBA World Super Flyweight title. Los jueces son, the judges are Rose Lesson, Mitchell Walker, and Tina Griffith. The referee in charge, Alicia Collins. Fighting out of the red corner, Stephanie Silva. Her opponent in the blue corner, su oponente en la esquina azul, Jasmine Artiga. Presentando la esquina roja, introducing the red corner, wearing brown, vestida de marrón. Su peso oficial, 119.6 libras, her official weight, 119.6 pounds, con un récord profesional de 10 victorias y una derrota, with a pro record of 10 victories and 1 defeat. From Lazio, Italy, Stephanie Silva. Presentando la esquina azul in the blue corner, wearing black and green, vestida de negro y verde. Su peso oficial, 113.2 libras, her official weight, 113.2 pounds. Con un récord profesional de 14 victorias, 7 por la vía del cloroformo y un empate. With a pro record of 14 victories, 7 knockouts and 1 draw. De Tampa, Florida, Jasmine Artiga.
You have your instructions in the dressing room. Obey my commands and protect yourself at all times. You're good right here and up, and you're good right here and up. Go ahead, touch them up.
Referee Alicia Collins gives the final instructions. This fight is at super flyweight. Jasmine Artiga holds the WBA World Super Flyweight title. That will not be on the line tonight because of Stephanie Silva coming in overweight. We've seen Jasmine Artiga in the ring before, sensational fighter. Stephanie Silva made the trip here all the way from Italy, and as we heard, guys, from the crowd, it certainly is going to be hostile territory for Silva, as Artiga is from Tampa, Florida, and certainly the supporters and fans have traveled here to Orlando.
Yeah, Silva couldn't weigh any higher than 120 at 5 p.m., that's what she weighed in at, and Artiga's at 113. So,
well, they're definitely letting the leather fly early.
Artiga is ferocious. She's the WBA Junior Bantamweight champ right now, a title she picked up over Regina Chavez back in 2025. So this has been a great year for Jasmine Artiga. She really got on the map in women's boxing, with MVP as well, with Boxlabs. It's a great time to be a female fighter in the sport.
It really is, and MVP is obviously investing big time, as Boxlab is, into women's boxing and finding these stars. And Bob Santos, let me ask you this. That weight difference that we just talked about, because of Silva coming in overweight, that's a big deal, especially at the lower weight classes where every pound can make a difference.
Oh, it makes a huge difference. You know, like I said, maybe it was a strategic move for them to say, hey, we're making our debut. They're coming from overseas. It takes a lot to come overseas and try to win a world title and make weight. So who knows? Maybe they said that 1 or 2 pounds, 3 pounds is too much to deal with and just, you know, blew it off. Unfortunately, that happens. It shouldn't, but it does.
Jasmine Artiga decided to continue with the fight. Here comes Stephanie Silva with a little handy work. A big left hand upstairs gets the attention of Artiga in the opening round.
Give Artiga something to think about at the end of round 1.
100%. This fight will be contested at 10 2-minute rounds. And Dan Canobio, let me ask you, where do you stand on the debate about 2 minutes versus 3-minute rounds as we take a look at some of the handiwork from round 1?
I was always let them fight the men's rules, but now we're seeing 10 threes, which I think is a great compromise between those that believe 10. I think some fights should be 10-2 because I love the pace of it. I think it really shows it's a different type of speed than the men's rules. There are some fights that I want to see 12 threes, like Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Then I think 10 threes is the perfect compromise because it's still enough where you can differentiate yourself. Maybe like a high-level title fight should be 10 threes.
This fight is scheduled for 10 rounds, 2 minutes each. We're coming to you live from the Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida. This is Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Dan Canobio, Bob Santos, and Claudia Trejos. And so far, we've got a good one here, guys. Jasmine Artiga, she's undefeated. She is the champion. But Stephanie Silva made her presence known in that early round one. She landed a left hand upstairs and got the attention of Artiga. Lands an uppercut there in round two.
A few in our live chat that had Silva winning the first round.
She definitely landed some real good shots, and I could see how they had it that way.
Artiga in the green trunks, Stephanie Silva in the maroon trunks. And part of the Jasmine Artiga story is motivating the next generation. That's what she wants to do. She wants to use her platform to do so. And we saw her ring walk with the youth carrying the American flag. And that's what she wants to do. Not just be a fighter, but she wants to be an ambassador for the sport, Dan.
Absolutely. And she does a great job of it.
Right hand upstairs moments ago, followed by a left for Artiga.
Artiga's starting to find her rhythm and starting to find her timing.
It's a very fluid style for Artiga, right? A lot of moving parts, but then when she throws, it seems like she's starting to have success here, and Silva's starting to feel those blows.
She's starting to find a home for that right hook.
Let's go, Jasmine!
That right hook in the southpaw stance is... Manny Pacquiao made that punch famous. It's such a great punch for a southpaw.
Deadly punch.
The left hand and then moving out of the way from anything coming back, or in Pacquiao's case, if something comes back, he'll throw many more, right?
Or we'll get laid out by Marquez. Still can't believe that.
I was there that night. I can't believe it either.
That was a where were you
Let's
type
take
of
a
moment.
look here at round two. Some of the action we were talking about, Artiga's handiwork. There's Silva with the right hand upstairs.
It was a good round for Artiga. I thought she won the first round. I know that Silva had some good moments, but that second round, she's found her rhythm, Artiga, and she found her timing, sitting down on shots. So
yeah, she definitely controlled that round.
2-0 on my card.
Dan going against the live chat a little bit here, huh?
It was one person. one. I'm going to try to find their name. Crypto Chad. Crypto Chad 302 had Silva winning the first round. And we appreciate everyone that's in our live chat. Let's hear what you guys say, guys. I got it open. 1-1. Crypto Chad is back. 1-1.
Round three underway here. Bob Santos, I know you've trained so many different fighters. Curious to your perspective here. For a fighter like Stephanie Silva, who's made the trip here from Italy, certainly in the hometown or backyard of Artiga, who's from Tampa, what would be your advice to handle that mentally for a fighter who's made that long of a journey?
Well, it's definitely difficult. Anytime you go overseas, you really got to take things into your own hands. You can't leave it in the hands of the judges. So you got to factor that in. I think you got to really put the pressure on, and you got to win rounds really convincingly. And so my mindset is, kill or be killed mindset going into somebody's backyard like that, especially against the champ.
We'll see how it plays out. Certainly Silva came out strong, but as we've been talking about, Jasmine Artiga's finding her timing. She's moving well, using her length well.
Yeah, she's boxing beautifully right now.
Going upstairs, down to the body. Very fluid style for Artiga, and not giving Silva a target, not letting Silva sit down on her punches.
Yeah, to Dan's point earlier, too, in that second round, she's really starting to find a rhythm here in the third as well as she was in the second. I'd like to see her double and triple that jab up a little bit more, though.
Yeah, she's throwing a lot of hooks.
Referee Alicia Collins is letting them fight as we close out the third round.
One thing I do see the 2-minute rounds is there's not a lot of time to set up anything, so you don't see a lot of jabs. It turns into just power shots, which is exciting in its own way, but The 2 minutes does not bode well for jabs.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at some of the body work in that previous round.
That was a vicious left hook. Ortega's finding a home for those 3s and 4s. Not only the 1s and 2s, those 3s and 4s are landing. She's throwing combinations. What you like, Bob? A combination puncher, Jasmine Artiga.
Hey, you want to win fights, you got to put combinations together.
Round 4 underway here. Stay with us tonight. We got 2 more big fights, and a lot of the stars are out here. It's the 104th WBA Annual Convention.
Crypto Chad has weighed in. He has 2-1 Ortega. Artiga, excuse me.
Artiga lands the right hand upstairs. Got Silva off balance there momentarily.
Golden Hulk has not fought yet. That was a question in the chat as well. Golden Hulk is
our co-main event. Ariel Perez versus Kevin Gustavo Brizuela. That will be our co-main event, 8 rounds in the light heavyweight division. It's all leading up to our main event. Kevin Brown, Alfa, as he's known, undefeated. He will be defending his WBA super lightweight interim world title against Amos Cowart. That's later this evening. Right now, Jasmine Artiga has got her hands full with Stephanie Silva, who's opening it up a little bit here in round 4, guys.
When Silva does decide to throw, she's had success. She's kind of thwarted the momentum of Artiga and got her out of her rhythm. She's kind of few and far between, and it's not much on those shots from Silva. I think she's using more of a volume approach rather than quantity. Ooh.
Yeah, she's having a little bit of trouble because Ortega's good foot movement and length.
These rounds are so quick.
Quick combinations for Jasmine Artiga to end the round. Take a look at some of the action here.
See, we saw Silva kind of coming out with a flurry. Those are scoring punches and not doing a lot of damage, but judges do take notice of that. Still think it was another Ortega round.
And Ortega, like you had been talking about earlier, Dan, hit her with a good right hook towards the end of the fight, into the round. Finding a home for that.
Crypto Chad has it 2 rounds apiece. Here in the chat. The chat is wonderful. We got Maslin has it 4-0. Tintin 863 has it 2-2. I could say maybe 1 round for Silva, but I think it's been all Artiga.
Yeah, I got a 3 rounds to 1.
3 rounds to 1.
Silva came out strong in round 1. Certainly had moments in round 4 as well. But a big part of this fight has been Jasmine Artiga and her movement, her quickness, her timing, her precision. And she's showing all of that tonight.
She's fighting someone 7 pounds heavier than her.
It makes a difference, boy, for sure at these weight classes. It's a huge advantage.
That was a nice little hook and got out of the way.
Left hand, right hand for Silva. Artiga answers back.
Great body shot underneath.
Fighters are opening up in the center of the ring. In this round 5, this one's scheduled for 10. Nice left hand to the body for Artiga. That was an interesting moment there. Jasmine Artiga was backing up, but she decided to plant her feet and just throw right hands upstairs and almost like impose her will there against Silva, slow her down in her tracks a little bit.
That definitely might have been a Silva round. She had a pretty damn good round there.
Here's the exchange from the previous round. Body work from Artiga. Let's take a look if there's a little bit of a clash of heads there, each fighter. Keep an eye on that. Bob Santos, let's get into the mind of Jasmine Artiga here. Your opponent came in overweight. I'm sure you've trained fighters who've had opponents who have come in overweight. Is there a shift in game plan? Because whatever you train for in training camp for 6 weeks, 8 weeks, whatever it is, changes the night before because now the variables have changed in terms of the weight of the match.
Yeah, you definitely got to tell the fighter, hey, be very careful, you know, feel the power early on. And if you feel there's a lot of power there, then you might want to get on that back foot a little bit more and box a little bit more. But if you feel, hey, it's not that much of a difference, then, you know, you stick pretty much to the game plan that you had.
So you get that last round to Silva.
Yeah.
And then you had her winning a round earlier on.
I had her winning the first round.
Yeah, so this is a close fight.
It's a close fight on Bob Santos' scorecard.
Close fight on, should be close fight on all the scorecards because Artiga is doing great work, but Silva is just relentless. And is firing off combinations in these 2-minute rounds. You can really steal a round.
And she's getting closer and closer.
And that's really, you know, if you are going to come in overweight, right? I mean, you're going to want to use that to your advantage, even though that is not sportsmanlike, but you're going to do what you can if the fight was agreed upon, right? At this point, Artiga has agreed to fight, and so now it's really on Silva to impose her will and her size here.
Yeah, you got to take advantage of what it is at this point, and they've agreed to the terms, and this is what it is now.
The correction, at 5 p.m., the weight was 123 pounds. For Silva, so she's coming in bigger in this fight, and she's in it.
And she's starting to, little by little, cut the gap.
What does he want to see from Artiga? Want to see her throw more shots here? Because she's clearly got the better skills on paper.
I definitely, although we were talking about the 2 minutes, you can't use the jab maybe as much, but to me, control with the distance with the stick. Not just parrying it out there, you know, start firing that thing. Good hook up the turn, but start to fire the stick.
And Silva landed a shot. Artiga stumbled a little bit. It could have been the feet getting tangled a little bit, but Silva's in there, man. She's making Artiga work.
She's got to fire the stick.
Silva came all with Italy. She's looking to win.
Doubles and triples, man.
Not just showing up.
And this could really turn around the career of Stephanie Silva. Not that she's not already on the map, but this would be a huge victory for her if she is successful, knowing that you take out a big name opponent, a championship level opponent in Jasmine Artiga.
I thought Artiga took that round. Could be a 4-2. I got to hear what Crypto Chad has to say. And Chad, he hasn't weighed in yet. He's our unofficial scorer.
Can't go wrong with that.
Artiga landed 2 big shots upstairs, as we saw. Certainly Silva had moments in that 6th round as well.
Oh, Crypto Chat has weighed in. 4-2, best round of the... Oh, he has it for Silva. 4-2 Silva. I have a 4-2 Artiga.
Round 7 begins. These are fast rounds, guys. 2-minute rounds, so you got to really jump in early. Can't really, there's no real feel out process. It seems like a certain rhythm here has developed, and that's been Silva moving forward and Artiga utilizing movement, trying to keep Silva off of her while playing role of counterpuncher. Referee Alicia Collins is going to let them fight out.
I mean, that was the move there. That's a totally legal punch there.
Artiga took advantage.
Silva is tough, man. She is here to win. Totally agree with you, Bob, too. Like, Artiga is the longer fighter, has a great jab.
Got to utilize it more in doubles and triples.
Keep Silva at bay, because Silva wants to get inside. Very obvious.
Yeah, she wants to bang and she wants to muck it up on the inside. So, you know, again, you got to dominate from the outside with the stick. Because right now, this is the type of fight that she wants, and you got to control the action. You're the champ. Control the action.
Best way to control a fight with a jab.
Yeah, especially if you got the length and you got the superior feet.
Closing moments here, round 7. Stephanie Silva making it an uncomfortable fight for Jasmine Artiga, if nothing else.
It's 2 rounds. First minute, walk around a little bit, get your air for another 25 seconds, and then go get her. She can't hurt you. She can't hurt you.
The other storyline to talk about for Stephanie Silva, she's from Italy. She's fought every fight except for this one and one other in Italy. The other fight she fought in America, she took a loss. So maybe she came over this time and said, I got to do things differently here.
I'd love to catch a fight in Italy. What's the scene like over there? Bob, you been over there?
No, unfortunately I haven't. I did a couple fights in France, which was pretty nice, but no, I've never done a fight in Italy.
Looking for that next French heavyweight?
Tony Yoka.
And you see Silva just trying to close the distance, right? And that's a testament actually to Jasmine Artiga's jab, keeping Silva at bay. But you have to expend a lot of energy to do that.
Yeah, she's got to do much more of it. Mixing it up, varying the jab, throw some solid ones, 2s and 3s.
Nice combinations upstairs moments ago for Silva.
Keep popping it out there, just like that. There you go.
That's good boxing right there. That's what we want to see out of Artiga. She's so athletic. I feel like she can definitely do this. What she's been doing in this fight was on the inside, right?
Yeah, that's key to her because obviously she doesn't want to really be on the inside.
The stick and move style,
yeah,
it's working for Artiga when she engages in it.
Silva, that's her best bet is on the inside, so you want to control and not let her in there. And obviously probably with the weight advantage.
Knowing that Silva has the weight advantage, but Artiga should utilize the height advantage, the length advantage, work behind the jab, try to set something up, get out of the way.
And you could see, even besides the weight advantage, Silva, that's just the style she likes.
Referee Alicia Collins telling the fighters to keep their heads up.
Boy, these rounds fly.
That closes out round 8. This one is scheduled for 10 2-minute rounds. Coming up later tonight, we're going to have the Golden Hulk, as he's known, Ariel Perez, undefeated, 8-0, 4 wins by knockout. He's taking on Kevin Gastuvo Brizuela. And in our main event, Kevin Brown, undefeated. He's taking on Amos Cowart. Meanwhile, the back and forth fight here, Jasmine Artiga, Stephanie Silva. Here's some action from round 8.
Guys, Crypto Chat has this fight even. 4 rounds a pop. The esteemed Crypto Chat. It's close. Definitely a close fight. I think Silva, with the weight advantage and
well, it's a competitive fight. No,
definitely.
No two ways about it. What do you
Artiga's
like?
getting good rounds.
You like more?
Right. Artiga's getting good rounds tonight.
Silva landed some hard shots upstairs. Silva looking to capitalize, coming out in round 9, coming out strong.
Aggressive. I like it. Taking the center of the ring.
This is what you want to see, right, on this platform. Boxlab Promotions. Artiga, of course, co-promoted by MVP, Most Valuable Promotions. Certainly they saw something in her, some heart, some grit. And in all cases, you want to see your fighters tested, and this is a test. Right, boxing is the theater of the unexpected. That's what they call it. Your fighter comes in overweight. You got to adjust, fight on. That's the assignment for Jasmine Artiga.
Yeah, one thing about MVP, they'll test you for sure.
Stephanie Silva, right hand upstairs lands.
And with these 2-minute rounds, like, if you're not going to land a lot of punches, a lot of times who's coming forward, like, that's very demonstrative. I would say Silva is this round, and the judges may take a note of that.
This has been the story of the fight. Artiga using the jab, setting up punches, moving. Silva coming forward, trying to close distance, making it an uncomfortable fight.
Well, she's definitely earning her money tonight. She's in a tough one tonight, boy. Silva is really marching forward.
Italy, stand up.
1 round left in this fight. The corner instructions will be crucial going into the 10th and final round. Let's listen in.
Okay? This is the finish line. How you feel? Can you go 2 minutes like a killer? Like a beast, like you are? Like you get that madness? Let's get that madness.
Final round.
Let's get violent. Let's get violent. Let's go. Let's get violent. You got it. You're winning this fight, but let's get violent at the end. Let it go.
Let's go then!
10th and final round upcoming. Referee Alicia Collins brings the fighters to the center of the ring. It's certainly a close fight here at Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida. Boxlab Promotions Night of Champions 13. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Dan Canobio, Bob Santos, Claudia Trejos. And guys, it's possible here that the fight could hang in the balance. Jasmine Artiga, Stephanie Silva, both women motivated, both women hungry, and both women having their moments in this fight.
Yeah, I definitely don't think it might not be a unanimous decision in this one. This last round, it could be very, very big. And Silva's fighting like a Roman gladiator, man. She is just pressing forward.
From Italy, so
from
makes
Italy,
sense.
yeah.
That's where that's where they fought. In the Coliseum.
And she's acting like she's in the Coliseum tonight.
We got to do a fight there. MVP maybe. Boxlabs get together and do a fight at the Coliseum.
That would be great, Dan. I'd love to call that with you. Karen, wouldn't that be great?
Oh, that would be amazing. Let's book that.
Yep.
Dan, make some calls, okay?
All right,
Get on that. Get on that.
The chat is all over him. He's got 8-1 Artiga. Crypto chat has it 5-4 for Silva.
Yeah, this fight is probably hanging in the balance right now in this round.
Final 30
Silva
seconds.
is coming, boy.
Silva's fighting like it's hanging in the balance. The combination upstairs.
Ortega firing those right hooks, firing on the inside.
Artiga showing heart here.
Oh, yeah.
You see her yelling at her opponent a little bit, throwing punches.
Oh.
Jasmine Artiga fighting her way out of the ropes. 10 seconds to go. Crucial round 10 here. Who wants it more? They will go the distance.
It's going to be interesting to see.
I think Artiga edged it. It's a little cleaner, harder shots, a little more consistent work. Silva has got, I mean, her corner's happy.
And you know, I guess I'm old school, but I'm a firm believer you got to take it from the champion. If it's close, you got to take it from the champion. All things being equal.
Certainly many close rounds. It was also, as we were talking about as the fight developed, guys, a clash of very different styles, and both women leaning into the attributes they had advantages in, right? For Jasmine Artiga, that was the height, that was the reach, that was the movement. For Stephanie Silva, that was the size and trying to make it an uncomfortable, tough night at the office for Artiga.
That was definitely the theme of this fight. But I'm thinking it's going to be a majority decision for Ortega.
Crypto Chad has it a draw. And thank you, Crypto Chad, for scoring this. Yeah, majority. I think Ortega won.
Oh, me too. Me too. But
just
very
barely.
competitive. Yeah. Very competitive.
She'll go back to the drawing board and take a look at some things. You know, her opponent did come in overweight. Got to keep that in mind. She was fighting a much bigger opponent tonight.
That's a huge factor.
That really
in any
is.
fight, especially these weight classes.
No, 100%. And I think for Artiga too, though, she had those moments of success with the sticking and moving, right? So maybe there's an opportunity to go back and double click on that a little bit more and bring that out of your arsenal more of the time. But as fighters, we know you go back to what you know, and sometimes brawling is part of that. Let's get the official decision. Let's go into the ring. Here's Beatrice Calise.
After 10 rounds of war, we go with the judges' scorecards. Después de 10 vueltas de guerra, nos vamos a la tarjeta de los jueces. Rose Lassen judged 97-93. And Judge Tina Griffin, 99-91. And Michelle Walker, 102-90. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Todos a favor de la ganadora por decisión unánime. Jasmine Artiga.
Jasmine Artiga, winner by unanimous decision. She improves to 15-0-1. And we know her opponent, Stephanie Silva, came in overweight. Silva looks a little bewildered here.
Half the crowd is booing, the other half is happy for Artiga.
And I think, look, we know that Artiga most likely won the fight. If people are shocked, they're probably shocked at how wide some of the scorecards were.
190 is absurd. That simply did not happen.
Let's hear from the winner of the fight. Let's go into the ring. Here's Claudia Trejos.
My goodness, that was hard fought, Jasmine. How do you feel after 10 hard fought rounds against somebody that could have not been here due to the fact that she lost the first battle against the scale?
Absolutely. You know, we came here as professionals. I gave her really 6 pounds on the scale, and I did my first job and my second job like I said I would.
Let's talk about third, fourth, fifth round. It started to get complicated. She started to bring the fight in very close. How did you overcome that?
You know, she's a tough fighter. She has a lot of experience. She only has 1 loss to Irma Garcia, so I knew she was going to come tough. And like I said, I gave her a lot of weight on the scale, which I shouldn't have, 6 pounds, and we still got the job done.
So let's talk about what's next. This is your second successful defense of your title. What would be next for you?
Yeah, I want to unify the division. So 2026, we're unifying the division.
Is there a particular name?
Any of the champions.
There you go. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Great fight. Can I bring Stephanie over? Please, would you mind translating? Of course. Andiamo. How do you feel after 10 hard-fought rounds?
Come ti senti dopo di questo incontro?
Molto bene, non sono d'accordo molto con il verdetto, però va bene così, ci rifaremo.
I feel very good. I don't feel very happy with the decision of the judges, but you know, this is what happens in boxing, but I still feel very happy with what I gave.
Obviously, she saw that you were a very tough fighter. Was there something that you could have done that you could have swayed the judges to give you more rounds?
La tua opponente pudo vedere de que te sei una verdadera campiona. Come puoi fare per ganare questo incontro?
Sì, vorrei richiedere una rivincita perché secondo me il verdetto non è giusto. Quindi se lei è d'accordo rifaremo una rivincita.
Well, if she agrees with the conditions, I would love to fight her again.
But this time, are we going to stick to the right weight?
Pero questa volta vamos a fare il peso.
Assolutamente, sono stata male, è per questo che non ho fatto il peso. Sono stata in ospedale, quindi oggi non sarei neanche dovuta essere qui a questo punto. Ho accettato la sfida ugualmente perché so delle mie capacità e il peso non l'ho fatto soltanto per quello. Chiedo scusa alla mia avversaria perché è una questione di rispetto, però appunto se accetterà nuovamente la risfida faremo con il peso esatto e dove vuole lei.
I feel very thankful with my opponent because she agrees to fight even if I didn't make the weight. But I was also in the hospital, so I didn't have enough time to recover. I hope that next time I have more time to recover and prepare for my fight.
Well, thank you for an outstanding fight, and obviously everybody enjoyed it. Back to you, Kern.
Great job by Claudia Trejos, getting both sides of the story there. Fantastic fight for as long as it lasted. Coming up next, Kevin Gustavo Brizuela versus Ariel Perez, the Golden Hulk as he's known. Stay with us here, Caribe Royale, Boxlab Promotions.
You pour everything you've got into everything you do, and you never accept excuses. Every punch you throw, every stride you make, every chance you take, in the ring or in life, this is how you take your shot. An authentic 90 proof Kentucky bourbon that stands out from the crowd. Puncher's Chance Bourbon. Take your shot.
Welcome back to Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida. Boxlab Promotions Night of Champions 13. We still have two big fights to come. Next up in action, Ariel Perez versus Kevin Gustavo Brizuela. To get the action started, let's go back in the ring. Here is Beatriz Calise.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening, damas y caballeros. Este es el evento coestelar de esta noche. 8 vueltas en la división peso semipesado. 8 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Los jueces son, the judges are Alexander Levine, Michelle Walker Serrano, and Tina Griffith. The referee in charge, Christopher Young. Fighting out of the red corner, Kevin Gustavo Brizuela. Su oponente en la esquina azul, his opponent on the blue corner, Ariel Perez. Presentando la esquina roja in the red corner, wearing white and blue, vestido de blanco y azul. Su peso oficial, 182.8 libras, his official weight, 182.8 pounds, con un récord profesional de 8 victorias y 2 derrotas, with a pro record of 8 victories and 2 losses. De Córdoba, Argentina, Kevin Gustavo Brizuela. Presentando la esquina azul in the blue corner, wearing black, vestido de negro. Su peso oficial, 174.4 libras. His official weight, 174.4 pounds. Con un récord invicto de 8 victorias. Undefeated as a pro with 8 victories, 4 by way of knockout. From Sumner, Florida, Ariel Golden Perez.
Jimmy, listen, everything good here, everything be good here. All right, Jimmy, we see second testimony. We'll tough, clean fight. You know it's a long time, but it takes care of all the time. Catch him up.
The fighters are ready. The fans here at Caribe Royale in Orlando are ready. This is our co-main event of the evening. Boxlab Promotions, a Night of Champions 13. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Bob Santos, Dan Canobia, Claudia Trejos. Angel Perez, Golden Hulk as he's known, is in the black, white, and gold trunks. Kevin Gustavo Brizuela in the white and blue trunks. And guys, if you know anything about Angel Perez and his past, we know that Gustavo Brizuela will have his hands full tonight.
He did a nice jab there that kind of stunned Perez a little bit. But yeah, I like what I saw from Perez in his last 2 fights. The Avila win and the Orozco win. 2 decision wins for Perez where he showed that he is working on his boxing skills. He got a late start to boxing and he's making the most of it. And you have to respect that.
He's definitely got a fitting name when you look at his physique.
The Golden Hulk, as he's known. He's got some gold on his trunks. Got the physique, as Bob Santos pointed out.
I'll tell you what, Brizuela's landed a few good shots early on.
He's definitely built very solid, like a fire hydrant, boy.
And Brizuela is the taller guy, at least.
Brizuela listed at 5'11" and a half. Ariel Perez listed at 5'10".
That jab is landed from Brizuela.
Oh. Clubbing right hand for the Golden Hulk. Ariel Perez got through.
Some big guys right here, boy.
This fight taking place at light heavyweight, 175 pounds. Right hand for Perez.
Good, another good 1-2 there from Brizuela. He's winning this round because he's letting clean, hard shots.
Yeah, some pretty big shots.
Right hand for Brizuela.
What a great counter right.
Caught the attention of Perez. Quick combination from Perez. Trying to answer back.
You can see Perez, you know, he's dedicated to boxing more his last couple of fights. But you gotta feel like that deep down inside is that brawler. That Golden Hulk is in there somewhere. And Brizuela might bring it out of him. I got 1-0 for Brizuela.
Fascinating round one.
I got to second that.
Let's take a look at some of the handiwork from both men in round one. Remember, Perez, yes, he's undefeated. He's a local fighter, but Brizuela is the younger man. He's the taller man. Yes, he's traveling to enemy territory, but a lot of attributes in the favor of Brizuela as well.
And one thing we know about Argentinians, they're about as tough as they come.
That's for sure. We were talking about Marcos Maidana earlier. So many great other fighters from Argentina.
Sergio Martinez. I mean, some unbelievable fighters from Argentina. Not to mention Carlos Monzon, maybe the greatest middleweight ever.
Here we go in round two. Brizuela already landing some shots to the body. Fighters trade left hooks.
And that jab is just finding the home from Brizuela. It's three in a row.
It's quick, it's accurate. It's what you want to see from the taller fighter.
He's controlling the fight with the jab. He's not doing too much, Brizuela, but he's just doing a lot more than Perez. And it's these jabs that are starting off the combinations for Brizuela.
Seems like now Perez, though, with the left hook,
but he can't
get the attention of Brizuela.
Boy, Perez is a tough guy, man. Wow.
He's tough, but you know, oh, there it goes.
It's left hand for Perez, followed by a right. And
he's getting pieced up here early on.
He's definitely getting outboxed. He's going to have to get on the inside in the trenches and maybe use some of the MMA
There we go. Ariel Perez, massive right hand, followed by a combination. Golden Hulk here has awoken. Seems like Perez is embodying maybe a little bit of that Mexican style, right? Take 3 punches, land one. He's taking some shots, but the shots that he's landed are very powerful. We're seeing that play out in the center of the ring.
Yeah, I think he'd be remiss if he doesn't start going to the body a little bit more, though.
Definitely having a better round here in round two. That jab, to me, this round is being won by the jab of Brazil.
Ooh. Hard shots from Ariel Perez.
All right.
Closing moments, round two. Left hand for Perez.
We got the entire Perez fan base right behind us. They are going berserk. They were there every punch. You got to respect the trainers in the crowd. Someone just keeps screaming, knock him out. Just easy instructions. But it was the jab from Brizuela. Perez was starting to time it and coming over the top with it.
That massive right hand counter. Wow, look at that. And I wonder if we're talking about, guys, the success that Brizuela is having with the jab, but Perez can withstand the jab, it looks like, and walk through it. I'm not sure if Brizuela can withstand that counter right.
Yeah, but I think Brizuela could be racking rounds with the jab, like winning those rounds.
Oh, he's definitely winning the rounds.
Did you have him in the second one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I know what you're saying, Karan. It's like, can you win a round with just the jab? But I feel like Brizuela, that jab is pretty good, and he's following it with just enough power. But that was a good bounce back round from Perez.
100%. And this one is scheduled for 8, so plenty of time for both men to work here.
Yeah, he's starting to really work well, Brizuela, off the jab.
Crazy.
There's a left hook to the body by Brizuela. Clubbing left hand to the body. Can hear that ringside.
I think the last fight against Avila, Perez let his hands go a lot more. He also wasn't. He was fighting a smaller guy in Avila. Brizuela is a big guy, and he's pumping the jab. But I saw a lot more activity from Perez in his last fight.
And you can see Brizuela has a good feel and understanding of what he wants to do in there.
Yeah, he's got a game plan for sure.
He's a big guy who knows how to use that size, right, and that length, and that's the important part.
He's giving good feints. He's working well off the jab. He definitely has a good understanding of what he wants to do for sure.
Oof. Good combination from Brizuela.
He's winning this round. The thing about Hulk and Perez, you can't count him out. I watched one of the craziest fights of his, came back in 2024. He's fighting Stephen Motley. He was knocked down badly in that fight, and when he hit the ground, he woke up, and then he went on to win the fight.
There we go. Here comes Perez. Took a shot to the body and then landed a big combination upstairs. Big right hand for Brizuela.
Perez is having his moment. He's having his moments, like, but they're very few and far between because Brizuela is taking it away by just being sturdy and that jab right there. There
Both
it is.
guys trading
Huge
right
hand there from Perez.
Closing moments, round 3. Action heating up here in our co-main event. Still have one big fight to come later tonight. Kevin Brown versus Amos Cowart. Kevin Brown will be defending his WBA Super Lightweight Continental Americas title in our main event. But in our co-main, fascinating matchup. Kevin Gustavo Brizuela working behind the jab. Ariel Perez, Golden Hulk, trying to find openings.
I mean, you can say that, make a case that's 3-0 Brizuela, but
that's how I have it.
But Perez is like still in the fight.
He's definitely in the fight, but I kind of get the feeling in the sense that if he doesn't land lightning in a bottle with a big shot to kind of get it turned around, it's just Brizuela with a jab is controlling the fight, has a better understanding of what he wants to do in there because he probably has a better, background amateur pedigree.
And Dan, safe to say you want Perez to open up more, or do you feel like he's not able to open up more because of what Brizuela is doing?
Yes, I think Brizuela is taking a lot away because of that jab. It's almost like a power punch. And maybe also Perez is finding himself in between styles. Like early on, he was more of a brawler. Last 2 fights, he was a boxer. You know, but mostly I think it's what Brizuela has been doing in there.
Yeah, I don't see him out boxing Brizuela. So I think he's gonna have to get on the inside and really start to bang to the body.
That's the best jab we've seen tonight. I mean, the most dedicated a fighter has been to the jab tonight has come from Brizuela.
And he's controlling the fight with it for sure.
It's kind of like beautiful to watch when you don't see any jabbing, like for the most part in boxing, or you see like less and less of it, I should say.
Comes Ariel Perez, trying to back up Brizuela. Perez landing hard shots in the corner.
That's not where you want to be. Brizuela needs to circle out, get to the middle.
Ariel Perez maybe sensing the urgency here based on how the early rounds have gone.
And Brizuela, his hands are starting to come down an awful lot compared to what they were in those first 4 rounds. So maybe the pressure's starting to get to him.
Pressure, exhaustion. Perez is landing powerful shots. I think Brizuela's leaning the cleaner, harder ones. But like I said before, Perez is probably down 3-0, but he's very much in the fight.
Oh, definitely.
What was that?
And hands down is not where you want to be when you have the Golden Hulk standing across the ring from you.
His hands are getting a little lower. I mean, they're at his waist now. Pretty soon they'll be down to his knees.
But Perez lacks in, skill. He makes up for it in heart, and you don't want to hang around with him. And I don't think Brizuela's going for the knockout per se. He's trying to win rounds with the jab, and that's going to keep Perez in this fight.
And Brizuela gave us a look, shaking his head, almost saying, "I'm not hurt," from that recent attack from Perez.
He's definitely tired, though, because those hands, like we said, they're getting lower and lower.
They're getting lower. Or, Bob, you mentioned Sergio Martinez. He used to fight with his hands down. Maybe
that was by design.
He was an absolute freak of an athlete. Exactly. One of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, that was by design.
100%.
Except for that 12th round against Chavez.
Massive right hand for Perez, gets through.
So yeah, Brizuela's going to get back to that jab because anytime he's not jabbing, Perez is finally home for his power.
There's a big right again for Perez. Trying to close out the 4th round strong. Right hand from Brizuela. These guys are letting it fly. We're halfway through this co-main event. Spectacular round, back and forth action.
That was a great round. I scored that one for Perez.
He's back in it, 3-1.
Yep.
Landing heavy leather. It's the moment that Brizuela stops jabbing is when he gets in trouble. And that's what probably makes it really tough to jab for 8, 10, 12 rounds.
Very few guys can do it.
Like, yeah, you might see it for a round or 2, 3 rounds, man. The difference between the good, great elite fighters are guys that can just dart in and out like a bivol, in and out for 12 rounds, like a joystick.
How good is he?
He's a freak.
Yeah.
I want to see him fight Benavidez.
Oh, me too.
But Benavidez got other plans. He's going up the cruiserweight.
Yeah. He's not waiting around.
I respect that move from Benavidez.
Me too.
Tired of waiting around. I'm taking it into my own hands. All right, let's see what Perez can get back into this fight.
Second half of the fight underway, our co-main event. Ariel Perez, the Golden Hulk, his undefeated record on the line here. But he's got a younger opponent across from him, a taller opponent, an opponent who knows how to work the jab.
I like his style, Brizuela. I love to see him back here for Boxlab. I mean, he's a good-looking light heavyweight.
Yeah, he's got a nice skill set on him.
And the only thing to note, the 2 losses that Brizuela has taken in his career were by knockout. He did get knocked out in those fights. So it's happened before in terms of if you're in the Perez corner trying to motivate him a little bit. There's that jab we've been talking about. 3 of them, followed by a right hand for Brizuela.
How do you stop a Golden Hulk?
And I could see how Brizuela got knocked out in his 2 previous losses, because he gets those hands down, he gets that chin a little bit up in the air. That's something he might want to really work on.
There's a right hand for Brizuela. He's got a chance to work on it tonight, Bob. The last 4 rounds of this fight. Will Brizuela keep those hands up, tucked on the chin? Got a power puncher and the Golden Hulk across the ring from you.
He definitely better do that.
Some good work from Perez. Consistent attack upstairs.
Starting to see a little bit of fatigue set in for both guys. The jab has become less, there's the third one there, but less demonstrative from Brizuela. Perez's moments are, we're going to see who can weather the storm over the final 3.
Perez did land the left hook upstairs. But Brizuela, yeah, the jab frequency maybe going down a little bit here, to Bob Santos's point. Hands dropping a little bit second half of the fight.
And he's definitely got to do more body work like he just did there with the left hook. And he received a body shot his own self from Perez, but he's definitely got to do that, more of that. And that'll pay dividends for him going down the stretch.
And I wonder, Bob, you know, we were talking about the different styles that Perez embodies. I wonder if you'd advise a fighter like him to be first, because it does seem like Brizuela is first, working the jab, working on combination. And obviously Perez having moments, playing the role of counterpuncher, but would you like to see him be first a little more?
Definitely, because what the judges are seeing is the guy that's dominating the fight with the jab, right? That's what they're seeing in their mind's eye, and that's where your eyes gravitate to. And if your eyes gravitate to that, who's winning the round?
Let's take a look at the 5th round action. A massive right hand for Brizuela. And there's the body work. Both men went to the body there, so trying to figure out a way to slow down your opponent. 3 rounds left in our co-main event of the evening. Caribe Royale, Boxlab Promotions. Caribe Royale has become the hotbed in Florida for boxing action, for young fighters making their name, competitive matchups.
Knock him out. She's been screaming knock him out for 6 rounds.
Hey, she's got the right idea.
I mean, that is the name of the game. But no nuances, no jab, no, just knock him out.
Yeah, easier said than done.
Respect it.
Easier said than done.
That jab is something special. Here it comes back with it.
I'd like to see him whip that left hook off the jab downstairs, though, Brazil, and then it would pay big dividends.
Ooh, that's a big right hand.
There it is for Perez. The right hand upstairs. Is Brizuela hurt?
He's been down before. He's definitely hurt. I can see it on his face.
Yeah, he definitely got buzzed.
That was the best punch of the night for the Hulk.
Golden Hulk's got 3 rounds to work with.
Like right there, Brazil's got to do some body work in there.
He's not been going to the body at all.
No.
For as many jabs and as beautiful as the jab has been, there's been 0 body work.
Obviously, he's worried about getting countered over the top, but still, I mean, you know, you have to pay dividends downstairs.
Brizuela, the activity has gone down a little bit. He pulled back on the right hand, and that's a testament to the power punches of Ariel Perez.
Definitely. And if he went to the body more, he would take some of the power off of Hulk's shots as well.
Yeah. And for whatever reason, just not doing it. I guess he feels he's getting countered over the top.
That shot for Ariel Perez just missed. Perez complaining, felt like that shot was low.
We got a little bit of somewhat of a warning from the referee.
Apply pressure!
10 seconds to go. Round 6. This one is scheduled for 8. The light heavyweight division. Dan, we were speaking about the jab and what you're liking from Brizuela. So, begs the question, if it is such an effective tool, why don't we see more of it?
I mean, I think it might be a better question for Bob. You know, is it being taught in the gyms? I know it's something that you implement a lot, but I am seeing less and less jabs in boxing. Well, that style, I should say.
It's almost like in basketball, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had the sky hook. You know, even though it worked, people are like, it doesn't look cool. You know, everybody wants to, you know, these young guys, but they got to understand that's the key to the sport. If you could develop that like a Larry Holmes, a Bob Foster, you're well on your way to being successful.
Golovkin, one of the best jabs in boxing, and
unreal.
Get to see someone really move with it like that. Maybe Bivol. Like
Benavidez has one hell of a jab too.
Yes,
when he
he
uses
does.
it.
Kevin Gustavo Brizuela, he's in the blue trunks. Ariel Perez in the black, white, and gold. Goes by the Golden Hulk. And depending on your scorecard here, right, time could be running out for Ariel Perez.
I have him winning 2 rounds. Could maybe find a third that he won. That would make it 4-3.
But these have been competitive rounds, to be fair, right? Ebbs and flows for each moment. Yes, most likely Brizuela is landing more punches, especially the jab, but you could argue Perez landing the harder shots, snapping the neck back a little bit more of Brizuela.
Yeah. We've seen this before. Like, you've seen judges be like, the jab isn't enough. Like, when you win a fight just with a jab, then it comes down to, all right, who's landing the cleaner, harder punches. You know, Perez can make a case for that, but I just think the jab has taken away a lot of what Perez wanted to do tonight. But it's still, it's hanging in the balance. Like, it's not locked up for Brizuela.
No. Not
because the jab has gone away a little bit.
To Bob Santos' point, fatigue could be setting in a little bit for Brizuela. The hands getting a little lower and lower.
Yeah, it seems like Perez is the fresher of the two, but Brizuela, like I said, I think he has a better understanding of what he wants to do in there.
Ariel Perez letting the right hand go.
But boy, I don't like where his hands are. And, well, that's a good 1-2 right there.
And the thing is, Bob, you know, when the hands dip a little bit, the jab, it's starting lower, right? So you're going to almost give it an extra millisecond, which could actually make a difference.
Big time, and maybe that's why he's not trying to go to the body with that left hook, because he feels like he's going to get countered over the top.
We've seen a few of those massive right-hand counters upstairs by Perez, and Brizuela has paid for that.
Beautiful body shot there.
Ariel Perez opening up here in round 7.
Perez got the gas tank, man. He's shown that he still got something in round 7.
Big right hand for Perez. Brizuela felt like it was behind the head.
Hulk smash.
Those were the instructions from the Perez supporters. And let's take a look at that moment in the previous round was the punch behind the head.
Well, it was definitely a little bit around the guard, but he was also dipping in at the same time, so.
Tiene que atacar tú primero. Él viene a loco, trabaja y páralo. ¿Entiendes? Trabaja y páralo. Tú puedes con él. Él no tiene nada ya, él no tiene más nada ya. ¿Me entiendes? Tenemos que trabajar más ahora, este último round. Hay que trabajar más. ¿Entiendes? Arriba, abajo. Lo que empecé abajo y terminé arriba, empecé arriba y terminé abajo. Y moviendo para un lado, no me puedo mover para atrás y no puedo quedarme parado ahí. ¿Me entendiste? Este es el último round. Vamos.
Fascinating stuff there from the Brizuela corner. You can end it, right? So you would think the Brizuela corner would maybe say, do what you're doing, work behind the jab, get to the final bell. But when you say you can end it, that seems like you might ask your fighter to open up a little more, take some more risks, because you don't want it to go to the judges' scorecards.
Well, he's definitely in the backyard of the Hulk, so you got to factor that in.
Round 8, final round of our co-main event. Crucial round possibly here. Ariel Perez, his undefeated record on the line. Kevin Gustavo Brizuela has made the long journey from Argentina here. He's been working behind the jab, using his length. Can he play spoiler to this crowd who's been rooting for their man, the Golden Hulk?
Kind of shoved right there. Yeah, Brizuela's the jab, he's not dedicated to it anymore. The fatigue is completely set in. Yep. Perez has shown he's got a little bit left more in the tank. But it's too much, too late. You know, those early rounds are going to be interesting when Brizuela was jabbing in boxing. Maybe he could have won the first 3 or 4.
You got the Perez contingency behind us, urging him on like we've never heard before.
Knock him out, Hulk smash, don't let him reset. Those are great instructions. Willing, I mean, as a fighter, you probably, it helps you, wills you when you need it to know that you have your whole team behind you.
Well, he's definitely got a contingency here.
Local fighter, Ariel
Could be a draw.
Perez. It really depends on how the judges are scoring this, right? We've been talking about it all night. Brizuela working the jab, working at distance. What do you put onto the power of Perez and those eye-catching shots?
That's the problem with that. They didn't really start landing until the 3rd or 4th round. And you got to win 5 rounds here. 5 of the 8 to get the decision.
Yep, or you better put him on the deck and get a 10-8 here.
We had none of that. So, very interesting scorecards we're going to have.
Wow.
Ariel Perez with a late attack. 30 seconds to go in round 8. Some unanswered shots from Perez. Final 10 seconds. What does each man have left here? Here comes Perez.
Oh, Hulk ending strong.
Combination upstairs. These guys are fighting to the final bell.
Good fight, great fight, good scrap.
Tremendous co-main event. Heart from both guys. Clashing styles in the ring. In a way, guys, does it feel like both fighters executed on their game plan that they wanted to?
Like, you could say that. I mean, I think Perez probably wanted to box a little more from what I've seen in his last couple fights, but, you know, you had a guy in there with a superior jab for the first half of the fight, at least. And then I think fatigue set in a little bit, and then the power of Perez took over. And it kind of took away some of the starch from Brizuela's shots.
Yeah, definitely negated.
We haven't checked in with Crypto Chad. Oh, Crypto Chad has it 5-3 Hulk.
You're seeing some of Hulk's handiwork here. That counter right hand was really a huge weapon that very much slowed down Brizuela. But to Brizuela's credit, I mean, came forward with the jab in that final round. He was still throwing combinations upstairs, had control of the fight for many of the early rounds and middle rounds.
Brizuela kind of fell off a cliff a little bit. From the fourth round, that was a tale of two fights for Brizuela. First 4 rounds, he was bouncing balls of his feet, jab, in and out. Just shows you how hard that style is to do the entire fight.
These scorecards will certainly be fascinating. They are in the hands of Beatriz Callis. Let's go into the center of the ring.
After 8 rounds of action, we go with the judges' scorecards. Después de 8 vueltas de acción, nos vamos a la tarjeta de los jueces. Judge Tina Griffith scores about 78 to 74. Michelle Walker, 79 to 73. And Judge Alexander Levine, 77 to 75. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Todos a favor del ganador por decisión unánime. Ariel Perez!
Ariel Perez, the Golden Hulk, withstands the attack of Kevin Gustavo Brizuela. Perez improves to 9-0, 4 wins by knockout. And some of those scorecards, guys, 79-73, 78-74, a little wider than we were talking about. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I thought it was, I had it a little bit closer. I could have seen the draw, I could have seen maybe a slight edge for Brizuela, but the judges liked the cleaner, harder shots of Perez.
And I think they like the aggression of Perez marching forward, forcing the fight. And obviously that's what they seen, that's what they liked, and that's how they scored it.
And Claudia Trejos will be speaking with the fighters in the ring.
They're also letting Team Hulk get in the ring. Tori is her name. She deserves to get in the ring. She put on a great performance as well.
Claudia Trejos with Ariel Perez in the center of the ring. Let's go inside the ring.
My goodness. I am not exactly sure if you actually listened to your corner or your wife that was right behind me. I think I don't have an ear left. Who did you hear?
I hear both of them. I had to hear her because I hear her every day, so it just boom. And then Coach Jesse, I see him every day, so both of them was boom, 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 boom. And I heard them both.
Let's go real quick, X's and O's. First 3 rounds, that jab was going in like Pedro por su casa.
First of all, I want to thank Jesus Christ, because without him, this is not possible. And I want to thank him. I want to thank him for every lesson he's gave me and every blessing he's gave me.
Amen to that. But let's go back to the X's and O's. Because that jab was going in como Pedro por su casa, right there, right there. But then in the 4th round, you just kind of swayed it. You just changed the rhythm and the pace. What made the difference?
I was just trying to put a little bit more pressure on him towards the later rounds. I felt like he was tiring out a little bit. So I felt like if I kept going forward, I would slow him down a little bit, and then I would go back to my offense. And I was hoping for the finish, but he's a tough fighter.
And he's got a chin. He took everything you landed.
Yeah, he got a chin. He's very swift.
And how frustrating was it that I could see you were planting, you were sitting, you were punching, and not even a flinch? There was nothing coming out of his face.
Yeah, no, it was good. I liked it because it made me work. It made me really have to work for my shots. And that's what I want. I want to get to the next level. I want to become the best I could be. So fights like this is what's going to make me get to that next level.
We saw that fight against Avila, a fight that actually put you to a test as well. From that lesson, what did you implement tonight?
What happened? Sorry.
Avila, the last fight you had.
Avila, it was a good opponent. I think this opponent is a little bit more skillful than Avila. I prepared harder for this fight as well. So, but Avila's a good fighter too. It's just every fight I'm leveling up and trying to level my opponents. That way I could climb up the rankings and get better.
There you go. Congratulations. Good, solid win. Thank you very much.
Ariel Perez, he won the hometown crowd here. Next up, It is our main event of the evening. It's all been leading up to this. Kevin Brown, Alfa as he's known, will be defending his WBA Super Lightweight Continental Americas title. Stay with us. We are back at Caribe Royale Boxlab Promotions Night of Champions 13. It is time for our main event of the evening. Amos Cowart versus Kevin Brown. Guys, take us through the tale of the tape.
As you can see here, Brown coming in 4 years younger. He's got the reach advantage significantly. And Cowart has had the experience, but Cowart, outside of this year, hadn't been in the ring in almost 10 years.
Let's get the fighters to the ring. Here is Beatriz Callis.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Damas y caballeros, este es el evento estelar de esta noche for the WBA Super Lightweight Interim World Title. Los jueces son the judges are Rodolfo Aguilar, Frederick Fleury, Efrain Lebron. The referee in charge, Luis Padrón Rivas. Fighting out of the red corner, Amos Cowart. His opponent on the blue corner, su oponente en la esquina azul, Kevin Brown. Presentando la esquina roja, introducing the red corner, wearing black and red, vestido de negro y rojo. Detuvo la báscula con 140 libras. He tipped the scale at 140 pounds. Con un récord profesional de 13 victorias, 2 derrotas y un empate. With a pro record of 13 victories, 2 losses and 1 draw. Repping undisputed promotion from Mascot, Florida. Amos! Too smooth! Cowart! Fighting out of the blue corner, la esquina azul, wearing purple, vestido de violeta, su peso oficial, 139.4 libras, his official weight, 139.4 pounds. Esta noche entra al ring invicto como profesional con 8 victorias tonight. He enters the ring undefeated as a pro with 8 victories. Repping Warrior Boxing and Boxlab Promotion from Bantamweight, Cuba, Kevin Alfa Brown.
Okay, guys, no, listen. Here to all, it's good. De aquí para arriba es bueno. Okay, guys, keep closing in the dressing room. They having a clean match, okay? Good luck, God bless you. We're going to send in el camerino. Vamos a una pelea limpia y ganar. Suerte. Dios los bendiga.
I came to America to become the next Cuban boxing sensation. Those are the words of Kevin Brown. To do that, he will have to be successful tonight against a dangerous step-up opponent, last-minute opponent in Amos Cowart. Let's get our main event underway. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Dan Canobio, Bob Santos, Claudia Trejos. We're coming to you live from the Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida. This is Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. Kevin Brown is in the purple trunks. Amos Cowart in the red and silver trunks. And guys, let's get our main event underway.
And what you're going to see with Brown is he's very meticulous in there. He throws about 42 punches around. He also lands his power at 42% because he only throws about 20 power punches around. So you're not going to see someone come in there and light it up in terms of activity, but he does sit down on his shots and he does land his power.
And you'll see him switch from time to time, orthodox to lefty.
And Bob Santos, you trained Kevin Brown for a period of time, so you have some very insightful knowledge from a unique perspective. So what do you expect to see early on in this fight from Kevin Brown?
Well, he won his first title with me in his third pro fight, which was a 10-rounder, so that's a testament to him. I'm expecting him, like I said, to turn a little bit lefty and righty. He likes to do that a lot, and to Dan's point, he's not a guy that just wastes a lot of punches. He's download the data, and he'll take it from there.
He's landing real nice early on here.
Halfway through round one, there was a right hand to the body. Quick combinations for Kevin Brown.
For Cowart, the good news is he hasn't lost in almost 10 years, but he's only had 2 fights in the last 10 years. Took a long hiatus due to some legal problems. Spent some time in jail. Came out, got 2 wins this year, and now finds himself in the main event.
Yeah, it's a tall order to go against a guy who's been active and has the pedigree that Kevin Downtown Alpha Brown has.
Cowart fought Regis Prograis back in 2015, the Showbox show, and that was a barn burner. It was also 10 years ago.
Wow.
There's a right hand that gets through for Brown. You're seeing the speed on display here.
And the length. Brown has awful long arms.
Cowart landed a right hand upstairs. Brown, quick combination, spins out of the way. Closing moments, round one of this title fight. The WBA Super Lightweight Continental Americas title on the line. You see Kevin Brown there, world junior champion, national Cuban champion in 2021, ranked as high as number 4 in the world as an amateur. So the pedigree is there. Had many amateur fights, and of course has had success as an undefeated professional.
And he comes from a super athletic family. His dad was a wrestler on the national team for Cuba, and his mother was on the national team as an athlete too. So he definitely comes from a very athletic family.
Brown has been spoken of as a boxing phenom. His nickname Alfa Wolf. Said he identifies with wolves. And that amateur pedigree, he said he had over 300 fights in the amateurs. He didn't have many losses.
He identifies as a wolf or with wolves?
With wolves.
Big distinction.
He's been in there with Andy Cruz. He's been in there with Iglesias, so he was with the best of the best.
That right hand is like a lethal. And he's right around his averages. You know, that last round he probably landed at a 40% clip with his power. But no wasted movement with Brown, which I think that's what I see the most, you know? 'Cause everything is very, very calculated.
He's got the tight guard.
Yep.
Only unwinds when he wants to throw a power shot or a good jab, and seeing that there.
What are you seeing from your former pupil?
Well, he's controlling distance pretty well because Amos is doing a good job with a high guard of coming to him and trying to put pressure on him. He's boxing well. I don't think he wants to get on the ropes too much. He has a plethora of experience, though, but I think he wants to get back to the center of the ring. I think that would be much more suited for him.
And Amos Cowart looks ready for this opportunity. He's motivated, he's ready. But for Brown, I mean, he just looks comfortable in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like he's overwhelmed in any way.
It doesn't look like he's thinking, very instinctual.
That's exactly it, that flow state, right? And
Yeah.
that's probably where you want to be as a boxer.
A lot of times you can see guys thinking about what they want to throw next or thinking about what they should be doing. Brown seems like he has a game plan, and for the most part in his career, he's executed it.
And Bob Santos, you're uniquely qualified to speak about this, because when we spoke to Brown, he said the Cuban style in general is technical, but when he came here to become the next boxing sensation from Cuba, his goal, he said he had to fight in a more aggressive style. He had to open up more, had to throw more punches.
Well, if he was going to be in my gym, he definitely was going to have to do that.
Yeah, we're seeing a shift with the Cuban style. When you think Cuban style, you think of in and out, Rigondeaux, Arizona Lara early on in his career, and there had to be a shift. Oh, that's a low shot. Referee Pabon giving a warning. There's been a shift now in how it's being taught over in Cuba. You got to be a little more exciting. You got to go for knockouts.
Well, they definitely know, you know, if you want to put butts in seats, you want to become that next star, this is what the level that you're going to have to be at if you want to get paid.
Because like Rigondeaux, you know, did so much for Cuba and put them on the map in professional boxing, but also kind of hurt them in ways with his style.
Yeah, sure did, because promoters, obviously, you know, it's a business. It's a sport, but it's a business.
Yeah.
And people want to see knockouts. They want to see aggression. They want to, you know, get their money's worth, and you got to give them something.
It's what we've been talking about all night. Boxing is not just what you do in the ring, but you have to make yourself into an attraction, right? Leveraging social media, marketing, highlight reel knockouts, and that's a testament to Boxlab, this platform. These fights are going to be out there for people to see, right? And so you can make yourself into that attraction, have those clips go viral. And so we'll see how that plays out here as we enter round 3. But well, Kevin Brown, you see him there, looks motivated, looks ready. Defending his belt here tonight in our main event.
Sports in general, it's entertainment. And you know, you got to give the fans what they want.
Round 3 of our main event. Here we go.
I'll tell you what, I give Amos a lot of credit, man. To have only 2 fights in 10 years and to apply this kind of pressure, he's definitely fighting like, hey, this is a huge opportunity for himself.
Amos Cowart, 35 years old, but to the point that we've been speaking about here, right? That ring rust, maybe not there. Not shop worn in that way because of the break in action.
It's a good point. You know, there's 2 ways to look at it. You know, there's could be a long time you lose some of your skills. Don't be doing that, man.
Kevin Brown unloading on Amos Cowart. Now, Cowart showboating a little bit, saying, bring it on.
Amos, you know, he's definitely fighting like a man that knows this is a great opportunity.
Cowart loading up on the left hand. Brown seems willing to eat a couple shots to land more of his own.
I think Brown would be served to get on that stick into the center of the ring. He'd be best served to get to the center of the ring and on the stick. He's a dog tonight.
give him that. He's coming forward. He's eating a lot of shots. Those punches, some of them not landing, but what do they call it? Like flak when you're getting hit on the arms and it's hitting into your face. And
he's throwing some big shots, boy.
I like what I've seen out of Brown tonight. Very motivated and switched on early on.
And he's staying composed because Amos is putting a lot of pressure on him.
And look at that, just angling out, landing, dealing like with the pressure fighter how you should.
And Dan, to your point, some of those may not be scoring blows, but they're adding to the fatigue of Brown, right? You might, all right, getting a couple of damage on my elbows, maybe a hand will drop here or there and provide openings later on in this fight. This fight is scheduled for 10 rounds, so plenty to go here in our main event.
Very interesting fight.
Yeah, it's going to be another one of those. If it goes on like this, it's going to be another one of those where the judges do they like the aggression, even though it's a little reckless from Cowart.
Yeah, what do you like versus what do you like more?
Right, because he's going to have a throw. He's probably threw more punches, but Brown is landing at a really high clip.
Yeah, and clean.
Yeah, like you've seen that from Mayweather. He'd be landing 50% of his power shots, but his opponent will be out throwing him.
I know all too well about that, Dan.
Robert Guerrero fight come to mind?
Definitely.
Here's that showboating moment for Amos Cowart, telling Kevin Brown, come on. Brown was happy to oblige.
But who's the best fighter you ever went up against with one of your fighters?
Definitely Floyd Mayweather.
That's a tough one to solve. No one did it.
Not yet. He's the best I ever
seen. You say not yet because he is fighting Mike Tyson.
He's the best I ever seen those.
That's all. Yeah, I would agree. The best I ever seen too was Floyd.
I always tell people I thank God for the Mayweathers. They put my kids through private school with that payday.
Wow. He funded a lot of things. I mean, put Vegas.
Yeah.
His own economy.
Amos Cowart, he's moving forward, and I think a big question is, can he keep this relentless pace for 10 rounds?
Yeah, especially two fights in 10 years, as Dan was saying.
So I think the judges should see the clean work that Brown is doing. It's one thing to come forward, but I haven't seen that much landed from Cowart.
Oh, that was a great left hand by Cowart there to the body there.
Literally on cue.
Yeah, but I mean, but that being said, for the most part, most of these rounds, you're right on point about what you said. Oh, that was beautiful.
Another one.
Nice uppercuts from Brown with his back on the ropes.
That one. Boom. 5 straight punches.
Beautiful movement from Brown. Bob, you normally wouldn't advise a fighter to fight with his back to the ropes, but it seems like that's where Brown wants to be for moments of this fight.
Because this guy's applying an awful lot of pressure. Again, I'd be advising Brown to get to the center of the ring. You're the better boxer. Stay in the center of the ring. Try to stay off them ropes. That's a recipe for disaster. There ain't too many James Tonys out there.
Good gracious. Another great fighter with the engine.
Yeah.
For a guy that big.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him on the ropes, but he knew his way around the ring. Second to none.
Michael Nunn?
Yeah, no pun intended. He knows about James Toney.
Second to none. Another great nickname.
Speaking of nicknames, Too Smooth. It's the nickname of Amos Cowart. Seems like Brown's been pretty smooth in the ring. Cowart is choosing the more aggression approach. Throw punches. Some of them land, some of them won't.
It's not a bad game plan because you're not going to outbox Brown. That's just not going to happen. So you're going to have to try something different. And I like Cowart's game plan.
I mean, It's definitely a very competitive fight. I have Brown winning for sure, but it is a very competitive fight.
But like you said, Kern, can Cowart keep this up? Because we was watching our last fight where he fell off the cliff of Brizuela and he couldn't jab anymore.
Closes out round 4. It's getting interesting. I mean, we're gonna see what Amos Cowart has in the bank there. And if he can make it 10 rounds, it just makes it fascinating, because then it just goes to the judges' scorecard, and it's what you value more. Someone coming forward with a varied attack, some landing, some not, or the kind of slick style of Brown, land a punch, move out of the way.
And Brown in his corner, he looks to be in great shape. He looks very calm, cool, and collective. Of the two right now, I think he seems to be in better condition, as you would think about a guy who's only fought 2 times in 10 years.
Brown mentioned when he decided to come to America and change his boxing style, it was a difficult adjustment to go for the knockout. He said, our whole lives in Cuba, we were taught a different way. It was a big mentality shift. And even now, half of Brown's family is in Cuba, here away from them, making his name at Caribe Royale. 100% of his fights have taken place here.
This is his new home. It's not a bad home either.
One thing I don't like that Brown's doing, he's parrying out with that right hand, and he's leaving it to be countered. You know, if you're going to really stick it out there, just don't keep parrying it out there and leaving your chin like that.
Commit to it, right?
Yeah, commit to it. I don't like that. He's using it as a rangefinder. You see there, you can get countered over the top when it's that slow and indecisive. And as we said that, he got hit with a good left hand over the top.
What do we got here?
Stepping on his foot, yeah.
Yep, feet got tangled up. Luis Pavon gives him a warning. Fight on. That can happen. Southpaw versus Orthodox. His lead foot tangled up, or someone stepping on the foot. It's a good shot a moment ago on the belt line by Cowart. But Brown is just very skilled at landing combinations, even on the back foot.
His reflexes and just his very impressive with the reflexes to be able to stand in the pocket like this and not take any of these shots that clean from Cowart. Cowart's eyes are starting to get lumped up. You see that?
Yeah.
Because Brown is landing. The Cowart, from like the naked eye, looks like he's the one coming forward. He's really bringing the fight, as they say, but Brown is really piecing him up.
Yeah, he's really separating himself, starting to pick him apart. But boy,
look at that.
He's putting a lot of pressure on Brown, though.
Two big right hands for Cowart. Coming forward. Can Brown keep him off of him for the entirety of this fight?
The second half is Brown's going to really start to take over.
It looks that way just by the two guys, the way they're going to the corner.
I see a little bit of it coming out of Cowart, a little of the fight being taken out of him.
And we mentioned that moment where the feet got tangled. Let's take a look here, guys. You can see from the body language there, Kevin Brown, just a calmness.
Yeah.
He's standing between rounds, but he's taking deep breaths and just looks calm, composed, ready for the moment. This is our main event here at Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida. Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. We've had a little bit of everything in this card, guys.
Yeah, a lot of knockouts, a lot of first round knockouts, a lot of great back and forth fights, some great boxing skills on display,
some local talent,
some Italian fighters, everything.
Roman gladiators.
Gladiators. Good cards, bad cards. It's boxing.
Dan, have you made the call? Are you getting the Coliseum fight?
I haven't heard from my people. I'm headed to Miami tomorrow.
That was some great work by Amos. He hit Brown with some good body shots, boy.
Someone in the chat, Mazzalone, has Brown up 3-2.
Cowart is complaining there of the low shot.
His left eye is practically shut.
Luis Pabon's going to check one more time, see if both fighters are ready. They are.
Keep an eye on the eye of Cowart. The right eye. The left eye, I should say.
And Brown going back to the body on the belt line. Those were legal blows.
Going to the breadbasket. He's got caught with a good little shot there from Amos, pulling out. Oh, nice little shot by Amos. Again, doubled it up.
And our Claudia Trejos has a report from the corner. Claudia, what do you have?
Thank you, Curran. I got a chance to speak to Las Calle, Kevin Haler Brown's trainer. He's looking for that overhand right to keep attacking that left eye. It's already shut. So they just want to put emphasis on that because that's the weak point, and that could make a difference in not only this round, but maybe even finish the fight.
And we saw that overhand right. Great reporting, Claudia, moments ago from Kevin Brown, followed by a couple hard shots in combination. And I think this is what we expected, guys. Brown to open up even more, and he's doing that in this round 6.
I think I'm very, very impressed with Brown's whole performance tonight. Being able to fight a pressure fight like this and not let up at all. What do you think, Bob?
Well, as much as you're impressed with Kevin Brown, I'm impressed with Amos. I
Yeah.
mean, 2 fights in 10 years. Wow. I mean, testament to him. Win, lose, or draw, he definitely deserves another opportunity.
Definitely. You're absolutely right.
100%. There's not going to be a line down the block to take on Amos Cowart, especially with this aggression, and he's sustained it at least to 6th round. We know that in that 6th round, there was a little bit of controversy with the low blow, so let's take a look at some of the replays and see what we can see.
Oh, wow.
That shot clearly low. Referee Luis Pabon gave a soft warning. It hasn't stopped Brown from going to the body attack, though.
No.
Saw a little bit of urgency in the red corner for Cowart and his team. 4 rounds left in this fight. The WBA Super Lightweight Continental Americas title on the line. And if you are Amos Cowart, I mean, you come into this fight with a little bit of a nothing to lose attitude, right? You weren't scheduled to be in this matchup, and now you got thrown into the main event. You have a chance to pick up a title. So certainly going for it with a nothing to lose attitude.
That eye's looking pretty bad too, the left one. So he's paying for that come forward style. You can see that the damage because that right hand from Brown from the opening bell was pretty lethal.
And in the middle of this round 7, we're seeing a change in game plan here from Amos Cowart, right? He's fighting with his hands down at distance. This is different than what we've seen so far in this fight. Normally his hands are up and he's pushing Brown backward.
Well, Dan, you had mentioned earlier that you thought he might start falling off a cliff a little bit as the fight was moving on, and maybe this is the point in the fight that that's happening.
And Kevin Brown's happy to take advantage of that. Combinations upstairs, to the head, to the body. Here comes Kevin Brown. Knowing that his opponent might be slowing down, this is an opportunity to take control of the fight.
The footwork of Kevin Brown has been on point. It'd be cool to place like something on to track it, because it's just in and out, in and out. Every movement is meaningful. He's always in position to land, which is really impressive too. If you're moving and then also landing, she's like always in range.
Stick and move
against a game southpaw.
Absolutely. Now Cowart, he's moving forward again now, but the output has certainly dropped. We already spoke about that left eye closing up, and that right hand for Kevin Brown has found a target there. Closing moments, round 7. Safe to say that was a Kevin Brown round. Did what he wanted to do. Cowart slowed down the output. Brown took advantage.
Definitely a dominant round for Kevin, downtown Alpha Brown. I think if Amos wants to turn this around, Dan, he better pull out a Mickey Ward playbook, you know, with that left hook. Yeah, with that left hook. And he's going to need to do something.
Yeah.
Because it's really slipping away now.
Looks like they got the eye under control.
He's given a game performance, but it's starting to slip away.
Three rounds to go in our main event. Kevin Brown in the purple trunks. Amos Cowart in the red and silver trunks. Cowart playing the role of aggressor, come forward fighter. Kevin Brown happy to play the role of counter puncher. Movement, precision, all on display for Kevin Brown.
Dan, as you're watching this right now, how do you think Kevin Brown would match up with a Gary Antoine Russell or somebody like that?
I love Gary Antoine Russell.
So do I.
It would be a great matchup of styles. I think Russell had one of the best performances of the year earlier in the year when he took out Venezuela. I think Brown is showing a lot tonight. I know he's facing a guy that, you know, we talked about his past. But, I mean, look at the skills. I mean, use your eyes. And you can kind of fast track guys like this with the amateur pedigree and all that.
Quick combination from Brown. If Brown is successful here tonight, he will improve to 9-0. He's only 31 years old, so a lot of opportunities. There's a big right hand from Brown, and again, that left eye has been a bullseye for Brown. Target practice.
Yeah, Claudia just told me that, made a good point, that they were only preparing for an 8-round fight, Cowart's team, and not someone like Kevin Brown. But they got the eye under control. Doesn't seem like it's a problem at all. But it's been all Kevin Brown. But Cowart is very, very tough.
He's game for sure.
And we spoke about, will Cowart be able to keep that pace? Now he's, in terms of footwork and moving forward, he's been able to do that, but the punch output, not there, not what it was in the early rounds.
Yeah, it's definitely fallen off big time, and the zip on the punches is starting to fade.
Final 10 seconds of round 8. This one's scheduled for 10. WBA Super Lightweight Continental Americas title on the line. We've seen Brown have success. Let's take a look at some of his handiwork in round 8. Bob, punches flowing there in combination upstairs.
You know, as Dan and you guys had mentioned earlier, as the fight's going on, he's separating himself. It's getting cleaner and better, and the foot movement, and he seems to be in tremendous condition. Looks like he can go 20 rounds tonight.
Wild. I mean, yeah, we were wondering if Cowart's pressure would take the movement away from Brown. Absolutely not.
Brown standing up between rounds. Bob, you used to be in the corner with Brown. If you were in the corner in this fight, would you advise Brown to change anything? Because we've been talking about turning yourself into an attraction, getting those highlight reel knockouts, or you have a tough come forward opponent and keep this going, and if it goes to decision, it goes to decision.
I think he should go center of the ring, and he's got to put combinations together. Again, you know, I'm a big believer in high risk, high reward. That's what this sport is. If you want to be great, you got to sell out. That's what made Sugar Ray Leonard so great, the combination punching. That's why those guys, you know, were so great for the sport. And we got to have more of that.
And some blood streaming down the bottom lip of Cowart.
You want to be great, put them combinations together, let them fly.
And this is the 9th round. We talked about Cowart was training for an 8-round fight, so not necessarily training for this territory, but he's here, he's moving forward, some body shots, and Cowart's going to complain about a low blow. Luis Pabon is going to call time.
You can see the face of Cowart. He's definitely wearing it. He's got blood coming from the mouth. Left eye.
And here's the replay of the low blow. And immediately you see referee Luis Pabon warn Brown, keep the punches up. And Bob, is that just because Brown fights at a little bit of an angle, and if he gets pushed down a little bit, that right hand can go a little low?
Well, he's got long arms too, so on the inside, you know what I mean? Sometimes those guys on the inside, they got them long, loopy arms. You know.
Left hand did get through for Cowart, but before that, it was Brown showing off the defense, blocking punches to the head.
Cowart, right down to the very end, is still coming forward, despite getting just really pieced up here. His eyes practically shut. Blood coming from the mouth. Tough sport. Tough business.
Yeah. You're right about that.
To earn a living.
Certainly is. You don't play boxing.
No timeouts here. No putting in the second string here.
Well, I think Misfits has tag team boxing. I'm sure you love that, Bob.
No, that's not my cup of tea.
Then you never know. They can open up a whole avenue if you train some of these YouTubers.
Well, I trained Jake Paul for a time. We'll see how he does next week on. It's a huge fight, huge opportunity.
Heading down to Miami in the morning. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua.
I'm excited to see it.
I think 80 million others are as well.
Wow.
I'll see you over there, Dan. It's going to be a big event.
For your cup and card?
Oh, absolutely. Can't miss that one.
Let's go.
Working that event. Excited.
That's great. That's great for the sport. Get them eyeballs. Get the young people involved.
Alicia Bumgarner fighting on the card. Anderson Silva versus Tyron Woodley. It's like a MMA crossover type of fight.
Let's go. I'm all for it.
It's a boxing match, let's be clear, but they made their names in MMA.
Yeah, that's fine.
They fought, didn't they fight in the cage? Well, no, they both fought Jake Paul, that's what it was, in boxing.
Yeah. 10th and final round. This is the last bout of the evening. It's been a spirited night of boxing here at Caribe Royale in Orlando. Boxlab Promotions, Night of Champions 13. We close it out here in our main event, the WBA Super Lightweight Continental Americas title. Karan Bhatia on the call, joined by Bob Santos, Dan Canobio, Claudia Trejos. Kevin Brown is the champion in purple trunks. Amos Cowart, the challenger in the red and silver trunks. He's come forward in the 9 rounds previous, so no reason to think Cowart would slow down now, and he's not doing that in round 10, but it's been Brown landing punches in combination, counter punches, movement, precision, working behind the jab, the body, upstairs. There's a combination upstairs for Brown on cue, looking to close out this main event and defend his belt here at Caribe Royale.
I'd really like to see Brown open up big time right here. Set himself apart, put his name in the mix in the division. Give the fans what they want to see. That's what it's about.
Toe to toe.
Let him fly.
And Brown has fought at this range practically the whole fight, which is really impressive too, because when you see him on paper, you hear Cuban boxer, it's like, oh, he's going to be moving, he's going to be in and out. No, he's pretty much fought in the phone booth this entire night.
And he's given us one hell of a 10th round right now.
The difference in this round is, look at Brown's feet. He planted his feet at this spot. He's not moving. He's just throwing, right? In previous rounds, he was moving and throwing.
Good point.
He's sitting down on his punches here, and I think he's sensing maybe there is a little urgency to try to go for this stoppage in the last round.
Well, you want to get your name out there. You want to cement your brand. You want to be in the mix with the Gary Antoine Russells. This is what it's about, baby. This is prize fighting. This is what it's about. You want to get to that level.
Red hot super lightweight division. Many opportunities for Kevin Brown. He's got less than a minute to work with here in round 10.
He's definitely giving the fans their money's worth in this 10th round.
Body shot by Brown.
Beautiful
right hand
work.
Upstairs. Punches flowing in combination.
He wants to close the show. Oh.
There's the big left hand upstairs over the top. Brown pushes Cowart off of him, getting some space to do work. He does so. 2 left hands upstairs, right hand. Brown feeling himself in the ring, looking to close the show. Emotion pouring out of Kevin Brown. His opponent changed within the last 24 hours. He defended his WBA Super Lightweight Continental Americas title. He boxed, he moved, he did what he wanted to in our main event, guys.
And he tried to close the show. So credit to him.
He closes the show like the champion he is. Larry Merchant.
Larry Merchant, if I was 50 years younger, Floyd.
I remember interviewing him, and he said he understands fully that that's what everyone's going to remember him by.
Yeah.
That's his thing. Say he'd try to kick Floyd Mayweather's ass. Not a bad thing to be remembered by.
No.
The great Larry Merchant would be proud of Kevin Brown's performance. We just saw a look at the eye of Amos Cowart. That left eye took a lot of punishment by ways of the right hand from Kevin Brown.
You know, I can remember we had beat Andre Berto, and I was riding on cloud 9, and I said I couldn't wait for that Floyd Mayweather fight. And Larry Merchant said, Bob, you don't know what you're getting into.
He was always good at that too, kind of crushing dreams.
Yeah.
Just being
But
Larry.
he was real.
Yeah, he was definitely, need more of that in the sport.
Let's get the official decision one more time this evening. Let's go into the ring. Here is Beatriz Caliz.
After this war, we go with the judges' scorecards. Después de esta guerra, nos vamos a la tarjeta de los jueces. All three judges turn in identical scorecards to 190. Los tres jueces entregan tarjetas idénticas de 100 a 90. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Todos a favor del ganador por decisión unánime. Kevin Brown!
Kevin Brown improves to 9-0. 3 wins by knockout. He's won every fight here at Caribe Royale, and he showed a little bit of everything tonight. He had a hungry opponent in front of him who kept moving forward until the final bell. Brown was able to keep him off of him, and you saw the emotions pouring out of Brown the final moment. So clearly this was a big win for him to defend his belt and his title. He's in the ring with Claudia Trejos. Let's hear from tonight's main event winner, Kevin Brown.
Kevin, you just took an opponent that took this fight in less than 24 hours, and he took you the distance. What made him so complicated? Acabaste de tener un oponente que tomó esta pelea en menos de 24 horas de notificación, sin embargo te llevó a la distancia. ¿Qué lo hace a él tan difícil?
Que vino a la guerra, ¿sabes? Yo soy un boxeador de estilo, de movimiento, pero bueno, no es menos cierto que domino las 3 distancias. Y bueno, él me hizo hacer mi boxeo media, larga y corta, y creo que tiene todo el mérito para mí.
Well, he definitely came for a war. I am more of a boxer stylist, and I had to use all my 3 distances, and I had to use all my skills, so there's a lot of merit to him. With that being said, let's not forget the kind of boxing that you showed us tonight. How would you rate your performance? Vamos a hablar un poquito de tu boxeo. ¿Qué calificación le das a tu boxeo esta noche?
Yo le doy una calificación de 10 puntos porque creo que hice un boxeo que me favoreció a mí también. Me alargó la vida boxística mía en el sentido de experiencia, y creo que le doy un 10 de 10.
I give myself a 10 out of 10 because I believe that I gave my best and it just extended my life experience in boxing. So I definitely give myself a 10. With that being said, let's go further. You almost had to throw the kitchen sink for this guy. Was there ever a moment that you were frustrated? Casi tienes que sacar un palo y darle por la cabeza porque no echaba para atrás. ¿Hubo algún momento que te frustraste?
No me frustré, solo estaba concentrado en lo que estaba haciendo y en lo que estaba diciéndome en la esquina. En algunos momentos creo que sí me dejaba llegar por mi intuición, pero creo que el trabajo salió perfecto.
No, I didn't get frustrated. I did what my corner told me, what we worked on. There were times that I just allowed my instincts and my intuition to lead me. But no, I never got frustrated. I did what I had to do. What is next for you? ¿Qué sigue para ti?
Yo quiero ir por un campeonato del mundo, ¿sabes? Quiero a los mejores. Estoy preparado y creo que tengo el mejor equipo de promoción y el mejor equipo de entrenamiento para llegar a un campeonato mundial.
I'm definitely looking for a world title. I won the biggest, and I definitely have the great promotional company and obviously a great working team. With that being said, is there somebody that you would like to call?
Look, the reality is we were disappointed to not be able to fight for the interim world title tonight. The commission didn't approve one of the fighters. So Kevin came out, put on a great show. Now the next thing is, how do we get to fight for the title? There's Gary Antoine Russell. He's fighting Hiroka coming up. We want the winner. Simple as that.
You heard it right here. Felicidades. Congratulations. Back to you, Curran.
Kevin Brown is victorious tonight. 100-90 on every scorecard, unanimous decision. We had over 5.5 hours of boxing here tonight. As we close out the show, Dan Canobio, your final thoughts.
That was a great night. We had a little bit of everything for everyone. It was first round knockouts. There were outstanding back and forth fights, a lot of legends in attendance. I think everyone walked away tonight satisfied here at the Caribe Royale. I know I am. What about you, Bob?
Well, I don't think the scorecards were indicative of the effort that we just seen in the main event for a guy with 2 fights, you know, in 10 years. It was the most competitive fight that I've ever seen for a guy that didn't win around on any of the judges' scorecards. But it was competitive. The fans got their money's worth, and I'd like to see him get another opportunity.
Oh, he should definitely get a shot, Cowart. But I liked what I saw out of Kevin Brown tonight, man. That's the best I've seen him.
Yeah, by far, he's definitely going to put his name in the mix. We'll see as he steps up in class with the Matisses and the Gary Antoine Russells. And at the end of the day, if you want to be a prize fighter, those are the guys you got to beat.
We do have to highlight Jordan Orozco, Carlo Rodriguez. Fight of the night.
Fight of the night.
That was my fight of the night.
Fantastic evening of fights. This platform, Kevin Brown represents what it means. Fighters making their name, stepping up to the next level. Fantastic evening of fights here from the Caribe Royale in Orlando, Florida. We saw so many great fighters in action. For Dan Canobio, Bob Santos, Claudia Trejos, Amari Pedra of Boxlab Promotions, the incredible team behind the scenes for everybody at Caribe Royale. I am Karan Bhatia. We'll see you back here in 2026. Good night from Orlando.